I've done it. She on here. Hello, mate. How you doing? You just bought in there, yeah?
Well, it's not like this.
Aye, that's fine. Yeah, you should not on the list, that's fine.
Hey, mate, I thought you weren't playing. Did you play the mini as well?
Hey?
Did you play the mini as well?
Yeah, very badly. Very badly. The two tickets been asked off.
I couldn't play it. It worked out though, because I wasn't sure, because he didn't seem sure on the night what was going on.
Yeah.
But then I checked on Wednesday, it's just a voucher.
Nice then, mate.
The
Hey, mate, all right.
yeah, John Kay decided to play as well. So Rick was trying to buy it, which is,
Yeah.
but the
Quick, yeah.
I'm going to put that.
You must have went to all the famous people on here, then, eh?
Hey, I used to be in furniture removal before I was here.
I can tell. Well, there you are.
You're as good as John, shoot out of there, innit?
Morris, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so John decided to play it eventually. He said, no, I'm going to play it. Just play it. He's actually on here.
Is it?
You can see how bad poker is before he plays it. We're booking all but we're good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah. How you doing, all right?
Make it.
We should get a comfy seat for all players.
Check it out.
No, I'm not. Pro. Well, Barry, I don't know.
Well, he's a pub, we're good at pub.
Yeah, what's this for?
Yeah, it's not a problem.
A food voucher? Is that because we've landed on here?
No, everyone's not.
Yeah, they won't want you to eat on the street.
I didn't get
Over there.
I didn't get
What's
that.
in it?
This one?
Alright, sorry. He got on with his chips. The, if you remember rightly, when main event, they used to put a free meal on, didn't
He's
they?
put a buffet on us.
Mate, I haven't
Time
bought
out.
it. 20p, yeah. 20p, that's that.
We don't. Or is that later on in the tour?
It's later.
I'll not get to that then. Right. You will. No, don't worry about that. You will.
I'm nursing a hangover at the minute.
Oh, that's
You
good.
see the guy who won the mini
What,
man?
sorry?
Abdul.
I don't know.
I had him dead till the river.
I did.
He popped the planes against the Ace King and he spiked the ace in the
We
river.
started.
We'll go with 3.
Pocket sevens against his ace seven.
Right, ready to go?
Ace up the-
Right guys, 1 and 1 open blinds to weren't it?
And we have to stick it in there, don't we?
Well, your cards hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, not me, Willie. Won't be drinks. I'm not that
We
good.
can try it, I'll get it.
Just remember you're on night. Oh yeah, sorry.
Good afternoon. Morning. I don't think we've got the chip counts. Of course we have. No, that's the eye roll.
What, you think someone's bagging up 1.4 million day one?
You'll get the chip counts on day 1A very shortly. But good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to day 1B. This is the main event, and this satellited in players local. Morning, Jay.
Morning.
You okay? You need coffee in a minute.
I've got coffee on the way. It's on the way.
Good lad.
It's been ordered. We are.
Local players, satellited in players. Does it make it a softer field?
It depends because you also get a lot of pros that grind the satellites. This is the other thing that will play the cash outs, which will play online and satellite in as well.
Yeah.
So obviously it may make the field slightly softer in the fact that you'll have people in it that would not play a 1K, but then these people still may be okay poker players, but may not just have the bankroll to play 1K tournaments.
John satellited in 1, Morris in 2, Barry in 5, Dave in 6. I've been told that Yusuf Erdem's on his way in seat 4, he's satellited in as well. So it could be a good 2 hours. It could be interesting play, because if you satellite in and you don't normally play a 1K, there could be some 5 and 6X coming in here this week, especially how Yusuf, wait while he comes to the table. Morning, Carl. Morning, everybody in the chat. Morning, everybody who's watching on the live stream who's not chatting. Hope everybody's good. But yeah, Barry on the feature in scene number 5. Good lad, old Barry. I've got a really funny story about Barry. I'll tell it later.
Okay.
If he comes back on the feature, it's a bit too early.
Yeah.
It's a bit too early. I've got one of the best Vegas stories about Barry.
All right.
It's a great story. He's a good lad, old Barry. Had a bit of health scare last year, but he's back up and running now. In fact, it was earlier this year. So, but he's back up and running, which is good. And good news for us. Dave Garden, local lad, satellited in the other day. He actually satellited into the mini as well, but couldn't get to play the mini. So he's playing the main.
Jamie Dale was the winner of the high roller,
Yes.
defeating Simon Zach heads up.
Yeah, it was a good heads-up battle. Simon Zach nearly did it for the old-timers. Not the old-timers, he's younger than me. He's been playing poker for years and years and years. It was nice to have a little chat to him as well at the end of the night. Well done to Jamie Dale.
He jumped straight on the PLO as well, didn't he? I saw Simon.
Simon, yeah, couldn't wait. Couldn't wait to get straight into the PLO cash games. He loved it. Here he is, the mad taxi driver. To be fair, his taxi's parked up in the casino car park more than it's on the road.
Oh, okay.
He's one of them. I'm just going to work, love. Straight to the casino, play the local game, win it, leave. Yeah, look what I've earned this today. Blackpool must be busy. Yusuf won himself a seat as well. I think he was like 12th. It wasn't last year, the year before. Well, Yusuf. Afternoon, Pesky. When we're doing show, hope things are good. So, full 10 levels of poker today. Dinner break will be 40 minutes, I do believe. And then, very unpredictable, you're not wrong. Yeah, you are not wrong. You will see some strange going on. And Morris has come back from Tenerife just to play this. Satellited in, straight in. How we doing, Phil? Watching on Facebook, Phil it on. I hope things are good. It's great to get locals on the feature. Really good.
Everything seems normal so far, Tal. 3-2x open, so everything seems kind of standard. You made out like there was going to be all-ins and all this and all these satellite winners.
So John Kane, C1, is I think he lives like near Preston way. He's got a bakery, and yeah, he's got a bakery and a bread shop and all kinds of things, and he loves it. And when he first started playing, because he sounds like, he says, "Oh, John Kay, any relation?" He says, "Yeah, it's my brother." Obviously Peter Kay. He says, "Oh, it's my brother." Is it? "Oh, great, yeah, will you bring him in?" Yeah, no worries. He promised everybody to bring him in for 12 months. And then somebody went, "You don't even live in Bolton. You're not from Bolton." He said, you're not related." He went, "No, I know." He just kept it going because everybody just thought he just sounded like him, so they were obviously brothers. Good lad, how John likes his golf. So the early stages of day 1B. There'll be plenty going on. Barry with the 10s. 3 bets to 800. Yusuf. You can see number 4. Unfortunately, you can't see what Yusuf has, but he has called.
flop for Barry. Over pair to the board, but met by lead.
Then a raise. Then a call. Might be interesting to see what Yusuf's called with.
Could definitely have a 6.
He can. And he leads again. Barry calls. And the ace of spades, does that change anything on the river? Lead the flop, lead the turn and then check. So he's going to turn his 10s over, and unfortunately we are not going to see what Yusuf was leading with. Basically a Thursday night comp in Blackpool, Bob. Yeah, it's great to get the regs in, it really is. Oh, Chris Cunliffe's coming in. Any low card, you'd have thought Yusuf was all over that one. He might have had a genuine hand. Falling down to Chris, who's come to the table in C8. Playing 9, out of the way. Nick Miller watching on Facebook. Good luck to all. I'm working, otherwise I'll be watching all session. Well, we're here all day, Nick. The live stream will finish around about midnight tonight.
7-8 suit for John on the button, opens to 300. Queen 9 for all spades, checks through to the 4 of spades turn. Going to be first sign of aggression, takes it. Morris with top and bottom. Does have a stab.
Hello, Morris. Watches the stream religiously from wherever he is. Usually abroad somewhere.
And then Paul Barnes, afternoon.
Afternoon, Paul. Watching on YouTube. Oh, Paul is good. Early stages of Blackpool's Day 1B. See, that's Yusuf Owens. There his hands. Queen, King, 4 flop. Initial raise from Chris.
Yeah, and should be continuing here, Chris, with the Broadway draw. Let's make the call.
the king on the turn.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of check here. Once his king pairs as John. Of course, you can still have like some queen X that you never fold in when there's king pairs.
And he'll do the same. John will show his ace jack for the check mark, and it'll be good.
Take it easy, Chip.
Could you never come hand,
Easy, Chip.
come hand earlier?
Good luck, Barry. 14-1.
Come here, please. Go on, Yusuf. Good game. Good game, Bazzer.
Ask Matty who his children have in his fucking hair.
Where's Barry going? Barry's off to balance the tables as players come through the door.
Pocket tens for Dave, blind on blind. Going to raise it up, quick call from Yusuf. It's Jack 9-6, so up and down for Yusuf. One over card to contend with for Dave.
All the clubs on the turn. There we go, and then 7 leads. That's the turn. There we go, sorry, Yusuf. I didn't see him flicking it. Chip. There it is. Check call from Yusuf. There goes check on the river.
What has you been done with then?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't hit that.
Yeah.
That's 7 days.
Afternoon, Mr. Razor Kev. Get your thinking up on about tomorrow. Towers treble tomorrow. Do you know what happened 12 months ago, don't you?
Towers treble coming.
Ladies and
here at
gentlemen.
Blackpool. Yeah, I remember the announcement.
Towers treble has come in again.
I remember that was the funniest thing. I wasn't even here. I was sat at the bar and I wasn't expecting it. I heard it and it tickled me. It did tickle me. Yeah, hopefully we can get another one up. What's the big news, Kev, coming at 1 o'clock?
I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Wickham is the bet of the day tomorrow, says Razor Kev. We'll be in the lab tonight. Got to do a Blackpool double. The bet tonight, Kev, is Watford Barnsley double. Watford Barnsley double tonight. That's your bet. It's probably the Goliath of the NEC. I want to know who started the rumour that the NEC is hosting Goliath. Oh dear. It's like saying he's going to be in Spain. Love it. 8-2-4 flop. No action from these two with a 4 pairing on the turn. And John, I think he's just going to be happy. I don't think he's going to be stabbing at this one. But he says my 7 high. There we go. I'll show you my 7 high. Afternoon, Big Bazza. Tower and Jay, hopefully we're both well. We are indeed. Jay's just nipped out for a quick coffee. But we're all good, thank you very much. Been a good week here in Blackpool so far. Jamie Dale winning last night's high roller, being Simon Zack heads up. Good battle, and it was a good final table. Stato got very, very unlucky in 3 hands, and out he went from being chip leader. And Jamie Dale was one of the people that got lucky, and he continued it, and he went on to win it. Great effort from Jamie. He's been playing years, Jamie Dale. But great for him to take a title down for the first time. Craig Metcalf, Dave Gordon, Morris Wiggum, Officer Wiggum. Just quickly, there they are. Andy Bradshaw, chip leader. How's he managed that one? Andy Bradshaw. Hey, let me tell you, I got these chips. Jamie O'Connor, O'Boz, 127,000. Jason Barton. Good to see Jason back at the tables from Liverpool. Some good names. Liam Jones, Stevie Barnes, who won earlier this year on stream. Jamie Nixon, bag 92. Look at that, Sinead and Matt, who had the bragging rights last night. Sinead Davenport has got 1,000 chips more than Matt. I hope you told him, I got more chips than you. So 85 entries, 85 entries, 21 through. Vinnie Musson as well, also after he was second in the mini. 61,200, and the Mad Turk bagging up 35 with Alan Fletcher from Sheffield also bagging as well. So 21 through from yesterday. And here he is, Stato. Very unlucky yesterday in the high roller. 3 hands in front, all 3 hands, and just did not stay in front. Very unlucky for Stato. Super result, we know the EPT Barcelona. couple of months ago. Had a bit of time off. And good to see him back at the tables.
Bet 500. Res 1500.
Directly behind the screen, the Behemoth is the big one that's coming in December. And there it is, the Behemoth. We will be there on the Wednesday the 11th. Looking forward to that. Make sure you come and join us. £300 in, 250,000 guarantee. Should be an absolute cracker. Looking forward to that. The Behemoth. Should be really busy. What's that? Over 800 runners needed? 830 runners, something like that, to hit the guarantee. Satellites going on from Sunday the 8th. You've got an online day 1 as well, and an online day 1B. So there's a couple of online flights to get yourself in there. There's a cash out satellite with 30 seats guaranteed in the club on the Tuesday. On the Wednesday there's cash out satellites running. There's a high roller running, which is £1,000, so very manageable. Plenty going on there. It should be an absolute corker. And don't forget, that is leg number 1 of the NPL for next year, because that was added a little late, and they decided that that's going into next year's NPL. So the last events on the NPL are Luton for the grand final, and the next round of the 25/50 is the week after, and then that's it. So make sure you come and join us down in Coventry, the Behemoth. It will be an absolute beauty.
Bet 600.
Afternoon, Mr. Dean Winder. What is it, Winder or Winder? Watching on YouTube. Go on the big moon. Afternoon Apocalypse. Oh, is it not the helicopter again? Is it the sound? I'll get PK on the case. When will the Leviathan? What's one of them? Leviathan. Oh, don't tell me there's another thing that means big. What's one of them? The Leviathan. What is that? No, that's scary. A Leviathan's a scary sea serpent. Ooh, don't want one of them. All biblical giant monsters. Goliath, Behemoth, and they're going to have the Leviathan next year. Imagine that. It's fitting it into the calendar, that's the thing. That's the hardest part. We all know how busy it is these days.
latte, first with sugar, please. Four.
Thought that was Luke Humphries sitting down for the minute. It does. It did look a bit like Luke Humphries. But Robbie Bull's just sitting down. No idea what the news is at 1 o'clock. What's happening at 1 o'clock? Big news announcement at 1 o'clock. And we're going to announce the Leviathan. The next giant competition.
Yeah, I don't know about Luton. Yeah, definitely doing Nottingham. Nottingham's really close to me. Yeah, it's a good driver. I'm going to stay over it. Yeah, great. I might even, depending on how
You down here though. I like all these names. When you play the 888 event, you've got the Dragon and you've got the big one.
Yeah. But I might, if I have to bust at the right time.
Yeah, that's a good show actually.
I guess I'd have to make A3 and then.
Was it like 2.5 hours? 2 hours?
I mean, it's basically one.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think it'll be good. I mean, the mains didn't guarantee it.
Yeah. All the sites I've guaranteed as well, right?
Yeah, I don't know how big the bigger ones are, but yeah.
Lux in one side. I think they're guaranteed. I don't know what the 3K. 3K is behind 3K. And then package as well. It's not bad. It's going to get like 40 runners. There's a 4-piece package ad.
Yeah, it's
It's like 100 quid each.
Yeah, it's
Kind of like
I think it'll be
third off rate.
The ones in Nottingham are really weird. They can be really good.
Yeah.
So early stages of Blackpool. Good to have so many locals on the feature table. Good afternoon, Regan. Who won last night? Missed the last couple of hours. Jamie Dale won it. Stato has just come to our table. He's seat number 5. Got very unlucky in 3 hands. Was in front, all 3 hands, but he was chip leader and he bust out about 5th. He was very unlucky. I think the first one with Jamie Dale. If he wins, he was. I think it was Jacks against 5s.
No, looking straight out.
Jacks against 5s and Jamie Dale rivered a straight with the pocket 5s. And if he'd have won that hand, he'd have been. He would have had 60% of the chips in play with 5 left. So it would have been hard not to catch Stato. Or it would have been hard to catch Stato, should I say. But Jamie Dale eventually won it. Made a great call with the pair as well. A pair of 3s against Simon Zag heads up, which took him to chip lead, and he never stopped, and he went on to win it. Played really well.
Everyone's sad about the pair of 3s call. It was a great call, but the 6 deuce of hearts was something
6
else. Do you
deuce.
remember that call?
The 6 deuce of hearts.
When it was 5th pair or something on the river, 3-bet pot against Yazoo, and that was some hand.
You're going to like go straight to the
Yeah, I know. But then it's like I'm stuck in Luton to get home, and it's like a long drive. Yeah, like 7 hours drive.
I mean, if you want to fly to Nottingham and you're looking for a lift from Nottingham to Luton, give me a shout. I might be able to help you with that.
Yeah.
Everyone's here for Kev's big news announcement at 1. I can't
can't wait.
I can't wait either.
Cannot wait for Kev's big news. There's some static coming from the mic. It seems hit and miss at the minute. We had it yesterday, Goulty. We thought we'd sorted it out. PK now knows about it, so he's going to try and fix it, whatever it is. But we don't actually know where the source is coming from. It didn't start with it. Now it's come on. So why has it started? We don't know. Weird. But PK knows about it, and we'll try and get it sorted. It just comes on for some strange reason. So PK's just asked us that we are just going to mute the mic for 5 minutes. He's just going to make some adjustment behind the back of the screen, so we'll stay silent. The pictures are on. I'm back with you as soon as PK tells us exactly what we can do. Off we go. See you in 5.
That was the black coffee, no sugar. Cool.
Anybody order a tea?
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. I can pass it to him if you want. Yeah, no worries. Which one is it? That one?
Yeah, first love tea.
There you go, Richard.
I'm a tea, no sugar, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, can I have a bottle of still water when we get a chance? Thank you.
Can I have one of them as well, please? Can I have one of them as well, please? Yeah, thanks.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
So she went like that.
Not all over the table.
Oh, no.
Ace King.
Are you good? Yeah, I mean,
I hope so.
after Barcelona, I
Yeah,
could
ace 10 or
never
something.
moan again.
No,
so,
yeah,
like,
still.
but yeah, it wasn't really. Yeah,
Nice answer.
Yeah, nice and nice.
I'm never allowed to moan again. So,
You can still moan. You just
oh,
gotta.
don't worry, I have.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came back from the break, had half a chin, 5 left, came 5th in about 20 minutes. It all changed pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But even after, to be fair, even after that, I still like second, but just like lost like 9s out.
Cool. 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 First one today. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. Fingers crossed we got it sorted. We'll keep PK having a quick check and listen during the day. Hopefully it all gets started and we get all the static, whatever it was, off air. Just keep us updated, guys, in the chat, please. No real action as we were just a little bit silent. 2 minutes. John K. Starting well, up to 25,000. Sight scene number 1. What?
You've obviously never looked over and seen somebody else drinking your drink.
Much better sound.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. Much better sound. Unique, loving it like that.
I'll never forget
Song was
one.
that?
Some guy asked me if I had
Was that the Renegade Master?
No, I don't think it was it? That was
The Renegade Master. Was it?
no, it might be. Is it not different songs?
I was just going on the name there. Regan Regs. It looks like Renegade to me. So I just thought the Renegade Master. I need to get on my own YouTube and see if it was still a tune. The Renegade Master. I vaguely remember something like that.
The local legend's been moved.
Might have to play to the break, just so I know and remember it. Welcome one and all, early stages of Blackpool. Nice to see Robbie Bull here in Blackpool as well. Not played too much on the circuit this year. Did say he was going back to playing a lot more online and playing tournaments he wants to go and see around the world, which is great when you can do it because you're super player. Robbie Bull comes to sit down. Seat number 3. No static, says Karen, all good. Thanks, Karen. That's on YouTube, so Twitch and YouTube, spot on. Facebook, anybody? 754. I've got it now, I've got it in my head now. Yes, Phil Coulthard, all good on Facebook, good stuff, thank you very much.
Yeah, probably one that Chris has to bluff here with Jack 10 of spades, just folding out like random one pairs of Robbie without a heart. Feels like one that needs to bet once we get here. We'll be getting the King Jack to fold. Robbie not going to be able to call. He gets out of the way.
No, it wasn't Fatboy Slim, the Renegade Master. The Renegade Master was like late 80s, wasn't it? I'm going to have to Google it. Only me, Steve. 1 PM announcement. Oh, the excitement. What time is it? What time is it? Oi, oi. Afternoon, we gaffers. Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
What's happening?
It's 1 o'clock. What's happening? So, after being in the business for 17 years, the time has come.
I know, mate. I know. It's been great working with you. And
the time has come. It's 17 years and I've still never missed a leg, so I've decided that the time has come. It's time to announce Who's that? Look at that handsome chap on the TV screen. Look at that. Confirmed, in writing, dotting the I's and crossing the T's have been done.
You kept that quiet. You didn't tell me about that when I come in.
20 minutes ago, it was confirmed. Done. So the dates are there. The dates are there. 24th of July till the 3rd of August. Same buying. Whoa, they've got to increase the buying to 400 quid to pay for it all. It's going to the NEC next year.
Is it?
Well, no, it's not. It's staying in the CBS Arena. As you can see there, the £2 million estimated price pool. It was 1.8 this year. 2 million's easily achievable next year. But it's on. You can stop all the rumours and all the negativity online. We need some... sorry, Tower. Sorry, Jay. Sorry about all this. Whenever your message is from, it's got to be in the NEC. It's got to be somewhere else in Coventry. It can't be anywhere else. It's there. It's on. They're the dates. So anybody watching, I'm sure we'll post it and it'll be all over social media. I'm sure we'll use that again. It's like how we're in the middle.
Yeah, I like that. I like it in the middle, yeah.
So yes, the Goliath has been confirmed. What's the big news?
I don't know. Kev's telling us at 1 apparently. I'm waiting for Kev's tip.
So there we go. Great news. The Goliath has been confirmed for next year.
When someone going to come? What time someone going to come in the chat today and go? The Hilton's booked.
I tell you what. What about the people that aren't actually going to be in the chat till later?
Yeah.
And say, any news on Goliath? So there we go. That is the news. It'll be all over social media. It is back again. Like nobody had any thoughts that it wasn't going to happen. It's a superb event. It's a cracking 12 days in Coventry. The CBS Arena will be getting ready for it yet again. Well done, team.
Yep.
Well done, everybody in the backgrounds for sorting it out and getting it up and running yet again.
No, I can get in the lab now nice and early for the WSOP fantasy picks this year. I'm going to be having a look already when I get home later because I will not be losing that this year.
Oh, I love it. See, we have to get DJ Yamo on the system. Renegade Master was done by the Wild Child. Fatboy Slim remixed it. Thank you very much. He remixed it. I'm going to listen to it in the first break. Did you realise you were Fatboy Slim though? And I wouldn't have ever guessed Wild Child. You'd have got, see, I know it was late 95, I thought it was late 80s. Can't get it all wrong. I just knew the song.
You missed it, Hawk Dini. If you've just tuned in now, we released the news at 1 o'clock. You've just missed it, unfortunately. You're going to have to wait till next year.
Go on then, go on then, go on then. It's there. There it is. There it is. 2 million estimated prize pool. 1.8 this year, so going to Valerie, woohoo!
And if you actually count your chips, I think that's 20k. It adds up to because you've not played a hand yet, Tower.
We did a photo shoot before.
Oh, is that why?
This
was pre-tournament. Makes sense why you got a starting stack. Okay.
This was pre-tournament. There were no smiling when I was playing. It is on. It is back.
And Phil Coffard said he's booked the hotel already.
Yay! There's the first. Well done, Phil. Well done, Phil. There won't be a schedule till round about February, Karen. The dates are set. The schedule won't be out just yet.
Have we got the full schedule?
We'll be working on that over Christmas, and I reckon round about February, March time, the full schedule will be done. But the dates are set.
Start on the button, middle pair, top kicker. Going to bet when check 2. We've got Dave with the nut flush draw. Chooses to call. Not the best card to see for Stato. All this Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 is a thing. We're probably going to be seeing check here almost always. Lovely looking river for Dave, and not going to be a hard decision for Stato when the board runs out like this. Hard to be ahead of anything now. Maybe if someone's turned a 3 into a bluff, fair play to them, but just have to fold the ace-9. Afternoon, Tara and Jay. A little bit of stag still happening, only since the Goliath announcement though, says Carl.
It was the exciting news.
Yeah, that's why.
He got excited.
Big poker road trip for the Royal Oak in Bracknell. We will be there in the masses. Bring it on. Munchie's booked his hotel. Exciting stuff. Lovely. Save some for us.
No.
I don't want to be staying in Walsall and travelling to Coventry every day. A little bit loose from John, but wants to get involved. Opens ace-3. Can't see Dan going anywhere with Queen 10 suited. One we can free bet at this stack depth as well when we get over 100 BBs deep. These can be viable free bets. Flat going to be fine too. And what a flop we got here. We got a flop boat for John, and Dan with the flush draw here, with the Queen 10 of diamonds. So essentially drawing dead to, other than a backdoor royal, running queens, running 10s. He's going to start firing. Potentially fold out some like 7s through kings of John with a couple of barrels. Oh, and it's a horrible turn card to see for Dan. He won't know it. He'll love the look of that. But John sitting there with us drawing dead.
Yep, and Dan's thinking, how do I get chips out of him here?
Goes for 7:30.
John Kay is dying to put a smile on his face and a big grin. Don't want to see the 4th diamond, and it's the action killer.
Yeah, now this is actually a really interesting spot for Dan, because I think now when we have the queen and the 10 of diamonds tower, we want to check, because the hand that we target would be like 10s with a diamond. Do we really get calls now from like 8s through 4s with a diamond? This is like the question here. On the river, maybe if we had like, we probably wouldn't call that, but if we had like Queen 8 of diamonds, might be a more viable value bet. But when we have specifically Queen 10 of diamonds, the 2nd and the 3rd nut flush, it's difficult to get called by worse, because we don't expect John to ever call a non-flush hand. Once we bet turn, 8s through 4s should fold, so he doesn't really have 8s with a diamond, 7s with a diamond. So maybe on that river as Dan, it's one that might like to check. It might be one of those nuanced ones that Queen 10 of diamonds checks, Queen 8 of diamonds bets, etc. But it does get raised and then knows exactly where he's at.
Very nice indeed. Good fold as well. Second nuts, but second nut flush. John showed him the ace of spades as well. You know the snap raise, is that a 10?
Maybe, it could be.
The snap raise.
Call.
Can someone get stuck to a table, please?
A table?
Yeah.
Oh, it's water. I've only just seen it.
Just balancing on the rail. Limps to Craig in the big. Makes it 5 BBs. Gets called in 2 spots. Morris and Dave come along and both catch their 2nd pair, but behind to Craig's top pair, decent kick up. I think it's Craig freeway, happy to just fire here. Still some worse ace-x to get called by, potentially some 10x and Broadway stuff.
Mark Robbins sacked as commentary manager, and the Goliath announced on the same day. Can't be a coincidence.
Yeah.
It was Mark Robbins' fault.
Yep.
We're not having that Goliath when we were playing at home again.
That was it. It was him stopping us from playing poker there.
Why did he sack Mark Robbins? Did he not have one of the best FA Cup finals in history yet last year?
Don't.
Against Manchester United. Kept him up, got him into the playoffs. They were 1 penalty kick away from going into the Premier League, and the guy missed it, which is not the manager's fault. Why on earth would they sack Mark Robbins?
I actually backed them at the start of the season at 16s as well, each way, Coventry to win the league. So that's not looking very good.
I don't understand why they sacked him. Maybe it is to do with the Goliath.
Maybe. Imagine. Maybe Mark Robbins wants to play it, that's the thing.
I was as long as I had the 10.
So anyone that followed my tip at the Goliath, when I went and saw Coventry play and went, bloody hell, they're good, and said
yeah,
16 to 1 for them to win the league, I'm sorry. Devilfish, hotel booked. There we go.
Beautiful. There's queen for Dan. C6. Makes it 300. Called in 3 spots.
Is it just flop a boat day?
What is this? Same player.
Bring your boat to work day?
I'll tell you what, it's a good job Barry's still not on the table. Oh dear.
And he's going to get action as well because we got Dave with pocket 3s. Can't see him going anywhere. Dan actually choosing to c-bet into field.
Dave Gardner's coming along as well into 3s. Oh, what is happening here? Just call, John, just call.
But it's alarm bell central now. As soon as this is cold called as Dave, like John won't cold call, or at least he shouldn't cold call 4-3. He shouldn't cold call a deuce. So when he cold calls, he literally has a 5 or deuces. It's as simple as that. So both. Did Dan call as well after the raise with the ace queen?
Yep.
It's a strange hand.
Yeah, back doors.
This has got to check through. Like Dave should just know this is always a 5+ for John once he cold calls from the big blind.
Oh, not the best card to see for John. Not the best card at all to see for John K. Not going to get any action now, that's it. Is he going to turn this one over? I'll turn this one over as well. There's the deuce, and there's the 5. I'd already got it, boys. Again. I think John should try running better. Missed the announcement, so where's Goliath? That wasn't the announcement.
No, we were just announcing Towers treble 24 hours early.
That wasn't the announcement, Paul. There's not been an announcement about Goliath at all.
Don't even know it's on yet.
No, no idea. Not a clue. No, go on then. Go on then. No, it's there. 24th of July till the 3rd of August at the CBS Arena in Coventry. We've already had chats saying that hotel is booked from the Devil. He's already there. There's a few more already got themselves in. The Goliath is on in Coventry, nowhere else. If you want to book the NEC, crack on. How far away is the NEC?
About 35 minutes.
All right, okay. It is on.
Another ace queen for Dan, this time off suit variety. Nice clean c-bet this one, power suits, diamond spade in hand. Seems like a nice one to continue as Dan, but checks it back.
Now it comes turn.
And now we get to this turn, it's just thinking about showdown and does actually river the queen eye straight. I doubt Morris is going to do much, but should just be check bet fold.
Jen, I've already given up.
When will the 25-50 schedule be announced for 2025? That I don't know. We can ask the question, but we don't know. A lot to be revealed in, one less thing to be revealed in Luton, because we've already done it.
Yep.
Luton, when we do the grand final, we should have all dates signed off and sealed for 2025. We've got 2 weeks of live streaming, a 4-day and a 5-day in Luton. So we'll have quite a few announcements for that, as it's the last UKPT of the year. Not the last event for Team Cardroom Direct, because we're off to the Behemoth in Coventry. But any news on the 2550s for next year, we'll let you know. And we'll try and get them over the airwaves. But I'm guessing in Luton we'll have a lot more information. If there's any more exclusives coming in Blackpool, then we'll give them to you. But we've just done the biggest.
I don't think it's going to get much bigger than that now.
No.
Your treble's going to be a bit of a disappointment tomorrow when that's released after today's news, unfortunately.
I think you're right, actually.
So Chris gonna go for the double barrel here. Goes for 150% turn on the 2-tone 8 of spades, and Robbie with the Queen 10 straight draw to go alongside, unblocking spades, unblocking diamonds, blocking Queen Jack, just too good a hand, even facing 150% to be folding just yet tower. And I think as Robbie here gonna have to even stick around. It is kind of scary, 150% pot, but need to make the call. We've got a really nice catch with the Queen 10, no spade, no diamond.
Off to the river. Chris Cunliffe misses. Probably with a check mark.
Yeah, but I don't think this is the river Chris is going to triple on. There's so many rivers he would triple on, like an offsuit 5, 4 or 3.
Everything, yes.
Any spade he's probably going to triple on. Any ace he's going to triple on. But this 6 of diamonds is just one that seems too connected with Robbie's range. He's going to have hands like 10-7, 9-7, 7x of spades, 7x of diamonds. You can have 10x of diamonds, you can have 8x of diamonds. It's just not one of these rivers that I think we get after it on as Chris. If we had King Jack with a diamond, potentially then we could barrel. I feel like King Jack no diamond is one that just wants to wave that white flag and let Robbie take this.
Eventually turns over the paint after checking, and Robert takes a small one. John chip leader because he just flops both. Early stages. Blackpool's day one blinds just up for the first time today. Ante in play now, 1-1 and 1. Is that Dan Myers in seat number 6? Yes, it is. Sat on the side of Stato. Ian Garden in 7. Chris Cunliffe. Ireland versus New Zealand tonight. I mean, obviously rugby. Is it a big tournament, Apocalypse? Should be a great game. And if it's tonight, is it in Ireland or a late kick-off, or is it in New Zealand early morning? I don't know anything about this.
John running good, supplying the rush. 10 deuce opens from the cut-off. Important thing, Tower, you can flop a fill house with 10 deuce.
We know what's coming. We know the deuce 10 flops on its way.
Well, Robbie with the free bet, instant punishment. So John not even yet to see free. Robbie gets that one through with the King 10 of spades.
Autumn International in Dublin. Not competitive, but may as well be. Yeah, the rugby games always are, aren't they? You can't really You can't really pretend to play rugby. Like you can pass the ball around in football and not tackle properly in football. It's a friendly, but rugby you really can't, can you? It's not touch rugby.
Ace 10 of spades for Morris in the cut-off. Should be seeing open.
Clubbing in Blackpool. King, Jack 8.
Yeah, and one we can just check raise right off the bat, as deep as Dan. Morris going to have King X, going to have some like ace, pair ace of club stuff like ace queen, ace 10 with a club, any Jack X with a club. It seems like one of these boards that we want to get after it straight away is Dan unblocking top pair, unblocking stuff like bear ace, bear queen of clubs. He does go for the check raise, and that will be that. Ace 10 no club, going to have to fold for Morris.
Lined up for the first time today. Second level of the day. Might be a 20-minute break at the end of level number 2. We'll let you know. 15 or 20 to start the day. Plus, I'll all be trying to calm down after the exciting news.
What news?
Some giant news. One. Just Goliath dropping down after losing a few. Well, the cards up. Cards now just get back on track with the action tracker. And he gets us the action on the cards. There we go. Just going to be coming along out of the big. Six, 8, 9. Flop set for Stato.
We've got gut shot for Chris, gut shot for Morris, and Morris is going to fire for 300 with his Queen Jack. Stato with position here. Usually generally in position. We'll play a lot of flats, but when we are this deep, there is potential to try and bump this up here, especially when Morris actually continues on this board tower. It's a board that Morris should probably check at a high frequency in terms of range, so maybe when he does bet, could potentially weight him more towards over pairs and therefore go for raise straight off the bat, start getting some value from stuff like 10 through aces, some diamond draws over cards. On this occasion, get the value from some Queen Jack.
He's in the same hotel.
Morris going to make the
He's
call.
not very well though, is he? I think Martin's up there as well, yeah. So, I'll see him later.
On the turn.
Alright, mate.
Morris might have continue with the flush hitting on the turn.
Yeah, no, I've just got to check over to Stato. We can have ace-x of diamonds for sure as Morris, but I'm just going to play and flow. Now, flush does come in. Still stuff like 10s through queens, aces with a diamond, all this stuff to get paid from. Goes for a second street, gets it through.
Mr. Amiso, good afternoon guys. How's the weather been? Played any golf around Blackpool? I played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Played with Stato, Mitch Johnson, a lad called Paul. Some Spillers, Spiller. Enjoyed it. Stato finished the ball. He wanted to play today as well, but our course was closed. This is the winter festival. But John Kay's moving. Oh, this is a bad move for John.
Yeah.
He'll not flop an house again. He's off. Off to a balance. John Kay is now. Where am I going?
Looking around.
Where am I off to? Am I even blind yet?
Looking for Amarillo.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's been mild, overcast and dry nearly all week. In fact, for 2 weeks. And apparently next week, it's supposed to be blazing sunshine.
When you say blazing, it's not like 30 degrees.
No, about 11.
About 11.
But clear blue skies and sunny.
Okay.
So it could be another good week on the golf course. But we'll see. Plenty going on. So yeah, enjoyed a bit of wandering around the field, whacking a ball, walking after it, doing it again. Just making the call.
Could be a free bet here, yeah. Yeah, these once again tell like when we're deep, we don't often get, other than once a festival, usually these early stages. But this is like the free bets we want to choose. This condensed range, middling suited connectors, middling suited gappers, and then balance it out of our value, our aces, ace king, etc.
Stevie Barnes, did he bang up? There we go, that's why he's in the chat. 104,000. Well done, Mr. Barnes, good to see you here in Blackpool.
Look at Matt and Sinead.
I know,
1K difference.
The bragging rights, I got a bag 77.1. Oh, I only got 76.1. Yeah, well done, Stephen. 104,000 yesterday. Andy Bradshaw chip leader, 190. Be great to get him on the feature table to start proceedings tomorrow.
Especially if he's got that hat on.
I know, yeah, and just like Steve Warburton's dad. Warm in here in the borough, piano car. As in Middlesbrough, or the borough of Edinburgh.
I'm guessing the borough. As
The
in
borough
Edinburgh.
of the borough of Edin. 4 deuce. Is that the old ex-footballer Jeff Emmerman in seat number 4?
Who?
Jeff Emmerman.
Never heard of Jeff Emmerman.
What? Yeah, Jeff. Prolific striker in the 80s.
There you go, Jeff Emmerman.
There you go. Jeff Emmerman. Massive striker. Great footballer in the 80s.
Not him. Definitely not him.
He is.
How's that him?
Just because he got no hair. He is. He used to be a striker for Portsmouth and Gillingham and banged in loads of goals. Who did he play for?
Played for Portsmouth,
Yeah.
Hull, Port Vale, Cardiff, and was on loan at Scunthorpe for 5 games.
5 games. Well, mate.
I know, I think I am.
It is indeed. Good old Jeff. Great to see him. Wonder who he makes of football these days. Did we ever see Teddy playing in the GUKPT now? I think he got back into football, didn't he, Teddy Sheringham? Did he become manager of Stevenage or Gillingham or something like that?
I've seen
Or?
a pundit somewhere
Yeah.
or some game recently.
I know he started playing after he'd once he'd finished in 2008 or 9 when he retired. But no, don't see him on the circuit anymore. He probably still plays, probably local cash and stuff like that. But don't see him on the circuit anymore. He used to play the GUKPT, played the World Series in London as well.
Big old popper in here, nearly 50 bigs in the middle, 3-bet coup, 3-way, and we got overpair v overpair on 8-7-4.
The helicopter is back.
Oh,
We'll let PK know, Kev. Cheers, buddy.
I don't think Robbie wants to continue this 3-way tower. Like 9s, 10s, jacks, all a thing for both, 7s, 8s, a thing for both. Does check through to the King of Spades turn, nor Dan or Dave going to like this. Robbie will have some ace king, could have king queen, king jack as a bluff squeeze pre. It looks like Dave going to go for a little lead here with the 9s for third pot. Does get the ace queen out of there, but Dan not going anywhere with the 10s, getting 4-1 on his money. And unless we see a 9 on the river, do expect this always to go check check.
It's an 8 that pairs up.
So, as played, don't think Dan ever gets any leads. Just want to check over to Dave, and he should check behind here with 9s.
Carl Daniels. Yeah. He's a top-notch physiotherapist now. Well, I wonder if he can sort out my hip.
Your rip.
Aye.
What's wrong with your rip?
I've been limping for about 6 months. Don't know what it is. All over to doctors. Felt like I pulled something swimming one day, and it went ping right at the top of my leg. I'm asking. In and around Cardiff. Nice one, Carl. Are you related to Diane? You're too young to remember real football. Hashtag. Knock knock.
Knock knock.
I hope this is coffee coming in.
I hope it's something.
Or tea. Better. Oh, hey, walk round. Come in then. Walk round all the way past the green thing. It's all right, no worries, Flo, thank you.
Wait, Jay,
Yes, tea, milk, no sugar, please. Thank you.
no worries. Carry on.
Why is it always me?
The funniest thing just happened. So Flo walks through the door. She's a regular in Reading, by the way. Oh, little Flo, she's superb. She's on the tour this week. She's coming. She walks in with no idea she was walking in. So, what's them? Tea? She went, yeah, your drinks are here. So, okay, brings the drinks. Jay grabs all of both drinks. Tea for me. Who's the other one for?
PK.
Where's mine? He says. So where's my drink? Oh, I didn't know you were here.
It's all right, I'll pop to spoons on break.
So the tea's coming in for Jay very shortly. But nice Flo's great. She was just wandering in with 2 drinks. Wasn't one for Jay though. Ah, there you go. Diane's the missus. Nice one, Carl. Nice one. I know when we were going back to Cardiff and the announcement that the 2550s were in Cardiff and all the events, I know Diane got a bit excited because she cashed in the last one that was in Cardiff a few years ago.
It's okay. Can you provide 5 on 1s?
40 minutes to go until the end of the first session and a 15 or 20 minute break.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I'll remember later.
Thank you.
No worries, enjoy.
Tea's here. Not saying that sort with the shortbread biscuits.
Yeah, I know, you know what?
Good old Boz.
I shouldn't really.
Ian Bosley.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Someone's already opened them.
No way. Who's done that?
I wonder.
No way. They're never open.
They're not just open, some are gone already.
Boz brought them in. You had to try them.
He had to try them.
Thanks to Boz bringing in the shortbreads. Sat down in front of the TV. Tower, these are for you. Thank you very much. Living the dream now. Old Boz travelling around, played his first EPT last month. So we'll lose our chip leader who's gone to balance the tables. $68 in the room already in the first level.
It's going to be really busy today.
It is going to get extremely busy. We'll do a Blackpool, show you the schedule for the rest of Blackpool very shortly, but there's a cash out satellite that starts at 2 o'clock and the turbo is on later tonight at 9. Cash games have been just mad, haven't they? I think there was a game running at like 10 AM the other morning when we come in at 11:30, and we're already cash game running. The 6-car PLO has been mad. Great PLO game.
There you go.
The rest of us must be Robin. There's only you and Robbie that move shots.
I want mine deleted as well.
I think they were taken yesterday.
I don't think it was, because my hair wasn't that bad as
Oh,
it was
really?
bitchy yesterday.
I don't tell me you're worried about your getting your hair done.
Oh, I don't actually care about it, but I'd rather it was on the screen. Look like Hitler.
I think towers existed.
Carl Lakeland's got his Goliath hotel book for the week.
Trying to point that out.
In for the full week. Stuff.
When he said I was on the feature, I said, I can't do my hair.
All angles as well, you know, picture the backs.
Flop. Morris with the unders. He'll come along for one.
Me and Paul threw hats on, and that's the one. Foxes and all.
Spot on tower. Does make the call with the freeze against third pot. Sorry, against half pot.
Which is better for Dave. Morris with the three of spades, that could be working. Makes the call. Board pairs. Dave will fire again and that'll be it. Morris. Is he going to pay him? He has.
Yes.
Paid him. Non-believer. Nice hand. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
What you done?
Not only did Diane cash in it, she actually won it. Sorry, Diane.
What's that?
Who's that?
We got a safe in here. Probably sounded like a safe, that.
Sorry, Diane. Didn't only cash in the last 25-25 in Cardiff. You actually won it. Sorry.
I remembered Diane. I didn't pull tower up on it. I remembered though.
Nice one, Greg. Any ideas on dates for Goliath 2026? We'll get that all next year. The Scythe is in the building. How are we doing, Roy? How's his golf best looking this week? Happy Friday. To you as well, Mr. Roy. To you as well. Good Friday for us. We've had a massive announcement.
Huge announcement.
Enormous.
Massive.
It was Leviathan in announcements.
Sorry, what?
Leviathan. It was ginormous.
I thought like your laptop was going to disappear when you said that word. It was like some sort of spell you cast, it sounded like. Something from Harry Potter, that word.
It's stuck now, the apocalypse, that's it, a minute. Now I know what it is. You can get onto Grosvenor next year when they use it for a tournament. Nice one, Roy. He's booked his hotel as well for Goliath for next year. On his way down to Cov. No, but it's in Birmingham.
Yeah, we're in the NEC, according to chat box yesterday.
According to Facebook this morning.
They'll have their rumours, wherever they get them from.
What did we get this morning in the chat? It was so funny. Here we go. What did we get? Not the any action coming in here. Here we go. I wouldn't book the hotel yet. From what I'm hearing, they're not going to be at the CBS Arena. Will it be in Manchester Arena, Liverpool Arena, or Old Trafford? There are rumours they're looking at the NEC in Birmingham. It's bound to be somewhere. We just don't know we just don't know the venue.
It's bound to be somewhere. Who wrote that?
That was the chat this morning on Facebook.
Oh.
3 again, look. 3 scared me. 3 scared me. We can stand up for an hour.
That is one of the best things to build up to Goliath. The 3 weeks before, all them questions you get in there.
Here we go. Golf Fest looking good this week, Tower. All eyes on Sam Stevens this afternoon for round 2, and we'll have 3 top 3s in our Trixies. Oh! We'll be getting excited, Roy, if Sam Stevens has a good one. I thought he was right back for Everton, him.
Sam Stevens?
Or did he play snooker?
I don't think either.
Oh. Sam Stevens. Never heard him as a golfer. We'll be checking out later, Roy. Thanks for the info. Hope you're well, son. Won't see you in Blackpool, but we will see you on the circuit again soon.
Probably fine to defend King 5 for Stato here in the big. Both with a pair, top for Chris, bottom for Stato, Queen 7-5. Chris comes with the big bet. The big bet, 90% up. And Stato with just a 5 here against this particular size. Maybe less inclined to continue. Does let it go. If Chris went smaller there, I'm pretty confident the 5 would have continued.
Rest of Blackpool looking like this. Oh, there it is. Friday the 8th of November. Cash out satellite starting in 10 minutes time here in the club. Probably get 40 or 50 runners for that. And a few, 3 or 4 seats. And then Saturday is Cup Day. Sunday is the big day for all the side events. Cup Day 2 is we crown a champion of the main event. The seniors will be on. The PLO 456 and then the closer, and don't forget the online closer. We've got loads and loads of giveaways in the next 3 days. So we'll start the questions in the next session, and we'll get you guys with the tokens. I don't even know what Jay's got to give away yet, but he'll tell me after the break. Plenty to give away.
Mine's for Stato, blind on blind. Makes it 400, and we got 2 big hands here in a blind on blind situation. Dan can go either way here with the ace jack suited. 3-bet fine, call fine. Just land on call. It's Queen 6 deuce, 2 diamonds. So with the continue. Dan should be calling once with ace jack higher, blind on blind, backdoor spades as well. 7 hearts on the turn. Now a position where we might see Stato start checking here. Dan can still have, obviously, Queen X in the scenario. I think a hand that maybe plays better as check call than to go for a second street. Let's check it over to Dan, who should just be thinking about showdown. So checks behind. And looks like a 6, which isn't the best river to see for Stato here, because Dan will have a lot of 6x that play in this manner. Call flop, check back turn, river trips. So kind of an awkward one for Stato. I guess we target a 2. Not much 7x, other 7x of diamonds. It is going to go for some vow on this 6 river. And he may get paid. Dan here, ace jack of spades. It's not a situation Stato ever has ace king or worse ace high. He'd just check that on the river, so Stato's trying to say he has at least a pair here. Maybe Dan expects Stato to double barrel his Queen X, which may be important here. Maybe thinks he'll play some checks with a 6 on the flop as well. So it's going to hero with the ace jack and sees the bad news up against the 9s. Stato takes a small one.
No real change when there's 20,000 starting stack on this table. Now John K is left. Minutes until the end of this session, and then a first break of play. Here's King for Stato after Jeff initially raised to 400. Makes it 1.5.
Yeah, good fall from Jeff. Should be in the hand. Got to get out of the way. Does. A steady first session as always. Early levels guys, usually not until we come back off the dinner break do we get any all-in calls, much action. A lot of the time it's just feeling your table, getting to grips with everyone, recognising who you're playing with. A lot of the time these are the faces that you're going to be sat with all day, so just understanding how people play, recognising their tendencies, etc. But unless we have the cold decks, a certain firecracker on the table, very rare, like the first 4 hours of the day we see much occur. That's why next session we'll do a few giveaways. I think usually when we get back after dinner, when we start seeing a few all-ins, a bit more action, livens up. Jeff 6-5 raises to 300. Starting with the ace 4 of spades. Finds call, and 10-9 of diamonds here for Dan. One that does like to free bet at this stack depth. Call going to be fine as well, but we'll definitely do some free betting with this hand once we are 200 big blinds deep. One that can definitely go for a squeeze. 9 on the turn. That's 2 pair for Dan. Fires for 1600. Going to be difficult to get called. Morris dummy end up and down, but looks like he does want to have a look for the pot size. Looking to snag a queen or a 7. Jeff will get out of there. Stato will do the same. On the river. And Dan going to need to be going for value with his 2 pair, but Morris with the 8-3. We'll just have to let it go.
I've got more news.
Well, first, I was waiting for you because Jay has asked in the chat
Jay,
if there's any news. And there it is, Towers treble for the weekend. It's
on Saturday, October the 12th. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Goliath, there it is. Goliath 2025 next year. 2025, 25 years since 2000.
Oh, that's a funny way of thinking
Yeah,
about
25 years since the year 2000.
Quarter of a century since we had the Millennium Breakdown and all the world was going to shut down.
Yeah.
Were you old enough to remember all that?
I don't remember it. I do actually remember the
1999, the panic,
yeah.
the news, you're all going to die, the panic stations, every computer's going to blow up because they won't know what to do when it gets to 2000. The news, they scaremongered you for years. Never happened.
Never happened.
That's the big news. Goliath is back.
How are you selected for the TV table? Can you opt out? You cannot opt out. It's in the rules of the tournament. If you are selected onto the featured table,
it is just another table, but the live stream is an integral part of the tournament, and it's in the T&Cs. Why would you want to set that opt out? You have to be on this table to win it on Sunday. You'd want to be on it. So the other huge news, big news that I found out when I was walking in.
Okay.
The first break's 15 minutes.
That is big news. It's always usually 20 minutes on a Friday.
Or 25.
Yeah. It was quick maths, isn't it? I'm good at my 25 times table.
You leave it us two. You can't have two at the same table. He's blinding everybody. Just come down the line.
Give me a nice squeeze spot here for Jeff. At this stack depth, nice and big is what we want to see. It goes fairly small, 1k. Could have gone like even 2k if we wanted to at this stack depth, but does get his customer in James and flops top pair, nut kick up.
$16 minutes and counting till the end of this sesh.
James finds aces, makes it 400. Looking for action, gets some in the defend from Stato with the Jack 10.
Wow, just a flop of 7-8-9 when you're holding 10 Jack. We've had some hands today, or some flops. So it's gone check, check, and that looks like it's paired.
Yeah, it looks like 9 or an 8.
Yeah.
So James shouldn't do too much here. Tower should just call turn, call river. Maybe even some rivers we get to fold as well. So Stato goes for 700. James will make the call with the aces. Yeah, really good river card to see for James now. There is some potential to get away from it. Once we check back flop though, still difficult. We'll see what size Stato elects for here. But anything less than pot, I think we just want to call. Anything more, we've actually got a decision. But when Stato from the big blind, he could have some 6x he wants to bluff. He could have some stuff like spade draws. He could have some diamond draws, all this type of stuff. But goes for a little cheeky check. And James with the bet with the aces, and Stato just calling with the straight there.
Yep, already flopped aces. Already flopped it. Next event for the team, the grand final. The opener starting in the mini main satellite, then the mini. That's the first week in Luton, and then the second week of the grand final is there. Plenty going on in Luton, plenty of options to play. 9 days of streaming from there as well, down in Luton. Mr. Hammerman making it in 3-bet into 900.
It's actually a really good free bet.
And Stato with the 10s.
What's Stato got in mind here?
I don't think we fold it.
Think he plays cold call?
Yeah.
And that is exactly what he does. In general, like, wow, is Dan going to call 6-4 of diamonds? Cold calls a 6-4 against the free bet and a call. Wants to have a look, so we're going 4-way to free bet coup here.
Yeah. Flop, top sets, top pair for James. Dan's got bottom pair, Jeff's got none of it but the overs. James, your top pair, is going to take a stab. It's at 1.5.
No, decision point for Stato here. Problem is heavily blocking this top pair tower, so that the hands that we want to continue against us, it's so heavily blocked, the 10x. So like a lot of the time with top set, we do a lot of calling. But when James bets into 3 opponents, he's like not going to do this light. A lot of the time he's going to have something. So Stato is going to go for the raise right off the bat. Like try and get some action from like some queen jack of clubs, jack 9 of clubs, like all the combo draw stuff. And then potentially if we have calling him set over set, 8s or 4s, we can just get a lot now. I think Stato just thinks once James bets into 3 opponents here, he's going to either have a high equity hand or something like 10x or better. So springs the raise right off the bat. And now James in a real predicament here. One thing we've got to remember here, Tower, is Stato cold called pre. So obviously as the cold caller here, when we assign the cold calling range, it's probably going to be stuff like 8s, 9s, 10s. It's going to be stuff like jacks that doesn't want to 4-bet against a certain opponent, and then some stuff like ace queen suited, king queen suited, these type of holdings. But James makes a disciplined laydown, does get away from the top pair, saves his chips.
Really good. 10 minutes of the session to go, and then a 15-minute break.
Dave, should we connect up? Goes for the free bet here. Versus Stato's Open. I'm not sure about 4-3 suited tower, but we can actually free bet 4-5 suited and maybe 5-3 suited here at a really small frequency.
4-5 would be nice.
Yeah, 4-5 would have been nice, but
hell, look at that.
like when we are like this deep, it's like cash game stacks. Like 4-5 suited is a viable free bet. Like once in a while, I think 4-3 suited is just a couple of pips out or 1 pip out, but still taking this like sort of suited connected condensed range to try and free bet bluffers. Dave does flop bottom, Stato with top backdoor nut flush draw, makes the call in position.
King of Diamonds turn.
Imagine a triple here from Dave. Turning this 4 into a bluff. Like Stato's going to have 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. He'll have some 10x that we can potentially fold out by the river. He'll have some stuff like 5-6, 5-7 suited at the stack depth. So when this king rolls off on the turn, we're going to have ace king, king queen, king jack. Maybe even some suited king x that go for the 3-bet bluff. So Dave going for the second barrel, Stato calling again. But has Dave got this jam in the river on the lockup? Really put the 10x in a tough spot tower. Not the best river to see. 6-7 suited does get there. Will be in there pure for Stato. But there will also be 10-9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10, Ace 10. Maybe a hand like 4-6 of spades or something. Button versus big this deep that calls the suited one gapper in position.
All of it.
Yeah, let's go, Dave. Once we get here, I actually think this is really nice from him. We block pocket 4s, which Stato can have. We block 4-5 of clubs, which Stato can have. And then he will have a lot of this 10-7 suited up to ace 10 off. So all these hands just in the blender. He will also have king 10, which snaps us off. But once we fade the snap, we're kind of confident he has what he has. And that's a 10 in this scenario. So this is actually really nice from Dave now we get here. With this 4 blocker, blocking some of the snap calls, the 4-5 of clubs, the pocket 4s, just deciding that Stato's going to have a 10 a lot of the time and really putting that part of his range in the blender here, and it's a real tough one for Stato, especially with the ace of spades as well, Tal, not the card we want to have. Like Dave might have some ace 3, ace deuce of spades, ace queen of spades that could be viable triples. Having the ace of spades means that he cannot have these bluffs, so not the best card to have for Stato as a side card with his 10 to be heroing with.
It's in the blender.
Like here, Tal, like 10-9 suited, like 10-9 of clubs would probably be a better call than this ace 10 here for Stato, because then we unblock the ace jack, the ace queen, and we also unblock the spade stuff as well. So like 10-9 of clubs here is probably a better call than ace 10 with the ace of spades in this given scenario. Let's see what Stato comes with. It's a real tough spot. Credit for Dave for actually finding this triple. It's very rare. Early stages will find a 3-bet triple off as a bluff. But Dave pulling this one out of the lockup. And real grim spot for Stato with the ace 10. Obviously blocking some of this ace queen, ace jack as well, which could be viable triple offs. It's just really not a good card to have, the ace of spades.
What kind of challenge are you looking for?
Just anything, just anything. And when you're as experienced as him, when you've been playing poker 20 plus years on the live felt, sometimes you're not actually looking for anything, but you're looking at someone and hoping that your sort of subconscious picks up on something that your conscious mind doesn't, and sort of lets you know in the back of your head they've got it or they've not got it. And he does find the call with just the 10. Stato throws the cape on.
Yep.
And Dave is eliminated. A nice little hand there. We got level 1, very well, level 2 of the day, very rare. We get something like that first session. Stato looked at his opponent. And sometimes you just can't teach that, Tao. That's the thing. Sometimes you can't teach the fact someone that's got 20 years of live experience, when they're staring you down, they've seen all these little micro mannerisms over and over again from players, and although they may not have it in the conscious mind, sometimes in your subconscious it's there, and like in the back of your head, something in your guts telling you they're bluffing, or something in your guts telling you got it. And I'm guessing that call had something to do with that from Stato, because the ace-10 with ace of spades specifically, I think if you put it or plugged it, it might just lean towards fold. However, when you're a live pro and you do get to stare your opponent down and see if you can pick up on something, it does make a difference, and great call from Stato.
Indeed. Unlucky Dave Garden, local lad. Nearly got it through. Very nearly.
So Jeff opening the ace-9 off here. Stato once again wrote out. Like you notice now, like early stages, you always say when we're at a final table, when we're 2 tables out, someone's got ace deuce off, king deuce off, etc. from the big blind. I'm like, well, we could potentially free bet this here and there. But at this stack depth, when we're 100 plus beat, this is what we like to free bet as our bluffs. The little 8-9 of clubs, the jack-9 suited, the jack-10 suited, the even 6-5 of diamonds, all this stuff that's connected, that's gapped.
Always go to a flop with.
Yeah, this is like where the free bet range comes from when we are at this stack depth.
Stato again, stack up to 41,000. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock. The satellite is starting. 2 tables that it started with. Good luck everybody in the cash out satellite.
Back in the mix, Queen Jack. 300, sevens here, call or free bet at this stack depth once again. Can free bet sevens facing LP, perfectly fine.
He's ready. Nope, he just called. Oh, raised to 9.
Oh, and
raised to 9, and James has got the 9s since seat 9.
Seems like a really dreamy cold 4 spot tower, but James going to go with cold call. The way Stato's been playing, Dan's a competent player as well. He's going to free bet lighter. Stato opening a lot of hands. Seemed like a nice spot to go for the cold 4.
And another flop set with an overs for James. Do we decide to check?
Yeah, so Dan just protecting his check back range here. A lot of times we're going to have ace high on this board, ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen. So we do need to check back some strong hands time for time, and doing it on a board perhaps where it favours our opponent's range. Could seem nice. We're going to get a street from the 9s on this jack of spades turn. Or maybe things just turning for James. Does river the straight with the pocket 9s. And I'd still go for value here as Dan.
Yeah.
Like it's only specifically 9s that we're worried about 6 combos when he cold calls. He's not going to cold call ace 9 suited.
Well, just calls.
Just calls?
Really? Only just calling with a 9? Can't be scared of no queen 9s there, surely.
Only 2 combos, queen 9 suited. That's only going to free bet a small frequency anyway. So I'm surprised to see.
Very surprised
that we are going to go to the final hand of the sesh.
Left a bit of value on the table there.
I think he got charged. I think he got charged for
Last hand. 15-minute break on its way. And giveaways will start next session.
Yeah, I know. I was stuck on the M6 for like 4 hours.
Well, if Tower says you've got to be raising there, you have to be raising. That's usually a good inclination whether you should or not. If Tower says you should raise, you most certainly should raise.
Absolutely.
Because this man does not raise with much other than near the nuts.
Afternoon, Valerie. Good luck in the satellite. And giveaways on the way next session. Because this is the last hand, and we get 15 min. Stato has chip lead on the table, has had enough. We're all on the break. How does Robbie Bull stand in front of... Look at the size of Robbie, I'll tell you what. That's a trim haircut, by the way.
Is that a duck?
We're on a break very shortly. The break clock is already in. Morris 3 betting with the 8s. Three-way action into the last hand. A whiffy kind of flop.
Only one overcard to face for Morris. He's going to lead. That should lose Jeff. James does have this gutter backdoor spade, so he's going to have a look at one more. 8 would be kind of fun. Good card to see for Morris. Jack on the turn.
He'll bet again, and that'll be end of hand.
We will see you in 15 minutes, guys. Back at 25 to 3.
See you then. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who were still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour. Yeah. Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour back in the day. We would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments. Yeah. And yeah, I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, might finish 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres. One day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side. Yeah. And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle. Yeah,
it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. Yeah. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
2008, Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the player was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general. But back in the day, there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing. They just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know. And so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool.
Blackpool, yep.
2014 finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool? Obviously, it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry. Yeah. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left
Vegas,
with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish 9th.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season. Yeah. And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years, but I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, couple of new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go, and then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, your top,
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows, with the NPL as well, it just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years, but it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so I did. It's a little bit of a cheat. 'Cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, so don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. Not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad. Really great lad up there. and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Yeah, singing, dancing, for raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends that we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards. Yeah. Afterwards, we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, exactly. We just started like following the other events. You have like we have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair. Right. What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be.
Welcome back for session number 2.
Welcome.
If you were in session number 1, you'd have heard the enormous news. We're not repeating it anymore. No more repeats of any huge news at all. New table. Westlife Barry's here.
Hello.
Westlife Barry's here.
We haven't seen him in ages, have we?
Ludo's in the building.
Where has he been? Must have been.
Might have been home.
Literally, I can't. I think maybe UK Open last time we've seen Barry. He's been.
Barry's in the chat.
There he is. Rumours are Westlife Barry's been recruited to the feature table to increase the ratings. Well, he hasn't been around for 6 months. Where's he been?
Yeah.
Having the summer months off. Seasons in the sun, obviously.
Is that Paul Trotter?
Barry in 1, Anthony Smith in 2, Darren Naylor 3, Jerry McKinley, Jerry McAnally in 4, Seb Crane in 5, Gav Law in 6, Ludo in 7, Paul Trotter in 8, and Steve Brown in the 9 seat.
So Jerry's late to the party, but he is in the building.
Seb finishing first in the Luton main event about a month ago. In our very own Katie Swift heads up.
Yeah, Seb. Living the dream. Is he doing the Movember thing? Looks like he might be.
Should be 4-bet here from Steve. Or is he just going to play cool? I much prefer this. Does go with 4-bet. And Seb with the fruity 3-bet, ace-4 off on the button. That will be that. Ace 10 for Seb, opens to 5.
Now see Ludo back at the tables in Blackpool. And the Trotter. in the big. So defending with Queen 5. Ace 4 6 flop. Must be being really small. Trotter wants to go along. Nope. Decides against it. There he is. So Jerry.
Any relation to Ali?
Ali?
Ali McAnally.
Who's he?
Commentator.
Ali McAnally?
Yeah.
Is that not Ali McCoy?
No, the other one. I knew you was going to say that. There's definitely another football commentator called Ali McAnally.
Is there?
I'm pretty sure. Someone in the chat will back me up.
Only Ali I know is Ali McCoy.
Yeah, Ali
the
McCoy.
best
Yeah, one of the best there's ever been. But to be fair, Andy Gray was great before all that.
Yeah, it was.
Stuff started with him. But
I like the red card that West Ham got against Tottenham when that Kudos decided to slap a few players when he got fouled. Were it against Tottenham?
I can't remember.
About 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Were they playing Tottenham when he slapped one of them, then he slapped another, and then hit another one on the way out?
Against Villa. Yeah.
So yeah, were it against Villa? Yeah, I know West Ham. And Alan McCoy in the comms, and he says, "Just get on with it, lads. Give him a yellow card and just get on with it." And it went to VAR, and he got a red card and all that. They've actually given him a 5-game ban for that because he slapped about three players on the way out.
Maybe, Kev. You mean Alan McAnally?
Alan McAnally. Ah, yes. He does the reporting on Sky Sports, yes. How long is he out for anyway? Till Van der Ven?
I don't think it's too long, it's just a strain.
Oh, right.
But he always strains his hamstring. He needs some sort of physiotherapy.
Rebuild.
Yeah, exactly.
Get Jeff Emmerman on the
Yeah,
case.
get Jeff Emmerman down to Spurs. So Ludo here. This is going to be a combo that's going to want to barrel a lot of the times out. When we have King of Hearts, just such a key card on this board, potentially could see a multiple street bluff run here by Ludo. We'll see how it runs out though, but on this turn, here we go. What a turn to see, because it's a turn that gives Barry 2 pair, but it's also a turn which Ludo may line up the triple tower. Like, when Barry calls this free bet with the Ace of Hearts on board, it's so hard for him to have a flush when we have the King of Hearts. He has Queen Jack of Hearts, like Jack 10 of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, like 8 9 of Hearts. Like, it's only like 6 to 8 combos, I'd say. So when we hold the King of Hearts as Ludo, so difficult for Barry to have a flush, and when he just flats our free bet, difficult for having to Ace King. We block Ace King, Ace Queen with the King and Queen. So if like Barry's sitting there with Ace Jack, Ace 10, he's going to have a real tough time calling a triple here. But Barry, with the 2 pair,
there's all of it.
Goes for the jam on the turn, and Ludo hates this when he's got the King of Hearts in hand, thinking he could have just gone for the check back. And old Westlife Barry, flying.
serenaded last week, by the way.
Yeah, I know, by Mr. Simon Trickett. I remember. It was nearly a week tomorrow. It would be. That I think that was the point that I blacked out, Tower. I think at the end of the song, when everyone gave him that stand ovation, I think that's the last thing I remember of that day. I'm not even joking. I think as soon as he finished, that was it for me.
I love it.
I did live at the Shed afternoon. Great to have you back.
Live at the Shed. How are you?
Goliath dates are sorted.
Have we got a game on this weekend down at the Shed?
Darren +1 with 9s. Makes it 5. Steve calls small. Joe, I love Steve's picture because I've been watching him and he's always got his hand over his mouth, and his picture also has his hand over his mouth. Barry with the ace-jack, squeezes from the big, seems perfectly fine. We're going to get a call from Darren, and does Steve fancy going set mining, closing the action with the pocket 5s? We are deep enough. Does come with call. Lovely looking flop for Barry, flop top pair, decent kicker. Still some ace queen out there though. Darren probably wouldn't 4-bet ace queen, so that is still out there for sure. 6s and 7s also some sets to worry about. Nice to have the ace of diamonds, meaning only one combo left of ace 6 and ace 7 suited. Goes for 2200, 2 quick folds. Back to back pots for the Westlife.
I love it.
Yeah.
Good luck to Ludo and Baz.
Jacks for set. Makes it 5. Ace deuce of hearts here for Ludo. Now it's 60 effective. I think both fine at 60. I think we can call. I think we can 3-bet. Let's land on call. Should lose the trotter.
Should do.
Barry. This man is getting after it. Going for 3 pots in a row. Back-to-back squeezes here. Makes it 2,800. And Anthony going to cold call the 9s. Now back on Seb. Now this is really interesting because in this spot, when we open early position at this stack depth, like if we 4-bet and our opponent 5-bets or continues, like we aren't loving life. So usually we would just call jacks here. But once this cold call comes in, and Barry has seemed to be getting after it the first 15 minutes of this session, I wouldn't be surprised if Seb did go for 4-bet just for this particular situation. Now the cold calls in from the big blind. The big blind's never cold calling queens, kings, aces. They just 4-bet. So maybe there's some wiggle room to 4-bet for Seb, but it's just going to take the approach of calling. But I think maybe with Anthony and the cold call there may be some 4-betting going on. If Anthony didn't cold call, then I think a lot of the time we do just land on flat. And now even Ludo going to come in with the ace deuce suited, and we have got 11.4k in the pot.
4-way action. Ten, 8, 5. Some top pair, top kicker for Barry.
Yeah, going to be bother because Seb with the jacks here, he won't be going anywhere. Anthony's going to need to fold the 9's tower once Barry continues into field, out of position. 3 players in a 3-bet pot, out of position. He shouldn't be continuing stuff like ace king, ace queen. He should all just check. So 9's becomes actually quite an easy fold, although just met by 1 overcard. Seb, we're not loving life with jacks, but we are going to need to strap him for another street. Obviously, Barry's still got the 18 combos of queens through aces, which we are behind to. So it's a bit sketchy for Seb Tower, but we still have to call this hand getting this price. But then also got to think about what I just mentioned. Seb will probably be aware. Don't expect Barry to continue ace king, ace queen, etc. So
off to the turn.
Kind of a dicey spot. Is a pot size bet left for Barry? Is he going to set Seb in, or is he going to look to get it over 2 streets? Going really small here. Looks about 20%. Against 20% is Seb.
38.
Going to have to continue. This pot brewing. Over 100 bigs in the middle now. And Seb with just 16.4k back.
Just a call. There's the 4. 4.
And I'm guessing Westlife just jams now, Tower, because we're not check folding for half pot, so we might as well not let something like King 10, Queen 10 suited check back. So I'm guessing Barry just jams. Always feel like in these spots when I have a hand that it's never going to check fold, and our opponent can definitely have like the top pair as well that would check back. Feel like we just want to go for the lot and just goes for 4k though. Little 6th pot on the end, and no need to raise for Seb, I don't think, Tower. I think he'll just call, getting his 7-1 price and take a huge one.
Right up the ladder. Yep, just makes the call. Now to chip leader, Seb Crane, champion in Luton.
Big game tonight at the shed, 25p, 25p.
25p, 25p, £50 100 is how it normally goes. I love it. Three entries in the cash out satellite that's going on right now. Good luck everybody who's in. Turbo starting tonight at 9 and 94 runners in the main event as they keep coming through the door. Very early stages, blinds 1, 2, still 100 big blinds with a starting stack. Stephen Jerry came in and sat down. He says, "Hey, fiddle these hands, Tower. I've just been for a brisk walk." They were cold. Cold they were. Afternoon, Rich. The old man as a wasp, how you doing?
Yeah, Rich. Do some giveaways this session as well.
Yes.
We've got a lot to give away actually. We've got loads of tenors, Few 50s.
What are they for?
The Coliseum Cup.
What?
The Coliseum Cup.
What's that?
You've not heard about the Coliseum Cup?
What's that? Tell me more.
The Coliseum Cup is on Grosvenor Poker. It's it's part of a new series that's going to be on there, and you can check it all out online. I'm just trying to find the full schedule.
It's so hard to tell what the best option is because every option's available when you're 200 times deep or whatever. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's not shit like it's over 100.
Part of the Masters Million online series running through all of November on Grosvenor Poker Online. Don't forget, guys, as well, we're going to have all the satellites running for the grand final on there as well if you want to get into the grand final for cheap in Luton. Check it all out on grosvenorpoker.com. So here it is, I found it. So it's part of the Bounty Hunter series, sorry.
Excellent.
And we've got a 200k guaranteed Coliseum Cup, 250 buy-in, 100k guaranteed Coliseum Cup, 50 buy-in, and a 50k guaranteed Coliseum Cup, 10 buy-in. So we've got loads of tenors to give away, a few 50s, and then we will have the closer seat as always.
Like it.
Steve with the squeeze. Seb going to call threes here. Against the 10BB squeeze. Pulls in with nines. It's a nice looking flop for Steve. With the ladies. Guessing we're just going to see this check to Steve and him fire with the overpair. He's going to jam a lot in. Yeah, nice fold from Paul against the big size from Steve. How are we doing, Diane? We've got Diane Westlife in the chat. Westlife Diane is tuning in. Old Barry's mum.
Come on, Westlife. Come on, Westlife. I love it. How are we doing, Diane? Hope things are well. He don't want to be on stream and be a fool again, does he?
No. Nothing's going to change.
At least at Luton I can get something to eat that's not fish and chips or candy floss.
I'm actually quite glad that he had like a little 4 or 5 month hiatus, because if he was there every stream and we're using the Westlife ponds every stream, they're fresh again now.
Yeah.
It's been a few months, they're fresh, they're ready to go.
Does it have to be a GUKPT?
Well, I mean, you can't go like Barcelona, that's obvious.
Steve finds queens, very next hand. Little upgrade to the Cowboys. Going to be another open.
Oh, really? What, WSP? Oh, wow. Are you staying in LA?
We are this year, we were in like another hotel. It was so
This time no action.
Staying in the Atlantis?
yeah, I know, but it's not like the proper Atlantis, it's like the budget
You still get access to all the pool and everything, right?
Yeah, we did last year as well, because the hotel we were staying in had like a deal with them where you could like go use the water park and everything.
The lazy room.
Yeah, the lazy room.
Have they got the, is it where the sliders that go through like the
And
sharks?
the sharks, yeah.
All is good. Almost Christmas, so hoping the boy gets a big win.
I hope you buy him Westlife's 10 greatest hits on CD or something, Diane, just as a little a fun one for Christmas.
I wonder if he's had a few stocking fillers of Westlife merchandise.
What was that Barry Whitehead started?
Look forward to that one.
Yeah, it's all I'm thinking.
No, it's awesome. The mines are like really big. They're all like 10, 25Ks. The mains is 25K.
So just deciding against the 7-4 gives Gav a walk.
Yeah, I can't see the fist on the TV. Yeah, it's the
GUKPT Bahamas.
GUKPT Bahamas, yeah, we see that. Move the Goliath.
Where's Flo when you need it?
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Where's Flo when you need it?
You go Vegas.
No, I can't work in America because the visa situation is.
Oh, really? But Bahamas is alright.
Yeah, it's fine. They're a bit more relaxed.
You do like EBCs and stuff as well?
No, just for because of Brexit, like I can't really go anywhere with my UK passport.
Oh yeah, bring on the Bahamas.
Very sad, yeah. I do other things around Europe, but they're more like just gotta sneak up in.
There's a new thing they're building in Abu Dhabi. That new casino place. What's it called? You heard of that?
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, it's like it's like a new little, not like a nation where gambling is legal.
Darren, 6-7 suited opens. Gavrav with the 10-8 of clubs, making the call from the small blind over to Ludo.
Yeah, you remember? I didn't doubt it pretty good.
Does not defend in the big.
Jamie be watching this one? Yep. We're reviewing it next week.
Just going to be going Darren's way here. King high board, really nice spot to continue with the 7 high, 3 to straight, 3 to flush. And that should be that. Unless Gavrav is thinking about getting spicy from the small, does let it go. Darren takes that one.
No spiciness there.
He's on 2 pair, 4 supplies.
Good job.
He had me, obviously, but I had outs.
It's 4 diamonds. Barry making it 5. One that should fold as Gav, but may fancy his chances. Like one that likes the free bet, but we like to use this as a free bet versus like low jack, high jack cut off. We don't like using them too much against early position, if ever. So just out the way is Gav. Over to Ludo.
I'm pretty sure it's not allowed.
With the Queen Jack, has a look from the small. Paul with a quick fold with a 10-5.
It's not, I don't think it's allowed, but
It's not allowed,
5, 6, 6, 7, 8 flop, 2 spades.
I mean, I don't care, I don't get any.
You think we're steps then, won't you?
My root touring, baby. Yes. We'll just out the way from continue from Barry.
Do people do it a lot?
They do, but like, it's just one of those. Yeah, you're not meant to. I mean, I just think it's not as important.
No, it's not like you're live watching the final table.
Don't feel like being
Yeah, I don't think anyone cares.
Barry been super active first 30 minutes of the sesh. Ace Jack here opening from gun, making it 500. Ace Deuce of clubs for Jerry. Barry's been opening a lot. Like this is one I'd probably lean towards free bet rather than call for Jerry, simply because how much Barry's been opening. even from gun, might have just used this to take a spot, but definite squeeze for Ludo now. Same situation, Barry's just been opening a lot of hands, so Jack's here. It's going to be a slam dunk squeeze. Ludo starting with 40, maybe just 2k, we make it. Does make it 2k. And my general rule of thumb that I adhere to at the poker tables when we're full ring, ace jack off is the line when we open under the gun. When we get free bet, ace jack off is the one that goes into the muck. We continue like some suited broadways, ace queen off, etc. But this is like the cusp for me usually, the one that will hit the muck. But Barry does want to have a look. Now Jerry out the way with the ace deuce suited. We got a check in the dark from the Westlife. It's 3-5 queen, all hearts over to Ludo. 1.3 SPR. Mono board, usually want to choose small sizes. Don't want to be going too large. And it's well with the jack of hearts as well. It's really nice to go small as Ludo and does exactly that. Throws out 1k, which is good for 20%. Ace jack no heart for Barry. He should be done with a hand.
Blackpool well on the way. Big news.
Big again?
Big news last session. Huge news last session.
Thought there's more big news.
No. No, not yet. Not yet. See Ludo back at the tables and Paul Trotter as well. Not played too many times on stream this year. That's Trotter.
Raise and take there though for him.
Nearly double his starting stakes. Seb Crane, side seat number 5. Nail it. Always plays Blackpool. Was in Vegas this year, cashed 5 times.
It's 3 suited for Jerry. Making it 500. Gav with the pocket 5s opens. Doubt Steve's going to be going anywhere. King Jack of clubs, one that could find a 3 bet here at 70 deep as well. Flat going to be fine. does go with flat.
Three-mate to the flop. 993 flop.
Like theoretically, Gav should do a fair amount of checking here, out of position to 2. But with 5s, it does just look like one of those hands that does need a lot of protection. So he's going for the bet. Steve here, I'd personally still take one off with the King Jack of clubs as he does. The overcards.
Yes, a heart's turn. Gav Rav.
Could be a potential triple now on this turn tower. As Gav is just going to shut it down over to Steve. Does he fancy going for the stab with position once our opponent checks? Not going to take a freebie. Counterfeit.
Oops. You don't mind to see.
Nah, have to bluff here now though as Gav Tower. Like, we are stone cold bottom of our range. We're not going to have a worse hand than the counterfeited pocket 5s. Like, we can have 4s I guess, but same thing. And when you are at the stone cold bottom, like, just need to put a little bet in here as Gav. Going to do exactly that. And then over to Steve with King High. Obviously aces and 9s on the board. King the nut kick up. Does he think that Gav's ever going to check some ace-x on the turn? And looks like King High is going to call. And Gav with a royal smile shows the pocket 5s.
See the counterfeit. I'm going to turn them over. If we eventually turn them over thinking, oh, this is the best hand here.
I like doing the snap turnover though, whether you got it, whether you not snap turnover. Dealers hate me in the 6-card games because, like, I'll bet on the river, I'll snap turn my hand over, and they're looking for something, and they're like, can't I can't find anything.
Why
They're like, well, yeah.
You know you don't want this hand, don't you?
You've got to keep them second guessing. You've got to keep the dealers on their toes, Tower. Yeah, that is Westlife Barry. Kev started really well this session, but unfortunately lost a few chips back, but still over starting. Should be working for Paul. It's a meteor free bet. Goes for 11 BBs in position. Will be working. Sep can't continue King Queen.
I'm sure you should respect it. A very big fold. Huh? I'm not folding that against you, don't worry.
And Kev's finally got his poker table in place, looking for a game in the new year, winning the raffle for the Card Room Direct poker table at the Cav Cup 6 days ago. As we jump back into the action, and once again it's Barry who's getting involved, opens pocket 3s from 500. Darren with the kings and makes it 1500, and with the freeze here, LP versus LP, fine for Barry to call. Go on the hunt for some crabs. Potential to win a big pot if we do find a 3 on the flop. Oh, and there it is for the Westlife. Bottom set, and Darren with the overpair here. This could be a big pot. Let's continue from Darren, and now decision point for Barry here. Whether to play the raise straight off the bat out of position, or whether to just play check call, keep hands like ace king, ace queen in that are drawing dead if they don't contain a heart. So let's go for the check call. It's a deuce of hearts on the turn, so flush does complete. So Darren may proceed with caution on this turn. Going to be a lot more flushes for Barry than ourselves as the caller of the 3-bet. And now Barry actually going to put on his leading shoes, just recognising that this is a turn card that Darren is going to be checking back at a decent frequency. So prevent him from doing that and take the bet and lead ourselves. Goes with lead. And I'm assuming lead to set up a river jam. It's actually going to be sized really nice from Barry. When Darren calls, it's going to be 15.5 in the pot. There's going to be 14.1 in Darren's stack, giving us a nice 90% shove on most rivers as Barry. Darren with the kings going to have to call once here with position. It would be some fold if he finds it now, just fold into this turn lead, but if we are folding kings to just a lead when the flush completes, we can get exploited down the line. Wow, what a fold from Darren. That is some fold. You'd see most call again with position there and then decide on rivers, but Darren just lets it go there. Draw into just the king. Top-notch fold from Darren Naylor. Feel a bit hard done by there if I was the old Westlife. Jack 10 suited for Ludo. Nice one to open from gun. Raises to 400. Rev here. Probably wouldn't defend this. Does let it go. Ludo raise and take. He's even brought the teas back. Didn't even ask for one. Look at that.
I know.
Did you?
I made it.
Did you bring the pen and paper?
I made it. Flows on a break. What do you want?
I've seen it already.
The pens, the Sharpies, the paper, it's all everywhere. It's all done.
Yeah, we'll go to a giveaway at past, guys. 10 minutes time. Who do you want first? First guess hint. Is it a Tower, thinks? Is it a Joe, thinks?
Oh. Let us know.
First guess. I'm not doing all this 3 malarkey. Whoever we see first.
Okay.
There we are. Tower thinks. I'll think of a question.
Right. Finally, the poker table is in place today and get us a game in the new year. Nice one, Kev. Good luck with the all the old timers in your first game. Have a great time. Hope it's a good one. The card room direct table that was won on the raffle at Cav Cup is now in place. Very nice indeed. Did you buy any raffle tickets?
I did not.
Or could you not remember?
I missed the raffle because I remember coming in.
Oh, you was halfway through the day.
Yeah, I remember coming in on that break and you were doing the raffle. I remember you.
You were late in. You were late in.
Oh, here we go. Look at this, Tar. I've just looked up as you
sorting out.
Do your origami over there, and we've got 2 pair for Ludo. We've got flush draw for Steve, and we've got gut shot and flush draw for Westlife Barry. So this could be interesting how it plays out, because it's a meaty old jam from Ludo here, 11.2. So the price is not nice here for Steve. I'd personally fold. However, Barry's a bit closer when we got the gut shot to go alongside it as well.
Can I have a count, please?
Yeah, it's a really terrible price, 1.4. It's a 1 on a call.
He's made it.
Murray is going to make it and run it against the 2 pair of Ludo. But we know the Jack and 10 of diamonds are in the muck. He can find a 5 as well as a diamond.
They're doing the same, 5s and diamonds, and Ludo will get a double. And he does. So Barry drops down the starting, Ludo just over. And see you on Sunday for the seniors, Kev. Lunch with Rick and Pam to start with. Very nice indeed. Any idea where you're going, or is it home cooked?
Oh, someone just Robbie Ball about walking into the rig. What was that?
Oh, upper deck at the casino. Nice one. Apparently, it's a cracking Sunday lunch.
Yeah, I had a really nice Sunday lunch last week. It probably to be fair, I come in, I was very hungover, I was watching the Spurs. It was probably one of the nicest roast dinners I had in a long time, because I was just like, oh, after the ongoings of the Cav Cup on the Saturday, sorted me right out.
Well, it is a cracking Sunday lunch, and it's on again this Sunday. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Five minutes to go to the first giveaway. A lot of £10 tokens this week for what Colosseum.
I'm going to give away 2 tenors to kick off.
2 tenors?
2 tenors.
Does that mean I'm going to be miles away and you're going to have to work it out who's closest?
Probably.
Oh, great. Can't wait for this question then. Great. Yes, Kev. Yes, please, Kev.
Jerry opening. Steve with the defend in the big blind.
Jack 10-3.
Well, imagine the lady. Imagine the queen rolling off. The Jack 10-3 board that Jerry's going to have lots of bets on as he open up. And it's going to continue for a round third. Steve should just check call here. I think the 8-9 on Jack 10-3. Still the opener's board. Imagine if that lady did roll off.
Two clubs on the turn.
Triple it off as Jerry Tower on this turn. Big blind, gonna call like 3x on the flop, gonna call 10x, gonna call Jack X. We'll have some straight draws as well. So it's a really nice spot to just put all the one pair holdings under the pressure. We've also got the ace of clubs, so when it's a club river, we get to triple. I probably would have barreled this turn as Jerry, and deciding to check back and letting Steve realise that equity and get there.
He does get there. 7 on the river. That's 1.1. And now there goes Jerry. Thanks, Kev. Look forward to it. Safe trip up on Sunday, and we'll see you in the club. Seniors on at 1 o'clock.
He didn't say anything about the seniors.
No, he's just bringing the oatcakes.
Yeah, that's
all
he
he's doing.
didn't say anything about seniors. What made you assume he's going to be playing the seniors?
Kev says, I'll bring you half a dozen. Drew says, no, we'll make it a dozen.
Yeah, you better, Drew. Drew knows, obviously, you're better than Kev.
3 at a time.
Have we got any cupcakes left from yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, we do.
You have. They're not cupcakes, they're oatcakes.
Yeah.
Rest of Blackpool looks like this. If you want to come down on the Sunday, play the seniors that starts at 1 o'clock, 4, 5, 6, Omaha starting at 3, and the live closer starting at 6. Always a busy Sunday. 5 events going on during the day. It's always a busy one. And then Monday, the online closer to finish off if you get involved with the online malarkey.
Queen Jack 4, Seb opens 2-5. Steve, 7, 8 clubs here. Making the call in the small. Barry out the way with Queen Deuce.
Eight, 9, 3 flop, 2 spades. Check over with Steve. 2 on the club, 2 clubs on the turn. Checks again. Seb with the overs.
Yeah, it could definitely barrel here, Tower. As said, really nice candidate to choose. Target some like 1 pair holdings, no spade. And exactly what Steve has, a 1 pair, no spade, and going to have a tough time calling this 2/3 on the turn from Seb. His instincts are right, does stick around for 1 more. Want to see a brick here, see if Seb is going to unload.
There's the 9.
Yeah, it's not the river we want to unload on Tower. There's a lot, but the 9 is not one, because once Steve calls twice, we'll have like all this 10-9 suited, Jack-9 suited, all this type of stuff. But we're not going to get the chance to bluff because Steve goes for a lead of his own, making it 3k. Feels like he's got the best hand once the 9 pairs. Does Seb have some naughty ideas with his jack of spades in hand? Thinking about making a move here. I personally wouldn't. It probably would work versus Steve's hand, but once Steve leads, I'm just going to think he's got a 9 a lot of the time. But he is going to take it anyway. He is going to use this jack of spades and put it to work and gets the 8 to fold. Nicely done from Seb.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, I would have been a bit scared going after that 3k lead. Does look a lot like a 9x for value. Got the 8 to fold. So guys, it's time. First one of the festival, first one on the live stream. We are going to a Tower of Finks. If you're new to the stream, ignore him, because you need to listen to this. There are a few rules. First rule is, I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win. 2 closest are going to win 2 tenors. So 2 tenors to give away, the 2 closest answers are going to win.
Like it.
1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please do not guess until we say go. Wait until we give the go. Then you can get your guesses in.
So on then.
So Tower.
Yes.
Westlife Barry's back. We ain't seen him in a few months.
That's true.
To be fair, when I saw him just before Vegas, he did say, "You'll see me again. I'm having a few seasons in the sun." So he's back. So why not have a Westlife question? And the question is, all I would like to know is how many original Westlife songs are there? So how many songs have Westlife released? How many individual songs? We'll give you 10 seconds.
Does that mean hit songs or songs on an album?
Just any songs released. How many songs have Westlife released? That's the question. That's what I'll put in Google.
How many songs have Westlife released? So it's been a chart hit. How many songs of Westlife? Oh my days!
How many songs do Westlife have? However you want to put it.
No, but what I need to know.
Hold on.
Right,
Stuart,
right, so,
before anyone starts guessing.
If you have an album...
How many songs have Westlife recorded and released? How
many songs have Westlife, how many songs have released? Right, let's go. Let's go then. Right, I'm on it.
2 tenors up for grabs, guys. Go, go, go. Good luck.
Nailed it.
And you're looking for Tower's answer, not the correct answer. Paul O'Neill.
Nailed it, I have. I've absolutely nailed it. How many songs have Westlife released? Because obviously you have an album with 14 tracks on it and you only release 3 songs.
Yep.
I like that. Well done indeed. Good one that. Good question that, I like it. Relative to Westlife. I like Sean. Sean the 147. I like your name. His guess is 147. I love it. First giveaway. Get yourself involved. You can wait till you get a reaction from me if you want to. Or you can just get involved and have a guess. Because whatever it is, it will not be the correct answer.
It might be.
Well, that's true. I think I've nailed it. I think I've nearly nailed it, I must admit.
Can I ask why Westlife Barry? Well, rumour has it, no one's ever seen it. He was actually staying at my hotel, I can't remember, earlier this year, and I was waiting by the pool to see if he actually turned up, but he never did, so I never got to see. But rumour has it, he has a full back tattoo of all of Westlife on his back, and he's the #1 Westlife fan in Scotland. That is why he's called Westlife Barry, for those asking.
And Barry White said if you want to text Westlife for himself, he could give you the correct answer, but that won't be close. But it could be this time.
Poor bloke. He's sitting there, just wants to play some poker.
His mum calls him Westlife. You know, when you're playing out at football and it's time to come in, Westlife!
Dinner's ready! And it's for 2 tenors, guys. We've got loads to give away this week, so if you miss out on this one, you have plenty of opportunity throughout the weekend.
Oh, coffee was nice.
Look, Kev Blaw's playing the game wrong. He's getting 2 in it. Album as a one record or as an individual track?
Oh, no, it's released. So the singles and
Westlife have recorded and released how many songs?
There you go.
How many songs have Westlife released and recorded? Is the question. But we're looking for Tower's answer. I see a few of you have put the correct answer in. It might be what we're looking for if Tower's right, but we will see.
Absolutely. Next hand blinds are up. There'll be 1, 2 with a 2. In fact, they're up this hand. 1, 2 with a 2. And the dinner break is at the end of level 4.
Yep.
And it's a 40-minute dinner break.
Perfect.
And the players get a voucher because there's no buffet.
Oh.
They get a food voucher that they can spend as and when they want to.
Paul with the open, Anthony with the call. Darren in the small blind. Could potentially squeeze this spot. He's going to land on flat.
Day 1 with like 38k. Day 2 spinning. I was on a really tight table.
One over card to face for Paul. Has the betting lead, so he's going to see about the 9 high board.
And it was just fold.
That will be that.
It was good. I was chipping up very slowly.
Has he really? Barry says. Barry's also started a Westlife tribute act within the bars and clubs of Glasgow.
Wow. Well, fingers crossed we go to 888 Glasgow next year as the big one. And we're all out on the night.
Imagine him on stage doing Flying Without Wings.
Rumour has it there's been 888 in Glasgow.
Yep.
So.
So one more hand, guys, and I'm going to give the correct answer, and then at about 1:45 we will close the giveaway. If you haven't guessed yet, you can get a guess in. 1 guess per account, please. And the question is, how many songs have Westlife released and recorded? Or recorded and released?
Where's the question? How many songs have Westlife recorded and then released?
Yeah, I was down pretty bad at one point. And then I met 2 fans 2 nights in a row, and it got to break even. And then after that, we just kind of jumped around. Yeah, I started in the main for 5 minutes. So I seen them Saturdays. Did you play any of them Saturdays in that top room? It's like the softest poker I've ever played. Disgustingly soft. I won the first morning satellite and then the second one, and needed my queens all into hold against my queens all into hold against H-Jack-O for like a second seed, and there was an ace on the river, and I was so down. Yeah, it was like back to back, and it ended up being you taking chips.
Sevens for Anthony. Queens for Paul. Not the best luck for the sevens, so don't think we were losing too many chips. Anthony in seat number 2.
I want to do an EPT and I want to do mixing.
Paul mixing in a little check. Smashes the board, so trying to let his opponent catch up, as they say. King on the turn. Turns a boat. And we'll be firing. Gets it through.
Let's see it through.
So guys, the question asked was how many songs have Westlife recorded and released? And the correct answer is 148 songs. 148 songs. We got to find them. Imagine the field day we could have with the puns. I only know about 10.
148 148? They've never had 148 hits. 148? I'm going to Google.
That's it. They're probably like, I know, I was shocked as well. But that's not what we want. We want Tower's answer. But they've probably got like loads of like obscure ones on little tracks. Walking without feet, waving without hands, you know. There's probably loads of...
148? Oh, man. That's far too many. 2 minutes and we'll give you the correct answer. Wow. 148.
Struan and Taylor says, yep, unfortunately far too many they've released. Who doesn't like a bit of Westlife? Seb with the ladies. Going to be a nice squeeze spot for him from the small blind. Personally wouldn't call this as poor once we open +1 and Seb goes for this meaty squeeze, and kind of the same situation as Barry. 5 seems slightly too low down. Does he fancy a little look at the flop? Does have the position, but it's a decent proportion of our stack. And does let it go. So you've got one more hand, guys.
One more hand. To
get your guess in. 1 guess per account. If you have not guessed, you can guess. If you have, you've got to wait and see. Rickard is going to come to the casino and stack everyone instantly, Tower, he says in the chat.
Well, you know where we are, Rickard. We're in Blackpool.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's about 5 people on this table with above starting stack, and you kind of need more chips to stack someone.
You do. Yeah. It will take a lot longer, I reckon. So, last couple of minutes. How many songs have Westlife recorded and released? 148. Jeez.
Ace-8 suited for Paul. Do expect this to be opened from gun. Pocket 7s for Anthony. Raises to 7. Oh, and Darren with the boots. Going to be a free bet from Darren. Made an unbelievable fold when you were getting the tees, Tower, like a ridiculously good fold. Just had Kings versus Westlife on 8-6-3, 2 hearts. Westlife check called. Turn, Westlife had pocket threes, bottom set. Turn, brought the flush in, deuce of hearts. Westlife led for like 3rd part, and he just folds the Kings. Just folded the Kings.
Wow.
Made a top-notch fold earlier, did Darren. No action with his boots there though, and that is going to be the end of the giveaway. We'll give you 10 seconds. If you've not guessed yet, you can get a guess in. How many songs have Westlife recorded and released? The actual answer was 148. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. No more guesses. Over to the Tower.
Well, obviously.
Obviously.
Well, obviously, I nailed it. Obviously. So, I went for, in their history, I went for that had about 10 albums. That's what I thought. I thought one a year, maybe something like that. 10, 11 albums, something like that. And it's normally 4 to 5 songs off the album that get released. So, but I thought then that would have been not enough.
Yeah, but you think about it, they're probably sitting there talking about when to release a new album all the time, and someone probably always went, what about now? And they just done another one.
He's here all week. He's here all week. So I eventually came up with about 15 albums. massively, but I had no idea 140. Have you 140?
They're small albums, Tower. Have you come up with 15 albums?
They are.
It's more of an EP.
So I went to about 10 albums, and I went to about 6 songs on the album. Normally going to the charts.
Hold on, a minute ago it was 15.
No,
now you've just gone down to 10.
Afterwards I was thinking about 15, but I went on 10. So I went on 10, about 6 songs on the album normally get released. So I went about 60, but then you always had to add a few, because I always do, because I wanted, that's what you have to do, just in case. And I ended up with 71 releases.
71.
71 releases Westlife had, and to be fair, 71, no, it's not 71 too many, but it's 71. I thought I nailed it.
71. Good guess. Not too close. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
But we do have 2 winners. 2 people actually guessed 71, making it nice and easy for me.
Did they?
To do the giveaway, and those 2 people were David Barker on Facebook and Shepherd's Bushage on Twitch.
No income tax, no VAT, no money back, no guarantee.
And if you played before, you know what I need from you, and that is the alias you play on Grosvenor Poker. So get that in the chat box, guys, and I'll get you on the spread. They're usually credited Monday, but if Tom's feeling nice, he might put them in over the weekend. So, alias, please.
148. I'm not having that. I'm going to go on to Google.
148.
72 was guest Gary Milliotti. We're the Milliottis, and we're watching near Coventry.
They're Luton. Luton's not near Coventry.
It's half an hour away.
They're Bedford or something.
It's half an hour away. There we go. How are we doing, Gary? Hope the brothers are doing well and the family. Don Mahoney, closest he's ever been and still not won. There are lots of close guesses to me, you see. That 148 seems a lot.
It does.
Does seem a lot. Tower's answer was 71. Shepherd's Bushage doesn't play on Grosvenor Poker.
Still waiting for David Barker on Facebook as well. If you're there, David, I need the alias you use for Grosvenor Poker if you want your money.
The problem we have with Shepherd's Bush not playing on Grosvenor. Woof 84, I like it. Well done, David, congratulations. You're on the list. Roy Cyphers is watching on delay.
Gotta love it. It wouldn't have been far off on delay.
No, it's a good guess, 68.
Jerry continuing with the Ace King. Should be working. Ace ain't no heart for Paul. Gotta hit the muck.
I rewound YouTube to check out the big announcement and didn't fast forward. Oh, but he's now back on track.
So, Shepherd's Bushage hasn't got a Grosvenor account.
But there's a million people that's one off.
Should we just leave it, roll it to the next one? Should we do 3 tokens for the next
we'll
one?
do 3 tokens for the next one.
We'll do 3 tokens for the next one.
But thanks for joining in, Shepherd's Bushage. What you need to do is make yourself a Grosvenor account and get yourself involved.
Get involved.
So Luton's 70 miles from Coventry, takes about an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 to do 70 miles an hour, 70 miles, isn't it? Must be a lot of 30 mile an hour roads. 45 minutes until the 40-minute dinner break. Because we're in level number 4 of the day. Lines it up, 1, 3, 3.
Ria's here. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Queen 9, 3 flop. Top set for Anthony. Second pair for Paul. Double trotter.
Pepsi with ice? Pepsi Max? Anyone order Pepsi Max? And a flat white?
Banter, yeah. Call.
Do you have any deep runs then or something?
Yeah, King Jack suited did just fold. Good fold.
I had to stick with, I got in some really close balls.
Unless we're going off some 10.
Just ran bottom. Yeah, that's good. The fields are soft, like much softer than this, but they're massive. It's got at the end I had a fly book, and like there was a 2k that win the day before, and I was like, I'll just play that just in case, because the min cash was going to be more than my fly, and I ended up getting through day 2, and I was just like, I had to rearrange my fly. I think I finished like 16.
And then they go from C2 after Paul Trotter raised.
And I was running really well, and
On the turn.
like, lost out pretty bad.
Oh, Trotter, has he sensed something?
Yeah, but that was like a
Initial raise from Anthony. He's not getting tricky with Ace King.
yeah, which is so nice. They're like
Check on the flop and leading the turn.
nice strings. Like,
This should be into the muck for Mr. Trotter.
the cards are tiny. Do you know what I mean? All the cards are they're tiny. The cards.
Indeed they do. Nice one, Gary. Hope to see you again very soon. We're down in Luton in 2 weeks' time. Show you what Luton's on while we've gone for the cups of tea. Where are we? The grand final. There we are. We're in Luton on Wednesday the 20th, setting up and then doing the cash game. I think it's cash. Oh no, we're there on the Thursday. Set up on Thursday, and then the opener for the remainder of the day. And then Friday, Saturday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for Luton. Here comes the water. Water's not tea, that's great. I like water. So Luton, we should see you there, Gary. And then the second week, we're there on the... It's cold. You've not been outside for the
I haven't. I've literally been inside, but it's cold. It's cold. It's just Blackpool. The cold gets through the insulation, all that stuff. It's cold.
And then Wednesday for the second week, which we're there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday to finish Luton. And if you don't make that, we're there for the Behemoth in Coventry. And now Coventry is 40 mile away from Luton and only takes an hour and 10 minutes to get there. We'll see you at both events.
Jerry with the 9s opens. And then he kind of a tight laid out from Big at this stage. And lets the King 9 off go.
40 minutes to go until the end of this session, and it'll be 40-minute dinner break time. Until the end of the session, then a new break, new table after the break. 40 minutes to go.
There's Jack 4. Jerry raises to 800. Gav with the King Queen of clubs, going to be in with the call. With the 10s, going to squeeze this up. Could have gone larger, makes it 2400, just 8 BBs after an open and a call. Over to Westlife, can't really do much here. Ace deuce suited has to hit the mark, facing a free bet in front of us. Over to Jerry here with the ace jack off. Always like folding this spot tower, like say it a lot, ace jack off, kind of the line when you open under the gun and someone free bets. It's like the cusp of where we fold. However, Gavrav's got a hand that's actually more of a viable call than ace jack off, just because of the playability of king queen suited and the price we are getting closing the action here. Is gonna have a bit of discipline about his game and let it go, although getting that tasty price with the king queen of clubs. Westlife the man, says Sandy. He is the man.
He is the man.
What makes a man as well. If you want me to stop, guys, just say stop. I've had enough.
I didn't look like that. Sound way too reluctant. I know the little card. But you know, I got bet.
When you check it, it'll be like +0.02 big lines, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, against gun.
Against gun, yeah, I don't like it. Anywhere else, when you check this,
Under 40 mins for these two entertainers, and then a 40-minute break. More giveaways. Are we doing any more before the break, or are we doing them after?
We've only got 36 minutes. We'll do 2 next session, yeah?
2 next session. Could be 3. So we've got one back.
Yeah, that is true.
When I checked Race the River with my jack of diamonds.
King 10 suited for Jerry here.
The most beautiful card I could have.
Makes the call. clubs for Seb here in the big blind. Going to go for the squeeze, seems good. Barry been opening a lot of hands, so nice one to take. As Seb with the ace blocker in there, the unblocker in the deuce. Gets the better hand to fold, and Jerry here, king ten of clubs, appetising looking hand to get involved with here. Obviously, Seb squeezing, shows the deuce.
Goes in the deuce, go on Seb.
I had the ace of clubs as well, it wasn't that bad.
Round of 1-3, 300 big blind.
I think I saved it there.
46,000. Starting with 20, so Seb doing really well, 46.6.
Can I get your big blind, please?
46.6.
Suit for Ludo. Raises to 7. Slides in with the kill with the force.
McAnally looks down. Gets it out of the way. Down there is already folded.
Gav wants to have a look with the Jack 9 suited, as he should, from the big blind off of 28 bigs. Makes the call.
Here's 8-10. Flop. Open ender for Gav.
Yeah, dummy and gutter for Ludo. Barry met with 3 overcards here. Ludo goes for the check over to Westlife, who's probably going to be checking back here. But fours is one that could potentially run a multiple straight bluff. Decides against, checks behind to the Jack of Spades turn. That gives Gav the best of it. I'm guessing Ludo in his head on this board 3-way, just waved the white flag on the flop. Checks over to Barry again, and looks like old Westlife is now going to take a stab with the fours.
1.2.
Gav shouldn't be going anywhere.
Oh, sorry, probably 700.
Going to be an easy fold for Ludo.
So the ICM time wasn't fantastic. There's a lot of shorts.
He's pairing on the river. That's Barry giving up.
It's quite interesting what we assign Gav here when he doesn't lead turn, he check calls. He is going to have a lot of like 9-10, 8-9, Jack 9 as he had, like 8 Queen, all this pair gut shot, pair up and down type stuff. So unblocking all of that, maybe with the fours there, it could have been one that did unload the clip.
30 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then that 40-minute dinner break. Oh!
Oh, yeah. I've looked at you. I'm asking you. Oh, did I? You have to wait for the screw. No, I did. I had the queen of...
Another small pair for the Westlife pocket threes this time.
First time to go overbet the turn and overbet the turn. I was like, anything like that.
Anthony in with a 2.5x free bet. When we're at this stack depth, like, potentially want to go bigger, but gonna take aggressive route with the ace queen of spades, and Seb going to be cold 4 here, probably around 3,800 is probably what I'd choose here as Seb as the 4-bet size. We'll see what he chooses.
Smaller.
Yeah, 36. So thereabouts.
Oh, 30, I thought it was 26.
Yeah.
36. Gambler's down at 10.
Just fold, yeah. This is so tilt for Gav as well.
Yeah.
Just got to let the 10s go now after this action occurring in front of us. Barry will fold freeze, and then Anthony with the ace queen of spades getting this price should just call and off to the streets, getting 3-1.
There we go. Just call. And flops in bed. Flops in better. Ace, queen for Anthony. Queen 4-8 flop 2 diamonds.
Don't lead, Anthony.
No, leading. Waity. Check, call.
Yeah, not a thing, Tower.
No.
Should just play pure check. Mistake to lead this board with any hand. Want to just check over to Seb. He's 4-bet. He has a very condensed range. He has aces. He has kings.
What a take off. What a take off. So now we check, and then we're behind. No, it should be a bet call. Wow.
Just going to check fold.
Just going to check fold now. The king rolls off the turn. I get called, I check. Spider sensors working. Just snap call.
Yeah, nice fold.
Snap fold.
Nice fold once we get to the turn.
Unbelievable. After Blackpool next weekend, 2550s going all around the country. Well, it's all around Britain because we've got Edinburgh in Scotland, Birmingham, Portsmouth, Liverpool. For the 2550s. Try and get the full schedule for the 2550s, but when we get to Luton as well. We'll throw Leeds on next week if you want to play a 2550.
I mean, that was a rumour that had to blow. Yeah, but I was like, I mean, I think now, pretty late in the day, you'd probably call.
Seb in the mix again. Been a great session for him. 2.5 starting stacks now. Makes it 700. Gav on the bottom with the king 4 of diamonds. Out of the way. Should do the same as he does. And Paul, at this stack depth, should just call pocket 5s.
To the flop, heads up. Queen, jack is the flop. Seb checking back.
He may go small.
He is.
Let's go small. 500, just south of 30%, and against 30%, Paul inclined to take one off with his 5s and see a turn card. We don't love that.
We do not love being counterfeited at all.
And now check over to 7. Now this should just be a check back from Seb. We don't fold out Queen X, we don't fold out Jack X. We're ahead of all this King 10, 10 9, the counterfeited pocket pairs. So, and like these are going to be the best hands to find bluffs with Tower. Like the under pairs, 7s, 5s, 4s, 3s, all this stuff is Paul. But chooses against it. And we're going to get some value in from Seb. trying to get called by potentially king high, something like king 10, king 9 that had a straight draw on the flop.
Into them up, there you go.
I love playing on it's so much easier, especially when the blinds are like annoying. I also like watching it back. It's really good for like when you review. You don't have to jot any notes.
Ace 4 for Gav. This is to 800. Paul try ace jack in the small here. Can go both ways. 3-bet fine, call going to be fine. Both have merit. Steve out of the way with the old 10 deuce in the big.
Seven, 4, 7, Gav. Flopping best.
Yeah, nice board too. Just continue on here, flopping 2 pairs. Should get a street here though from Paul. Most certainly would be calling once with ace jack. Like Gav gonna open worse ace X that we're ahead of. He's gonna have king queen, queen jack, jack 10. Does find the call. To the 5 of spades turn. Not going to love this as Gav. Does have some interaction with some calls on the flop. If Paul at this stack depth, although not with Gav, pills something like 5-6 suited, 6-8 suited, these type of hands, now even make a better pairs than ours or a straight. So for those reasons as Gav, do expect to see a check back a lot of the time. Paul can still also have some stuff like 8s and 9s that don't elect to 3-bet. He can have trips, 7-8 suited, Ace-7 suited, these type of holdings. But Gav is going to go for the second bet here. Maybe thinking he still needs protection. Maybe believes Paul would call some Broadway stuff with overcards and protecting against that. The thing about this bet, it's so difficult to get called by worse. Only really stuff like 8-9 of spades, 10-8 of spades, stuff that's floated, picked up a lot of equity. It does get the ace jack out of there. Small pot for Gav.
Just over 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. New table for level number 5 and 6. A couple more questions in the next session. In the satellite. Well done, one and all.
Created a lot of seats here, haven't they, for the main event, which is great.
They have indeed. That's nearly 5 seats.
I feel like any stop next year, I don't know if Jim's listening, but it is, any stop next year that has a GUKPT there, has a UKPL there, 6 to 8 weeks before, you put a little mini satellite schedule out and you run like a 2 to 3 satellites a week, building up to the event. Just like 2 months before, it doesn't have to be all year, but you're just going to create so many more seats in that manner. You get people that go up, play cash, think, oh, I might play the event coming up in a couple of months' time. I'm going to jump in this satellite. Like,
true.
It's.
I think the thing with satellites is that a lot of people just wait till last minute all the time. It's like when Goliath seats are online. If you run them in January, there's potential overlays because people don't think that far in advance, and then come July, so everybody's screaming there's not enough.
Yep.
That's the thing with poker players. It's all the last minute Charlies that want to just jump in the day before, whereas they've been running for 6 months before that. And that's where your value is in the early stages. You usually get some good value in the early stages of satellites. But now it's been announced, that thing they call Goliath. If you've only just tuned in for the session, the Goliath has been announced. I'm sure that Tom and all the team will be putting some Goliath satellites together. Whether they start, I don't know when they plan on starting them, maybe just in the new year or whenever it is, but give the players a chance to put them in the bag, get them in the locker for the Goliath, which has been announced 24th of July till the 3rd of August, same price, same dates, same venue, same team.
That's what I was waiting for, the last bit. All good. King Jack for set, should see open, does open. Suit for Barry in the small makes the call. Anthony out the way in the big. And heads up between these two. Just going to be going Seb's way. Not a good flop for Barry, and a board that Seb is going to continue on relentlessly. Ace high as the opener. Here comes the C-bet. Should be a snap fold from Mr. Westlife. Regards to Goliath, I have a 2-berth motorhome. Can you park it there? What's that funny?
Because it's 9 months away.
Yeah, well.
You have been able to in the past. That's all I can tell you. But you have been able, we get that asked quite a lot during the time, but you have been able to in the past.
With the Queen Jack opens the 700 pool. Ace 9 off here. Low Jack versus High Jack could do some work and put in the free bet. Very nice from Paul. Does find it. Makes it 2200. Nice one to use. The middling offsuit Ace X. Trying to take this away from Ludo. At 45 effective. And it should work unless Ludo is thinking about an out of line 4-bet. It should be getting through for Paul. Nicely done, Paul Trotter. I have a 3-man tent. Can I pitch it there? To be fair, it's nice weather that time of year. You'd be alright in a tent in the car park. If,
normally. Apart from the monsoon that we had on the first Thursday and Friday. But yeah, regarding motorhomes, last few events, they have been allowed to have the motorhomes there. We do get asked that quite a lot.
Is there any chance of getting Uncle Monty's back?
Well,
I miss my mac and cheese.
He's got his shop now, you see.
Well,
He's solid in the Liverpool area. He's now got units and all sorts. Still does it though.
Has he still got the van?
No, he does not have the van because he sold it to buy the shop. I think he should just bring us some, from the shop on the day, find out where we're working, send him a message, and here he comes.
Open from Paul with the 6s, Barry flats the Ace 9 of spades.
You actually missed it this week.
What did I miss?
Uncle Monty's played the mini and the open.
I saw Uncle Monty. I was sat at the bar with him when I first got here last Wednesday, Thursday. I can't remember what day it was.
Oh yes, before you went on the missing list.
What's wrong with that? I wanted to see the sights of Blackpool.
That is true.
Jack 9-5. Barry flops best here. Darren does have 2 overcards. Guttable. Barry going to start firing with his pair of 9s. Darren should take 1 off here with King Queen. 2 overcards, gut shot to the nuts, and then Paul shouldn't be overcalling the 6s. Darren got some ideas about raising and taking aggressive line. He has with the King Queen here. I like it's not a situation when we raise once Barry bets tower that we have to have 2 pair plus. In this scenario as Darren, we could potentially go for a raise with Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. Like there'll be some top pair for value in there, and then obviously we've got 5s, we've got Jack 9 suited. That's about it from the small blind. So over to Barry, makes the call with the Ace 9 of spades. A lot of bluffs here as well, 7-8 suited, Queen 10, King Queen, club draws.
Is Queen 10 a bluff? Or Jack 9?
Up and down.
Yeah, it's not really a bluff.
You've got Queen High Tower.
Yeah, I know, but you've got potential.
It's still a bluff.
I won't call it a bluff. I call it potential.
You call it potential, okay.
And if you got Queen 10, you potentially got that.
But I'm saying it's only a bluff if you check raise it. That's what I'm saying. Then.
Down there with the King Queen. Makes the call for 3,000.
Aaron, is Westlife going to run it? Is he going to turn the 9 into a bluff? And what a river to potentially do it on tower. Especially as Barry, once again, when you look at range and you talk about range, you think of all the hands that Barry can have in range that go bet flop, bet turn. When we get to the river, it's difficult to come up with a hand that goes bet flop, bet turn that just has a pair of 9s, no flush. So we are stone cold bottom of range here as Westlife, so does send the lot in with the Ace 9 of spades, turning it into a bluff, and Darren going to have a real tough time heroing here with just the king, and lets it go. Westlife, Barry with the move, and it works.
Need a man. Justin Baldwin says, I've heard rumours you're coming to Pompey early January, the 888 comps. Is this true? We cannot confirm or deny this rumour. We can't. Dates to be announced very soon, but 888 have announced they are in Portsmouth as a new place to be, and then we've also got Liverpool, Glasgow,
Newcastle.
And I always forget Newcastle for some reason.
Newcastle.
I have no idea. I always forget Newcastle. But yeah, we are in Portsmouth, Glasgow, Liverpool and Newcastle as new stops on the 888. Dates to be confirmed probably at Luton.
Can I stay in Portsmouth in my motorhome?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Jerry just gives Seb the walk with the queen 3 off. Not wanting to tangle. Do we know if it's another 15-minute break, Tower?
We know it's 40.
Oh yeah, it's dinner break, of course, yeah, it's 40.
Anyone sailing to Pompey? It's a shame, I don't think we're going to get any time off in Portsmouth, but I'd like to get a ferry to the Isle of Wight.
I've been on the Wight.
I've never done it. Never done the ferry to the Isle of Wight.
It's where I went on my Year 6 trip for leaving primary school. We went to the Isle of Wight, I remember, yeah, for the end of Year 6.
I've never been to the Isle of Wight, and I've only been in Portsmouth 3 or 4 times. I don't think we're going to get much time off to get down there. But when we do eventually get down there, I don't think we'll be getting much time off. But I'd like to get a ferry to the Isle of Wight. Don't even know what's on the Isle of Wight, but I bet there's a chippy.
I think there is. I just remember. There was a pirate ship there. One of them rides. You know,
right.
you know the pirate ship.
The pirate ship that's
yeah. I remember that there.
Have you been on the one at Alton Towers? That's scary.
Probably. Yeah.
That's scary, that one.
Yeah.
You have to get your arms inside and everything. That's close to the ground and the trees. Ooh, that's scary. What else? There's a prison on the Isle of Wight. Is there? No way. Is it really? But there's definitely got to be a chippy. I'm putting my name down saying there's definitely a chippy.
We're going to have four-way action here. Gather 7 deuce into the muck from the big. Paul, the opener with 10-9 suited. Steve calls Queen 10 of clubs, and Darren and Jerry both in position with threes and Jack 8 suited. There's 2 prisons, not 1.
Hey? 2? How dodgy are them folk on the Isle of Wight?
Ace, King 6, 2 clubs, 2 spades, sorry. Not much for anyone here. Paul, as the opener though, is going to see that into field, out of position to 3. Might have just shut this one down even on the ace high board, but probably going to work against these 3 holdings. Because Steve with 2 behind, difficult to call the gut shot. Backdoor flush draw, still with 2 to act behind us. And it's going to get through for Paul. He'll be happy with that pickup.
2 prisoners on the Isle of Wight. Parkers? You know, that's on my blur.
I've never heard of it. I'm not too clued up on prisons.
You don't really need to be, you don't really want to be fair. Oh, that Manchester prison, oh, it's great when you wander around there.
I've heard from Matt, top 20 catches, so that'd be a lot better. It will, but it's still like, you probably need 25 tails.
Paul with kings. Makes it 8.
To win it, yeah. To win it. It's like, I just don't put the point. And it's like, the person who wins the Goliath with that format will have a massive chance. Yeah, I know I've done that. It's like and I'm probably like I will do that. The thing is with the Goliath, it's usually not very rarely like a regular that wins the Goliath. Yeah. When Alex won it, it wasn't a regular point. Yeah, it's like one of the regulars won it. Yeah, but it's just like a minefield.
So final 6 minutes of the session. I thought the clock only went red in the last 5 minutes.
They might have changed it.
Yeah, I just went for like the 2 nights. I think.
Anyway, last 6 minutes of the session, and then a 40-minute break.
It's like when I come to the
40-minute dinner break. You having dinner today?
I will have dinner today. I'm not sure I'll have it yet. Might go get some candy floss or something.
Ooh, bit of candy floss. Bit of candy floss. Roy Cyphers. Oi, oi. Oh, Stevens. If you know, you know. We know, don't worry about that, Roy.
Feel for Jerry this session, Tower. He's just been getting pounded on every time. He's opened a hand he should open. People just seem to free bet. And he's got that part of his range that just has to fold. But good to see that keeping the head on the shoulders and just not playing hands we shouldn't just because we keep getting free bets. Just letting it go again. Best thing ever on stream was the bloke falling off his chair. And the funniest thing about that's when we didn't have the big LCD screen. We had the curtain, didn't we? So he literally fell back and he disappeared. It was like a magic trick. It was like... We'll have to get PK to find that. That was... he was just leaning back on his chair, leaning back. Next thing you know, see you later.
Oh, it was funny.
You wouldn't want to fall back into that big LCD screen now.
Oh, I know, that'd hurt. Oh dear, that'd hurt. That doesn't move.
Pocket jacks for Anthony. 3 minutes left of the session. And then it's 40 minutes dinner. Anthony opens. Opens massive. This is the old school. Basically, I got jacks, 10s, 9s. I don't want to see a flop. I'm going to make it 4x. Oh, and Gavrav with the 10s. Not doing any 3-betting. Wary of this 4x open from Anthony.
He did fold the 10s earlier, didn't he? That was 2-3-bet.
I'd fold here as Steve, ace-9. That's a very good fold. Like we see ace-9, people may just think, oh, I'm in the big, I should defend here. But once Anthony opens the 4 bigs and Gavrav flats, like so likely to be in a dominated spot, could even be crushed.
King high flop, king 4-4. There your heart's turn.
Deuce of spades river. This might go check. Is Anthony going to go for a little squeak here with the jacks? Looks like he is going to go for a little bit more value. Third pot. Targeting specifically what Gavrav has, 9s, 10s. Like he shouldn't peel like 7-8 suited versus that open size, I don't think. When someone goes 4x, you'd actually be surprised against 4x opens how much tighter we actually need to continue. How about jam? Because to be fair, Anthony, it does look like he's got like queens, jacks, 10s, 9s, something like that. I guess we beat 9s. Maybe we can just call as Gavrav, but he's going to make the call. And a nice bit of value on the end from Anthony. Shows the pocket jacks, which are good. Grimace from Gav. Going to be one more hand before dinner. 45 seconds left on the clock.
One more hand.
No?
Last end of the sesh, clock's on 0, 40-minute dinner break. On its way, there it is.
It's going to be back at 5:15.
Out of the way they go. One by one, 40 minutes. Oh, off. Oh, look at old Seb. Get me out of here, he says. Get me out of here.
I think Ludo will open this, just recognise everyone's looking for dinner.
Not have the names for the next session, so come back and join us in 40 minutes. Come and find out. Around about 4:20, 5-ish.
That should be that because it's going to be free bet from Paul. I can also already see Steve can't wait to fold. He's got his hand in his pocket. He's going to be snap folding. Oh, he hasn't looked. Pocket 8.
Oh, ready to leave. Look at your cards and then sit back again and go, oh, like that. Bit of a tell there. Oh, I've got a hand here.
It's kind of awkward, because I'm just not the biggest fan of cold call. Like, there are some scenarios that we can, certain hands. I might just cold 4 or fold this spot once it goes cut off open. Ludo, free bet button pull. It does go with fold, and it will be a fold from Ludo. Can't call Jack 7 of clubs. Can't call Jack 7 of clubs. We are on a 40-minute dinner break, guys. We will see you at 5:15. See you soon.
See you soon. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker. Yeah. And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there. Yeah. We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well, I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously. Yeah.
Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor. Yeah. So that industry was just wiped out, obviously. Yeah. And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any 4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace-5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning, and kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I'm gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. Yeah. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so
sweet.
Can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look, and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right. Okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022, we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was...
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah. And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But yeah. I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Last year, obviously last year, we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes?
Yeah. Well,
good job we had 16
money.
cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins. Yeah. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buy-ins, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there?
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
Like you said, I love the high rollers here. Yeah. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. And some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did
exactly
that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see a poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't
it? Cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower pom-poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Tom, man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably. Well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah, it's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield, Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
Yeah. It feels that long, I
know. £60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford?
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights. How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big.
That I won.
That was the big one.
That wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, it let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that.
Like
rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be?
They were no, but they were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct.
Chaz.
Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car.
Yeah, Sonny and Chaz.
Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest, and if you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube, because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously,
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money?
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
Nope.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Well.
And none of us, other 4 of us didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since.
Yeah.
And that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way, that's what kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now it's predominant. The boy effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. he's very similar to that first time I saw him, really.
Yeah.
Only he's, you know, the money definitely hasn't changed him
not
or
at all.
anything,
No,
you know.
absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all online?
Played a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd... I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so every orbit I'd have been out at room, you know. And so yeah, that was why I came back playing live, and then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild card.
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah.
Yeah.
Only because of the positional side.
Yeah.
Of it.
Lee Horton, Paducah. Button. Every single time. Every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
Yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and you know. And because it's so prominent having the button, it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game, and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Laughing, joking, and every got all the players in Blackpool with a dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum.
Yeah.
Which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped Mick Silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now at being at that age I get to play seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10K obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events in the
I think I flattened it in
brilliant. Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. Yeah, we just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks.
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that. You know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story, use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing.
Yeah. Since you first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yep.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps. You know, like mixed games, a lot of times are 200-300 runners, not 3.
Well, the one dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's fun, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good. Always good. Well, keep going to Vegas, because it does seem to be good to you.
A week today.
A week today, very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play?
Yeah. I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like north. And just pretty much slow down, really.
We'll pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure, because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that Dealer's Choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. Riggit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
we're spending 10 minutes with Arian Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
You know, 3-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like that, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in? Or
it would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000?
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially I was in a position where the 12k meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields to make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But straight after, more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712 runners.
That was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who...
First and back, welcome back after the break. Jay on his way back in, just finishing off. The thing is, when you have the dinner and there's no buffet, because all the players now get food vouchers, everybody orders food at the same time, and when we're on that 20-minute break, he gets to the back of the queue, so he's in. Just good that everybody orders the food in the club. It's great food to have. But he's back in a couple of minutes. So, new session with us. Boba Fett's turned up. Paul McTaggart, sat in seat number 5. Good to see him on the table. Tim Chung as well. Ewan Jones sat in seat number 1. Reese, who was on our feature in the high roller, Ravi Sheth. So some good names on this table for the next session. Ace 5, Queen flop, 2 clubs, so Reese and Paul flopping a flush draw each. Reese with the bottom pair to go with it. And Paul McCauley, if he does find the call, he's going to be, it's all into call. I don't think he's going to put his tournament life in on the flush draw, but you never know. But I don't think he will. He's looking down at his stack. It looks like he's got a little bit. I thought he might just have a little bit more than 15 there. I thought there were 3 reds, but if there's only 2, yeah, he's only got 2. So he has to give up. So good to see Paul McTaggart. With our chef, we always see Tim Chung, one of the best. We listen to Tim about solving this game. You could learn a lot. Reach out of the way. Oh, that's Mo Qureshi from Manchester. It is. Mo Qureshi in seat number 4 used to win satellites every time they held one in Manchester and Blackpool, and he played in Bolton as well. You know, Mo, I think he's from Manchester. He doesn't travel very much apart from Manchester, Bolton and Blackpool. Obviously when we did Bolton back in the day. see more back of the tables. More Qureshi. There we go. And chip leader on the table, Nathan Slater sat in seat number 8, Edinburgh champion in 2019.
Hold until you see something different. It's going to have an ace, so. Yeah. What do you have? Jack off 6. Are you serious? Yeah, in the 200. Oh, is that where the guys got picked? Yeah. What's that? That's insane. That's what I'm saying. What do you do? They shouldn't really call an ace, should they? No, but they do. Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't. We see so many shouldn'ts.
Da, 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 da. Welcome to the next session.
In this one, yeah. I'll probably waste. I'll waste a good minute.
So back to Thaction. Ewan Jones. Called with the King 9. And we're going to see a flop. Ace 7, 9. One bet from Ewan, and he's good. Ewan Jones. Just under starting stack. Starting stack's 20,000. We're on level number 5 of the day. Good to see Paul McTaggart. Who's at the door? So I don't know if you are just tuning in after the break, but I don't know if you saw the big news at 1 o'clock this afternoon. As we got it coming through. Ta-da! There it is. Goliath is back. Goliath with a 2 million estimated prize pool. I think it was like 1.8 last year. So it's hoping to beat that this year. It's in Coventry, the same place as it's always been. £200 buying, same as it was last year. Dates more or less the same 2 weeks. And the same team, the A team, will be there to bring you all the action from the Goliath. It is there. If you want to book a hotel well in advance, off you go. Commentary's sounding rough. It sounds like we're in a church. Oh. Have you got two live streams open, Steve? Or have you got the same live stream open twice? So we're echoing. If not, we'll check it our end. Tim with the ace 10. Checkity check. Well, it sounds like there's an echo. We will get it checked out. Thanks very much. Hopefully get it checked out for you. So while the hand's going on, it might be the Goliath. Nope, it's not the Goliath. We thought it might be the Goliath thing. We'll get it checked out. He's already working on it. Back in. Burger good?
Burger was nice.
Excellent.
And I got a McFlurry here.
And how busy was it?
Yeah, really
With the
busy.
people were ordering food, all this with the obviously all the players with the vouchers for money off.
What is, that's not carrot, is it?
Carrot in
What
an
is
ice
that?
cream.
Yeah, but what is that?
Carrot in an ice cream.
What McFlurry is this?
It is a Galaxy McFlurry.
Why has it got orange bits in it?
Well, it's not carrots. It's definitely we've had a delivery. We've had a delivery, so thank you very much.
Thanks, Val.
But it's not carrots.
And we've got to get through loads of giveaways this session, guys, so we'll go to them in about 7-8 minutes.
Why not? Malta and Goliath confirmed in the same week. Buzzing. The 51st birthday year. Nice one, Tracy. Tracy Dunn. Still celebrating her 50th birthday, which was in April. When's Malta, please? Well, a flop for Ravi. As you'd expect Ravi to flop nothing less than the nuts. He played the mini the other day.
Yep.
In the same orbit, he had quads and a straight flush.
It's just Ravi, ain't it? It's what he does.
Yep. He had quads and a straight flush in the same orbit. So Tracy gives us the news that Malta's been confirmed and Goliath. We all know about Goliath, obviously.
Well, Ravi's going to go for the triple check here.
We get no action. You all know Ravi's waiting in the wings.
No, yeah, king high. They're king. Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Crazy.
Tim with the ace-4. All in for his 100. We've no idea how that one. Tim's going to need help.
He is. This is the...
But it looks like a three-way all-in, not just two. I'm pretty sure it's three-way. Oh, no, two-way. We need a 4. And we don't. Tim Chung eliminated. So Malta is the last week in April.
See open, feature table, C6. Thank you.
How are you doing, Forward?
Good evening, good afternoon. Watching on Face It. Fawad, how are you? What's happening in your world?
The 1 PM announcement was Towers not putting a treble out tomorrow. That was the huge news. So Victor with the open here. King 9 from hijack seems kind of loose. May just be out of there. I think from cut off, may just get in. One of them cuspy ones decides to open. We got action.
Top pair versus bottom 2.
Getting on this board is one that this hand probably wants to raise straight off the bat tower. And we got the bottom 2.
There it is.
And Reese does exactly that. And back on Victor here, going to have to continue with King 9 from the big. Reese could have plenty of bluffs, something like Jack 8. Anything that contains an 8, anything that's like 10x of hearts, the 10 with the backdoor heart draw. Could also just be taking a random Jack 10. He is going to let the top pair go. Gives Reese credit for it. I don't know if that's anything to do with hands they've played on the outer tables today, but that's a snug laydown from Victor, but correct.
So Foulman has just said, I hope we get your Goliath date soon because he's booked that many hotels. It's there! It has been announced. That was the 1 PM announcement. Towers Treble will be announced tomorrow at 1 PM. But the Goliath is back. Same place, same time, same bind, same team. The A team will be there. The lot is there. Put it in your diaries. No schedule until next year. The schedule will be February or March time next year. That's what I can say.
Pocket 7s for Mo in the cut-off.
And just to let you know, it was a Halloween McFlurry.
Oh, a Halloween McFlurry. That makes sense why there was orange in it.
Pumpkins.
Pumpkins, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't taste like pumpkins.
I like pumpkin soup.
I don't think I've ever had anything.
I do like pumpkin soup. So initial raise from Mo, 3-bet from Paul McTaggart. Mo Chris says, come on then, let's see a flop.
7s could even jam, maybe 40's too much, but I don't like at 35-30, could definitely jam these middling pairs, cut off versus bottom. But at 40, closer to 45, just lands on call as Mo checks it over to Paul. Nice flop to see. Top pair, top kicker. Continues just north of third, and 7s and Mo going to have a tough time continuing on the King 10-4. He's going to take one off out of position here.
Turn. Pairing the 4. Is this just a send from Paul?
It's kind of close to because on a complete rainbow board, I'd personally go for 2 streets, and that's exactly what Paul's going to do. And Mike goes just really well. He's essentially put himself in when he's made it 7k, but when we got that 90% back, but when it's complete rainbow and Ace King seems like a pretty lock on this board, might have gone for it over 2 streets here as Paul, but does get the call from Mo with the 7s and just 2.2k back, so it's always going on the river regardless of what that river is.
It's a 6 and in it goes.
2200. Mo's got a call. He's going to see the bad news. It's all in the call, so he needs to show his hand as well.
That would have been exactly the same if it had been a jam pre with the 7s. You got paid on every street and you got a full double.
You got a question?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
Okay, after this hand, 22-6, we will go to another giveaway.
I'll get your paper ready, don't worry about that.
You've got paper?
I've got fresh paper, I've got everything going on. Ta-da! I've even got you the Sharpie.
Yeah, I've got the Sharpie, got the paper. After this hand, guys, I've got another 2 €10 tickets.
Do you know what the question's on?
For the Coliseum Cup.
Oofed.
What's the question on oofed? What's oofed?
Oofed.
Is the question on Ravi?
The question is on a very, very apt subject for today at 1 PM.
The Goliath.
The question is about Goliath. Get ready. Get your thinking caps on.
Four deuce of clubs for Mo. And Paul just straight in with the free bet with 10-8 off. Do you think Mo and Paul are familiar with each other, Tower?
Nope.
Nope.
Mo Qureshi lives in Manchester.
Okay.
Plays Blackpool, Manchester and Bolton when we used to do Bolton, doesn't travel anywhere else. Used to satellite into every event they played. Every time there was a satellite on, he played it. And doesn't travel half as much as he used to.
Yeah, so this got to be an exploit from Paul then. Last 4 hours, if they've been playing together, if Paul feels like Mo is just opening deck when it's folded to him in late position, then it's the only sort of reasons that I can give why we'd ever free bet this 10-8 off. Has to be some player dynamic going on. It does flop middle pair on the ace-10-4. There's a board that we will have high frequency c-bets on. Does continue small. Mo has caught his 4 here. Getting a good price. Looking for trips or 2 pair on the turn, makes the call out of position. Ace of spades on the turn. And now Paul not going to love that card. Flush is complete, and if Mo is open in 4 deuce suited and calling a free bet, he's just going to have a catalogue of flushes in range. So checking it back here to the Jack of Hearts river, and that's Mo Tower. Now we get here, we're at bottom. Once we call the free bet and check call flop, we're not going to have a worse hand at the river than a 4. Literally the worst hand we have, because all this king jack, queen jack stuff now making a pair or a straight. So deciding to bluff here at the very stone cold bottom of range as Mo, and it's going to work. Gets the 10-8 off out of there. Nice play from Mo.
Chance for a giveaway.
So giveaway time, guys. Quick rundown of the rules. If there are any new viewers, everyone should know how to play by now, but Tao will ask me a question. I will write down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win a €10 Coliseum Cup ticket. We've got 2 to give away. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. wait until we give the thumbs up, then you can get your guesses in the chat box.
And if you've not got an account and you can't burn your own poker, leave it to everybody else. Just leave it. We end up getting face on and all sorts. So, the big announcement this 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Goliath.
So, what I want to know is the Goliath is the longest wooden roller coaster in the world.
What are you talking about? We're talking about the poker tournament.
Goliath. No, I said the question was on Goliath.
You're a clown, you are, aren't you?
I said it was on Goliath. Goliath is the longest wooden roller coaster. Do you know the difference?
A normal roller coaster that isn't
like the big one
isn't made out of wood. Pleasure Beach, Great Yarmouth.
The Pleasure Beach has a wooden roller coaster. It's the only one in Britain. But now we've got the big one which is made out of metal.
Okay.
So, Goliath is the longest and fastest wooden roller coaster in the world. But how fast is the fastest?
What is MPH? Yeah?
In miles per hour, how fast does the Goliath actually go at top speed?
Oh, is Goliath the fastest in the world?
Yes, and I've given you the clue. It's the fastest and longest wooden roller coaster in the world. It's called Goliath. It's in America, but how fast can you go on it? You know it? We've done it.
Know this one.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Get yourselves, go. Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. The Goliath is the fastest and longest wooden roller coaster in the world. But how fast can you go on it? Away you go. Get your guess in. You can wait a few minutes to see if you get a clue off Jay, because it's Jay's answer we need, not the correct answer. It's whoever's closest to Jay. So, and don't forget, as we say, one guess per person. We do check.
To be fair, these days we do check,
It's easy.
but we don't need to because the chat picks up on it before I do.
They do indeed. And now we've learned how to do it, because when we do the 888, Lime Ricky's right on it. So, how fast does the fastest wooden roller coaster in the world go?
Good luck with that, Duncan. Duncan goes for 10 million miles per hour. What's he think of me?
Mach 36. We'll be in the moon in 20 minutes.
I am monitoring the chat box, guys, but just got to jump back to this hand because we have a 4-bet pot here. It goes open from Mo, 3-bet from Reese, 4-bet from Mo, and somehow Ace-7 is the best hand here. But we got middle pair for Mo. Does jump out in front with the 6-5 of clubs. Continues firing. And Reese just with ace high here says the words, "I'm all in." What is going on here? Is this a 4-bet coup? Reese just sends the absolute lot in with ace-7 high, no draw in a 4-bet coup. And now Mo sitting there with a 6. How is he going to proceed? Because once it's a 4-bet pot, Reese can have 10s, jacks, queens that might just decide to play in this manner. But this is mental. But it might work. But we see Mo already likes to put his chips over the line when he's got a pair. Called 3 streets against Paul McTaggart about 5-10 minutes ago. But we got Reese just firing the lot in. It's a tough spot for Mo because Reese, for value, we're going to be drawing to 5 outs. Any 6, any 5 if he does have one of these value hands, and who in their right mind is going to bluff this spot in a 4-bet coup? Especially with position. You do just expect like a 7-8 suited if he has it to just call with position. But Reese going well out of the lines here with this bluff, ace-7 of clubs. And it's looking like it's going to work. The way Mo is posturing and the longer he takes, although he's got his chips in his hand, I feel like the longer he does take, the more likely we are to see fold. This is crazy stuff. It might just be working out for Reese. Sent Mo well into the blender here. Mo's got to ask himself, does Reese do this? If he's filled like a 9-10 suited, does he just run it? The problem I've got is like, how on earth is Reese supposed to have a bluff, but Mo's going to flick in the call. He's reaching.
He's called it.
Oh, he's made it with the 6-5 of clubs on the table. Won't believe it when they see these two hands.
Look at Ravi's face. You gotta love it. It's like when Ravi turns a hand over, it's like, what's happening here?
Here we go.
Oh, brilliant.
And somehow Reese isn't dead. He's got an ace, he's got a 7, and he's picked up an 8 as well now. River card. Here's a king of clubs, so Reese is eliminated, and Mo, with the 6-5 of clubs, takes a big one. Reese out the door. Welcome to the table, Rich Kellett as well. Probably sits down, sees that hand, think, what's going on here on the feature table?
Ravi's absolutely dumbfounded.
Well, back to the giveaway, guys.
Oh dear.
Took us a bit off tangent, that hand, but we are asking the question.
Couple more minutes before we get the correct answer.
What is the top speed of the Goliath roller coaster, which is the fastest roller coaster, wooden roller coaster in the world?
Fastest wooden roller coaster in the world is in Illinois at the Rocky Mountain Construction at the Six Flags Great America in Gurnee, Illinois. I can tell you that bit.
Reese has come up with a few of the Birmingham lads. Jamie Bott, Tim Slater, he's travelled up with them. He usually plays cash in the Birmingham area. Doesn't play tournaments hardly ever, although he did finish last 2 tables of the UK Open this year. But rarely does he play tournaments. He plays a lot of cash.
Yeah.
And when you've got a bit of dough behind you, when you're successful in other areas of life, you can go out and start barreling in the A7 of clubs. But yeah, just a recreational. Know him from Birmingham, but mainly plays cash.
So get your guesses in for a couple of minutes. How fast does Jay thinks the Goliath wooden roller coaster's top speed is?
I've just realised something has just clicked in my head. Oh no!
Uh-oh, what's that?
Oh no!
What have you done? Uh-oh. Somebody did put 10 million.
Yeah, it might be.
Are you that far away?
It might be winning.
Are you that far away?
Well, I'll find out after this hand, but I've just...
I'll give you the correct answer.
I feel like the word wooden is a very key element in that question tower, and I might have bypassed it.
Anything urgent?
So, we'll give you the correct answer, and it's all according to, obviously, Wiki, because I've been on it. The Goliath roller coaster is 165 foot tall. It's one of its biggest drops is 180 feet. Its length is 3,100 feet, which is pretty long.
I actually knew that if you asked me the length and feet.
Did you?
I probably would have got that.
But its top speed is a staggering 72 miles an hour.
outside all the training ground stuff. So we've got like
72, and it still actually holds the record because it says at the beginning of when you start reading it, it says here, it's the Goliath initially set 3 world records amongst wooden roller coasters, having the longest drop, the steepest angle, and the fastest speed. So there you go. That's Goliath relative to what happened at 1 o'clock. Did you get any clues? You got 2 minutes before we give out the winners. 72 miles an hour. So, tickets given away in a couple of minutes' time. Are we doing 1 or 2?
We're doing 2 giveaways this session.
Okay, so we'll just do one. Is it 1 ticket this one and 1 ticket next, or is it 2 this time and 2 next time? Or?
I'll decide when we get to the
the
results part.
Okay.
Four-way action, and it's Ace Jack 9. Ewan flops best.
Oh, wait, Morris is in the building. Here he comes. Going to analyse everything. Come on, Morris. What's the matter? Oh, just bust. Good old Morris always comes to see us in the back. Normally with biscuits and chocolates and donuts. What are your rates this time? Nothing.
That's tomorrow.
Okay, I like that. Good old Morris. Good old Morris. So back to the action, and then get a giveaway answer from Jay.
Yeah, closing the comp. So Ewan with the bet with his top bag. It's called in all 3 spots. Paul and Mo both try and snag a 10. Victor with the Queen Jack. The Ace 8 of Ewan still best here. 3 of clubs turn.
Cal, you in there?
Got to be a bit wary as Ewan once we go 4-way to this turn when we bet and we get called in 3 spots. Obviously hand value then going to reduce, but looks like he's happy to go with another bet on the complete rainbow board now. And I can't see a world in which this doesn't get through with 1 card to come.
You gets the pot.
So we are closing the giveaway, guys. You've got 10 seconds.
Get yourselves down. Oh, Morris is behind us. He's on telly now, Morris.
Morris
He's like the security. He's like Dave when you stood behind him.
That's it. He's security for the day, so no one gets in.
Morris has stood behind us. He always comes to see us over. So we've got 10 seconds to get your final guess in. What is the top speed of the fastest wooden roller coaster in the world? The actual answer is 72 miles per hour. And get your last guess in about 10 seconds. We're going to close in 9, in 8, in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. So we'll give away a couple of tickets, and Jay is going to reveal how is the best guess by far. 10 million miles an hour.
Yep.
Best guess by was that the closest?
10 million was not.
Come on then, how did you cock up?
I had an inkling because about 7-8 years ago, I used to go Fort Park probably about 30-40 times a year. I'm not joking. I used to go 2 or 3 times a week. Every week I used to go Fort Park. They've got Stealth there. Stealth does 0 to 80 miles per hour in 1.8 seconds, I think.
Does it?
So it does 0 to 80 miles per hour in 1.8 seconds, and Stealth's been there for years. So I thought it's going to be quicker than Stealth. Stealth 80 miles per hour top speed. So over to America, I thought it would be a little bit quicker, but not much quicker, because you can't go to like 120 miles per hour, because then your face does that, and your face might go inside out or something like that if you go too quick.
Have you not seen the Blackpool advert that we did when I did the advert?
Yeah, I remember.
GUKPT?
So
mine does that anywhere.
I went for
rocket speed.
105 miles per hour.
That weren't bad for the woody.
105 miles per hour. Yeah, but I forgot the wooden. The wooden part was the key part, because I thought of Stealth. I thought that's 80 miles per hour. It's America. It can probably be a little bit quicker because they've got to be the best at everything. So 105 is what I went with, and no one actually got it spot on. The 2 closest guesses both getting a €10 Coliseum Cup
ticket were Gibraltarian with 103, and That Greek One, one of the last guesses in, with 108.
Very nice indeed. That Greek one. Very nice indeed. Morris has been adjudicated in the back, as you can see.
See it all.
There we go.
So well done to you two. You know what to do. Stick in your alias in the chat and you get the £10 tickets to the, what was it, Coliseum?
The Coliseum Cup.
The Coliseum Cup. So enjoy that. 72, 105, not too bad, I must admit, not too bad.
Do us a favour, was it Tampa? Busch Gardens in Tampa?
No, it was in the Six Flags
Mountain.
Six Flags Great American Park in Illinois.
Oh, right, because I've been to Busch Gardens many years ago.
Yeah.
And that wooden roller coaster is still there, Tower.
So there we go, that's what it was.
There we go. So Gibraltarian, That Greek One, drop your alias in the chat box for me please, and those tokens should be in your account Monday latest.
Indeed.
Back to the action as Carl Morial joins us.
Yeah.
See you for the seniors, Paul.
Cheers, boys. Top man.
Okay.
Cheers, Morris.
Thanks,
always
Morris,
a
mate.
pleasure. Keep playing, keep rooting, go and get doubled up. Keep it going. Cheers, Morris. The Dreadful Donk. I love it. That's a great name.
Yeah, and 20 quid to enter. Pick a team.
So picked up with the open, Rich in the small blind, moving free bet to 2,700, nice and large out of position.
I'm doing some admin, that's a lot of admin.
Thank you, Simon. Got it. That was nice and easy. So both you winning a €10 Coliseum Cup ticket.
Yeah, when everyone sends them their pictures, you still have to record it, right?
Oh, I've just realised something. Tom's actually left me a little note. I think these will be credited tomorrow because the Coliseum Cup actually is on Sunday. And day 2 of the Coliseum Cup is on Monday. We have 3 different buying levels. We have the low, which is €10. We have the medium, which is €50. And we have the high, which is €250. So hopefully, guys, if you have 1-1, they'll be in the account some point this weekend.
You must want people to stay in when it's near the end, so you don't have to go back to like 60 entrants. Exactly, yeah.
King 4 suited opens from the cut-off.
Oh, Simon. Nice one, Simon. Thanks for that. Annette and Simon always joining in the fun. That Greek one.
Just something to do, I'm up.
Really, it's that Greek. Nice one, Simon. Hope things are good.
It's not going to go down well with that, is it?
No. This is my £10 token, not yours. Evening, Steph. How you doing, young man?
How you doing, Steph?
You're not in Blackpool this week? Hope to see you in Luton and Coventry.
It's a long way from bloody Luton to Blackpool.
It is.
I was saying that, Steph, actually. I saw Ronnie and Connor. They come up. I saw those make the trip up a couple of days ago. So, surprised you didn't hop in with them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all in.
Now with ace jack raises to 700. Nathan in the small blind. Believe it or not, this man in the gilet is a GUKPT champion back in Edinburgh in 2019. You're going to have a bit of fruitfulness here with the jack 7 of diamonds making it 3,100. To be fair, we are actually at that stack depth. Paul starting the hand with just close to 80 big blinds. Like, I think jack 8 suited will probably get in. Jack 7 suited may just be a pip out, but I'm pretty confident Jack 8 suited will get in at 80 versus LP. Nathan going to widen it slightly, goes for Jack 7 and Paul with a call.
King 2, 3, rainbow.
Once we get there as Nathan, seems like clear C-bet. Quarter pot. 17 into 68. And against quarter here, I feel like Paul with ace-jack still needs to be calling once. It's hijack versus small, like Nathan could still have some queen-jack as bluffs and worse ace-x as bluffs. On this occasion, got the old jack-7 suited as the bluff. There's a call from Paul. Oh, this could be trouble for Nathan. This ace rolls off on the turn. He may fancy the double barrel here. Try and target some stuff like king, queen, king 10, all these like 4s through 10s as well. Maybe we don't actually need to go too large here as Nathan, because Paul's going to have all the pocket pairs. He will have like 4s through 10s. And on this ace turn, regardless of size, these hands are going to fold, met with a bet. So I think 40% is actually really nice here from Nathan. Seems like a card that we want to go small on for those reasons. Paul's got all the pairs that would just fold to a small size, whereas he's got like the king X that might strap on for another street and we may need to triple against. But we'll see what happens on the river anyway. Paul making the call. Oh.
Queen of hearts on the river.
Now Nathan with just jack high. Paul still having some like ace 4, ace 5 suited, flops a wheel draw, all this stuff. Now Nathan with the bet on the end. And we'll have everything for value. We'll have jack 10 suited, that Alexa free bet. We'll have aces, we'll have kings, queens, ace king, ace queen. If he was free bet bluffing with ace 3, ace deuce, he can have these as well. So he does have a lot of value on this board tower, and it is actually really difficult now to assign bluffs. Once this queen rolls off, it's actually really difficult for Nathan to get here with a bluff, like, unless he's bluffing something like pocket 7s, pocket 8s. They may be the bluffs that come to mind in Paul's head. But a lot of the time, like on this river, if Nathan was barreling queen jack, queen 10, he might just check the queen. But then maybe when Paul calls turn, he's always got a king or better, unless it's something like 3x of spades, which probably wouldn't call pre. So it's actually a really annoying spot for Paul here. It's not clear, just because Nathan has all the better value hands, and it's really difficult to assign bluffs tower. It's really difficult to think of bluffs here other than the ones that are obvious, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s. Because a lot of players just expect people, if they are bluffing stuff like queen 10, queen jack, to just check when they hit this pair on the river. And the other thing as well, it's not a situation that Nathan's turning king jack, king 10 into a bluff, because these are all pure checks on the turn. So it's so hard to assign a bluff here as Paul, and that's why he's taken this long to come to his decision, because when you're thinking about bluffs that Nathan can have, it's difficult to find them. Nathan shows the jack 7 suited, Paul with the ace jack near top of his range, difficult to fold.
Well played both. Paul getting another near double and back now 45,000 at this stage. Nathan back to starting stack. Nearly got it through. Nearly got it through.
It's one of them situations as Paul, it's really difficult to assign bluffs for our opponent, but once we call ace high on the flop and we turn that top pair, and then by the river it's the nut kicker as well, like we're very high up in our range in terms of what hands we can have. Like we're going to have so much like king X, king jack, king 10, all this stuff that we should fold, and then maybe just start calling our stronger ace X and better.
Why did somebody open the door then, waft fish and chips in his face?
Is that what that smell was, fish and chips?
And then disappear? I don't know. Why did they do that?
Your nose is good, your nose tower, God.
That's great. Good lad. He missed it again.
You know that saying, I'd love to be a fly on the wall. I wouldn't like to be that one, Tower, that you just got with your fist.
Last thing you saw was this fist.
Yeah, we're in the back room.
We are. Every now and again we get some
Fruit
undesirables.
Yeah, fruit flies coming in.
It's a bit fruity in here.
The algorithms for football, like, they just know straight away. They look at football like in cricket, tennis, like, you can be off different terms, can be off. That's the way you can make money. But in football, like in cricket, like a game, say, like a women's game down in the Caribbean, they don't, some of the firms don't know quickly whether the woman that just got out is the one who win the game or whatever. So you can get in, you can just get in. Get money in those fights.
I wonder if he'll bring out the orange jacket if he makes the final table.
I remember one year Kellett wore it, didn't he?
He did,
Yeah.
That's true, he did.
Tough table this though. Don't know much about you, Victor, but you and Jones, Ravi, Paul Taggart, Kellett, Cal, Slater.
The unpredictable Mo Qureshi. We're not got 9 in there.
Raising take for you. 9-7 suited opens button, gets it through.
We've not got marking yet in seat 9.
King Queen for Rich raises to 7. Big down the button, pocket 9s at 70. I think do a lot of calling, facing +1 at 70. Maybe a sliver of free betting going on.
He did make the call.
Oh, and Mo going to get a beautiful spot to squeeze this up from the big blind. Looks down at the big slick. Nice and meaty here, Tower. Goes really small. Makes it 28. Rich not getting involved with the King Queen out the way as he should be, even versus this tiny sizing from Mo. Victor might fancy a call here with 9s with position. I'd certainly call. 100 deep, we've got pocket 9s. Mo's gone really small with his free bet size, getting a nicer price. There's the call.
There's 10-6. Top for Mo Qureshi, making seat 2.
shots come out firing. Nine's a victor. Make the fold.
We do more up to 300 bigs at this stage of the game.
You bag 90k now, Tower. You go home, you're happy.
Yep, that is true.
Ace king, 6-5 suited. It's all out of control. Get out of control.
Will be more giveaways coming up this session, guys. We've got a lot to get through in terms of tickets to throw at everyone over the next 3 days. We'll try and bash out all these tenors today and then start with the 50s tomorrow. Might even squeeze a 50 in later on today.
Nice.
What a Friday night for Foreign Man. I want to be in. Wine, poker and takeaway.
Beautiful.
Just have to stay awake long enough. 10 Queen of Diamonds for Rich. Roses to 700. Pocket aces for Paul. Mixing it up here versus Rich. Goes with the sneaky little flat with the boots. Maybe this is just a function of Rich is clued up and he'll know once we free bet from the big blind and he's opened under the gun that we've got a very strong range. So maybe just mixing in a flat here, expecting to get a lot of folds when we block a lot of the continues as well. Holding 2 aces. So Rich with the bet on the flop, Paul straight in with the check raise, so trying to get the betting lead himself now, so we can potentially get it all in by the river. Clear call for Kellett with position. Could get himself in some trouble here down the streets. Oh, not anymore. He won't be getting in any trouble at all on that turn card. Top 2 for Rich. And Paul with the aces, I assume he's just going to continue firing here. Like Jack 9 suited does get there, 4 combos. Queen 10 suited does get there, 2 combos. But other than that, like Rich still going to have stuff like Jacks, King 10, Ace 10, Queen Jack, Ace Queen. So much to get value from. 4.5k on the turn, and I assume Rich is just continuing to play cool. Paul from the big blind can still have some stuff like 9-7, 6-7 as bluffs. There is the call. Big river coming up here. And it's a brick. Well, it does bring the backdoor clubs in. 10x of clubs, 8x of clubs is a thing. However, one thing that is really nice here for Rich is like the 10-8 of clubs and 8x of clubs do not raise flop. There's no 10x raising versus gun, there's no 8x raising versus gun, so the only way in which Paul gets to the river in the form of the flush is if he has something like 9-7 of clubs, 6-7 of clubs, one of these combo draws, because the flush draws with the pair on the turn should be checking. So it's actually not too many flushes that Paul can have here. Few combos. Rich going to go for some value, 5k, and shows the Queen 10. Nice pot for Kellett. Unfortunate turn for Paul, otherwise he might just have got the lot. We'll do another giveaway. Last half hour of the session, guys. 6:45 sounds about right. Blind's about to go up, taking us to the halfway point of the day. Someone say Richie P is having his 44th stag do in Blackpool tomorrow. I'm not sure, Dom. I'm sure he had it last Friday. Or is it this Friday? Or is he having another one? Is that what you're trying to say? Unfortunately, Tower will be with me, commentating the main. But if you all go out and enjoy yourselves. Nathan makes it 800 with the ace-9 off from +1. This time it's Paul's turn to free bet. He does find it with the king-jack, and it's going to be working versus ace-9 off and Nathan.
It's a graphic error.
Makes sense, Dom. It was his 43rd last Friday. He's off for his 44th tomorrow. Seven free off and Nathan out of the way. Mark does the same with the 8-9. Over to you with the Queen 9. He will fold. And Victor in the low jack. 8-9 of spades. Fine to open at this stack depth.
Floor, please. Feature. Double check.
I'm not sure what's occurring here, guys, but floor has been called for a ruling. Oh, okay, so I didn't even ask for a tea. I get a tea anyway.
You get a tea. I thought it was just getting a bit chilly. I thought, ooh, I'm going to tea.
Cal with the defend from the big freeway.
No way Richie P's coming back down to Blackpool for another stag do. Awesome. Best thing about it, Dom, it's Northern Soul weekend in Blackpool. It's the Northern Soul World Championships in Blackpool starting tonight. So if you are coming down to Blackpool, bring on your dancing shoes, kid. Don't forget the talcum powder and the beer mats for the sliding. Northern Soul weekend, World Championships, Blackpool. And Dickie P's 42nd stag do.
44th.
44th?
Yep. 44th.
There you go. It's going to be buzzing in town this week. Tell me about it. Have you seen the hotel prices? That's probably why.
You have it all go on here, Blackpool, don't you?
Yeah, they have
last year we had Firework World Championships. This year,
4
Northern
weeks.
Soul World Championships.
Yep.
You have Strictly here.
Strictly's here next week. Right, Northern Soul World Championships. It'll be buzzing in town, hence the prices of the hotels.
I've called the next giveaway on when you were getting a tease for 7:15.
7:15, 25 minutes. And the next giveaway.
It was going to be how many stag do's has Richie P had this year, but unfortunately Dom's just answered the question.
Can't believe it.
Ruined it.
Spoiled it.
He's the person I probably see the most in Vegas, Richie P. Because whenever you're on break, and whenever you're walking between Bally's and Paris, he's always sat in that same seat with a bottle of Bud or whatever it is, bottle of beer,
bottle of Peroni.
Bottle of Peroni, that's the one. He's just always there in the same spot.
Yeah. He taps up the same valley, sorts it out with a nifty at the start of the week. Just make sure you look after those lot. And they do.
King Jack 4 Victor opens to 800, Ravi with the same hand from +2 could go for free bet or fold personally. Goes with fold.
The Koresh. There we go. Good to see Rich Kelly back at the tables. Don't see him too many times these days. Good to see him as always, playing the game. Great player.
Was it 5 years ago when he won the NPL? Rich
smashed it, and he was in Australia for the first month of it, and then realised the value of it all, and then came back and just absolutely smashed it. He used to play cricket in Australia.
Yeah, I know he's a big cricketer, Rich.
The weird thing is, you get footballers playing poker, darts players playing poker, snooker players playing. No cricketers play poker. Anywhere. Name one.
Shame one. He stumped.
He stumped. Shame one. He was the one. I was thinking about local British players. But there you go. There you go. You just don't see them like we used to see darts players in tournaments and snooker players in tournaments.
Phil Tufnell played, says Perry. Mike Atherton played.
Oh, Tuffers played the Ladbrokes Millions, didn't he?
So you've just,
final table.
So you've just asked me to name one, and we've come up with 3 that play in the space of about 5 seconds.
Maybe I should have said, I've never seen a cricketer that I know play poker somewhere I've been. Yeah.
King Queen 4 Rich in the hijack opens, makes it 900. Over to Cal. A7 of clubs here in the cutoff. 44 effective, so either or. Call or 3 bet. Does make it 2100. Fairly small. At 40 effective. And over to Rich, and like King Queen off, LP versus LP does want to get involved. When we open it, EP and get free bet, it wants to fold. MP, it's kind of close. LP is one that does want to call the free bet when we open LP. LP free bets us. Fine to get in, especially when we get this price here as well, Rich as well, 1200 to win 4K. That's a flop. Could even find the 10%er here we wanted to as Cal on the Ace Ace 3 Rainbow. That could come with 500 for 10%. It's fairly large. I know it's only third part, but tend on the Ace Ace X Rainbow boards tend to see the smallest of sizes. Which does get out of the way with the King Queen.
Who's Ronnie Irani?
Never heard of him.
Who's that? Is that not just Ronnie from Iran?
Ronnie Irani. Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, it does, eh? Don't know who he is.
Oh, yeah, the Essex captain, because I know who plays cricket for Essex and is captain. Cheers, Rich. Of course that's who it is.
Ronnie Irani. Now, if Freddie walked in,
I'd know Freddie.
If he walked in and started playing poker, we'd be like, Freddie Flintoff there, get him in commentary box.
Blind on blind. Ewan with the 10-6, Victor with the 6-2. Ewan checks over to Victor. It's kind of an awkward one for Victor. Like maybe 6 deuce with the spade could be a stab. He's still going to stab it anyway. With the bottom end of the runner dummy straight. Ewan not going anywhere. We've got a gut shot. We've got a spade in hand. Need to be calling as he does. How are we doing, Ace Jules? Good evening. We are well, and we are back for another. We got another 3 days. Matthew Hoggard, another cricketer, also plays Poker Tower, and there's more coming out of the woodwork in the chat.
Matthew Hoggard, I'm pretty sure he used to play for Yorkshire.
I've heard of Matthew Hoggard. Double gut shot now for Ewan. With the 10-6. Any little check raises here from Ewan? It seems actually a really nice hand to choose. Maybe like 10-6 spade heart is like the nut choice. But we can't be too picky sometimes. I feel like this is going to be a really nice hand to potentially go for the raise with. When we block Jack 10 with double gutted, we got a spade in hand. Put a lot of pressure on Victor's one pair stuff. Very nice indeed. Does find it, makes it 46. Very nice combo to use, and
well done, Ewan.
Yeah, it's a really nice move that tower. Good find.
He's been reading books. Ewan Jones up to 50 bigs, back over starting stack. Level 6 of the day. 20-minute break at the end of this level. Because I can see it says there, so there must be a colour up.
No.
No?
There's no colour up till the end of the day.
Oh no.
I don't think.
Well, it's just 20 minutes now, I can see it.
maybe, I don't know.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's when we asked the question and we all want to get involved. Has anybody said Ed Giddings? Is he not an MP? Or was he on Strictly Come Dancing?
I don't know. I know Ed Sheeran. I know Ed that flatted quads, and that's about it. That's literally the only Eds I know. Oh, and One Push, and the One Push. How can I forget about the One Push? You remember it? You knew who I was talking about, though, right? If I said his surname, I bet you wouldn't have had a clue.
Oh, brilliant.
A7 suited for Rich makes it 900, and Nathan with the ace 9 off. Nice one to use. Obviously, we like the middling offsuit ace X, MP versus LP, LP versus LP, Rich +2. So it seems fine from Nathan. Does work. Does get the suited ace out of that. He has 100k on Hendon of Ed Giddens.
Wow. Round to count. Marking now with the King Queen. Says cool. You with the Ace King, here we go. Raise it up time. 3.2. How many people watch YouTube on pause, start playing and then forget?
I know.
How many? Nathan Davis says 91 miles an hour just randomly out of like anything. You're about half an hour late, Dave. $855 flop. You and Jones. With the best of it.
Lots of checking for Mark here. It does go with check. On the 855, you and with the ace king. It's going to see bet. That's probably going to be it, Tower. It does take it. We're going to a giveaway in 10 minutes time, guys.
10 minutes. There's 5 for Cal out of the way. Too early to be getting involved with that. But Nathan with the 9s, raise it up. Makes it 9 with the 9s. Jack. Will Moore keep these chips? Well, we're 3-betting with Ace Jack. Nathan Coles with the 9s. So off we go to the flop. And a 6-8-8 flop. Overs for Mo. Over pair for Nath. So we bet 2.1 from Mo. A call from Nathan. Five of diamonds on the turn. He's got actually check, yes he does. You can see Nathan betting pretty small here. Make it a third. All of it, he says. None for the lots. Just over 1 SPR. And this should be the end. But we know it's Mo Qureshi. Does that make a difference? Well, he's in the tank with the overs. Can't see the call, to be fair, from Mo Qureshi, but we know he does like to do strange and weird and wonderful things. Still in the tank with the Ace Jack. What do you think Nathan's doing to me? Well, we're doing that with Ace 10. Will we be wrapped around the Ace 7?
I haven't even got a question. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Just waiting on Mo Qureshi's big decision with the Ace Jack. I thought it had been in the muck already.
It really doesn't seem like a big decision, Tower.
No, but it's Mo Qureshi. And he doesn't like folding Mo Qureshi.
No,
that's his name.
Gets away from it eventually. Correctly. Can't call there with Ace higher.
He's going to be so mad at this slow.
Good news when the checks there. Oh, yeah, I want you to call that.
8-7 suited for Mark. Opens from +2.
Nice,
Out of the way as well. I'm going to raise this one up.
It goes with call actually fine to have versus EP.
Yeah,
like
I'm
ace
surprised.
queen suited is fine to just play flat. It's one of those that will do bit of this, bit of that. And if Mark had like 3k less, one that we'd probably lean more towards free bet with, because we can comfortably free bet call for like 30. Not much for either.
No, 10-5 deuce, 2 spades.
Mark does continue. 2200 goes for the big bet. Really cool. Lovely sight to see for Mo. Turns, top pair, top kick up. Not shutting it down.
Even like the Indian horse racing in Betfred, like I go off like the Bet 365 prices. If they're giving one at a decent price, it's much stronger on Bet 365. I bet that.
One more hand, guys. We'll go to another giveaway. Online has given us plenty to throw at everyone over the next few days. We go into it after this hand.
I'm using friends to friends accounts at the moment. You get to see you win a few grand on them, it's game over anyway.
Shannon as well, like they're not just closing their accounts, they're asking you to like prove your income to like even get money on it.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's like GG Poker's been like that for like 3 or 4 years. It's quite good. Poker stars in lockdown were the worst. They're just like, you just couldn't even email them and get the email back. Oh yeah, that's the worst day when you just want to speak to you.
No 4 spades for Mo. He opens. Wants to get in the mix. He's got all the chips, to be fair. And Cal with ace-10 off here. Just defends. It's up to the flop.
King high flop. King queen 5.
Check bet call, seems like. Just the king queen 5. High frequency c-bet board. And Cal got one that needs to be calling. We still have the best hand in the form of ace high, facing the cut-off open. We've got the Broadway draw to the nuts as well. And does check call. Jack of spades is the fun one.
One time. There's the king.
Not the best card now for Mo to continue barreling on when this king pairs. Cal still has all the king X from the big blind. He's not folding the queen facing a second barrel now either. But Mo Qureshi does not care about those things. He just thinks, I've got 9 high, I'm going to barrel, and I'm going to see what happens. And most of the time here, I'm going to get the fold. And does get the fold from Cal. And it's that time again.
Oh no.
We are set and ready. There's your pen. Another tower, thanks.
Thanks.
Quick rundown of the rules, guys. If you're new, I need to run them down every single time. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will win themselves a €10. We've got 2 to give away, so 2 closest.
Just make sure you're watching in real time.
1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please do not guess until we say go.
Please.
So, Tower, nice easy one. No, actually,
now always.
This is actually quite an easy one.
Go on, then.
I'm fairly nice with this.
Well, I nailed the last one.
All I would like to know,
right,
on average, how many emails does the average office worker send per day? How many emails does the average office worker send per day?
Hang on a minute.
All right.
Hang on a minute. If I'm sat in my office, I send 2.
Yep.
If I work for Amazon,
Yeah.
I'd send 2 million and
That's
2.
why we're taking the average.
So the average would be 1 million.
Yep.
Right. Oh.
So we're looking for how many emails does the average office worker send per day?
That's not added up all together, is it? Just per one person?
So the average of everyone. So you're, say if it was just me and you, the only office workers in the world.
Yeah.
You sent 10 emails.
Yeah.
I sent 20.
Yeah.
The average would be 15. Got it?
Got it.
Okay.
What was the question?
How many emails does the average office worker send per day?
Right. Got it. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Towers guesses in. Good luck, everyone. We'll give you about 7 minutes, up to 5-2, and then we get to concentrate on the final 20
Half of them
minutes.
shouldn't be allowed to send emails.
The sesh.
Spam. Spam, 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 spam. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Come on.
Average working day, about 7 hours, 8 hours plus your hour break.
I wish.
So say 560 minutes, that's a good way to look at it.
I don't
560
work it
minutes.
out like that, like you do.
Okay,
560 minutes, 1 a minute.
Alright.
Oh, heck. Oh, heck. I never thought of it like that.
The question is, for those asking, how many emails does the average office worker send per day?
$10,000? Are you mad? The Westlife question, I nearly nailed it.
Ravi opens Rich with the free bet with the king queen suited. Ravi calls sevens, 10, 10, 5, rainbow.
Gully must change his mind about 5 times so far. He'll be waiting for the reaction, I'll tell you.
Donald Hill has put 128 miles per hour.
That's the latest for the question before. The question before. So what's that? In about 90 minutes we'll be getting 20.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Check on the flop here. Ravi now going to lead with the sevens. Rich does pick up this gut shot though to go with the 2 overcards. Let's see what size Ravi's gone with. B40, 40% on the turn. And now over to Rich, who does have position 2 overcards. And there's some rivers we get to bluff as well. It's not necessarily we're calling to hit a king, queen or jack. Also get to bluff some rivers. An ace, for example, maybe when checked to a 9. It's just going to let it go. Gives Ravi credit. Did actually have the goods in form of sevens. And the question is, how many emails does the average office worker send per day? Oh, who's Rich talking about? If we base it off the lazy cow that sits next to me, the answer is 2. That's not nice.
You can't.
Is that the missus he's speaking about? Hope she's not watching.
And Valerie doesn't even know what the question was, but just guessed. That's usually a good way.
Yep.
That's usually a good way. The question was, on average, how many emails are sent per person working in an office?
How much does the average office worker send per day? How many emails?
Donald Hill's paused the stream. He's now realised he's not won the last one, so he's joining in this one. Welcome back, Donald.
And off this hand, I'm going to give the correct answer. You still have plenty of time to guess. You might get a reaction from the tower if you are yet to guess. So, according to Google,
yes,
the average office worker sends approximately 40 emails a day. 40 emails a day. When you think about it, it's quite a lot, really, Tao, because it's you're sending one every 14 minutes. 40 divided by. No, it's more than that. You're sending it every 24 minutes. You're sending an email every 24 minutes.
That's not working fast.
That is. You're sending an email every 24 minutes.
That's not working fast because you can press copy and paste and send it everywhere all at the same time. So then you're sending 10 in a minute. If my office worker was working and spending one every 24 minutes,
you wouldn't be happy with them.
I'd be out of the job.
What if they're writing long emails?
Well, then they use that save and copy and save and post it onto the next one.
Copy and save, copy and paste.
40?
Aces for Ravi, making it 800. The miles per hour, I guessed 105, Donald.
105, Jay guessed the actual correct answer was 72. Ravi obviously looks down at the boots.
Oh, no. That is every 14 minutes.
Is it?
Yeah, 560 into, 40 into 560. And Paul McTaggart with the King 8 suitor getting fruity. And Ravi, assuming we're going to see 4-bet here. 4-bet he does. Golly, oh no, I'm correct to the close answer. I'm close to the correct answer. That's GG for me. So, Ravi making it 4,800. Action going to be back on Paul. King 8 of spades now getting this price. 3.5 to 1 with position. Looks like it's going to have a look. Not much working for him. You'll have till the end of this hand, guys, before we close the giveaway. So if you haven't guessed, you can get your guess in. How many emails does Tower think the average office worker sends per day? And the correct answer was 40. Got to pick up action here, but can't see this going another street tower. Although Ravi does come with 20%, it looks like, thereabouts. Slightly larger. Closer to quarter. And Paul with the King 8 of spades does have a few backdoors going on here, but the problem at this stack depth tower, when Ravi is sized this to have like 80% turn, say for example it does come the 3 of spades turn, it does come a jack or a 10 and we pick up a straight draw or flush draw, Ravi's got this stack depth that will play jam on a lot of turn. So although we have this great price and this backdoor equity, the time that we turn a spade, we turn a straight draw, Ravi's now got 80% pot and he will be playing a lot of jam, so then we just have to fold and relinquish it anyway. So I'd probably let this go as Paul, as he does.
Indeed he does.
And we are closing the comp in
how long?
10 seconds.
10?
Yep.
Has Donald gone back with us?
Donald, you here?
Are you in? Where's my trousers? I just come down from the island sky and no but a big but I'm up to shine up the tail. Let's get me a Donald with my trousers.
I'm not going to ask.
No.
5 seconds.
4,
3,
2,
1.
Your comp is now closed.
The comp is closed. The question was, Brad, although you are too late, the actual question
was, you can have that, you can have that. We'll let you in, we'll let you in, we'll let you in.
How many emails does the average office worker send? How many emails does an office worker send on average per day?
Hundreds.
40 was the correct answer.
Not working fast enough.
But we're going to throw it over to the tower and see what he's put. Over to you, sir.
I'm obviously not working fast enough because I thought, when I asked the question, if I do 2 and they do 1 million in a day, then obviously the average is like 500,000. That's between two of it. So I thought the bigger companies would outweigh the smaller companies by millions to 1.
Okay.
That's what I thought. So when you get spam from Virgin Hotels in Vegas and Lucky Sevens in Vegas, and you get all these, I get 5 emails a day from Subway.
But the bloke that's created the robot to send spam emails isn't sat in an office. This is an office worker question. And when you're receiving spam emails, you're not sending them. So it doesn't make any difference. I've asked how many does the office worker send.
Somebody's got to write it
but
send it.
Yes, in an office.
Send. I could do that. Send.
Put them out there, misery.
Send. Anyway, so what I want to, obviously I didn't have 40. 40 was nowhere near my guess at all. But it weren't bad, considering in my office they'd have been working at the rate of 145 emails a day.
Which actually equates to, Tower,
it works out to about 15 an hour.
They would send around one every just under...
One every 4 minutes. Well, if you're not working that quick, then you're harder a job.
One email every 3.5 minutes.
But it's like that, send. Send. See, I can do that. I just thought the big companies outweigh the smaller companies far, far greater.
Yeah, but you're missing the whole... I don't know if I can be bothered, guys.
Anyway.
You're missing the whole point. Because what does the size of a company has to do with an individual person?
You just send a lot of emails out.
Yeah, but I've asked for an individual person. It doesn't matter if this person's working for Amazon and this person's working for McNally's down the road or whatever it was called, McBookies. That was it, McBookies. Because they're individually. they're individually. You can't send 100,000 emails a day, no matter if you work for Amazon or if you work for someone else. How much can one person send is the question.
One every 4 minutes. So it should be, in my eyes.
145.
145, I thought it was a good guess.
Well, I'll tell you,
Obviously wasn't.
There's two people who will think it's a great guess, Tower.
Yes.
And those two people, both were 5 off. One was early in, that was Frank Thomas on YouTube.
Oh, I am fruity.
And one was one of the latest guesses in, and that was HBS, who guessed 150. So both were 5 away.
And if you work for HBS, I'd be sending more than one every 4 minutes. I'm telling you.
And all I need from you guys, I'm sure you know by now, just your alias that you play on Grosvenor Poker. Drop that in the chat. I'll get you on the spreadsheet. That should be in. Yes. Hopefully Saturday, so tomorrow.
Well done, you two. Well done, you two.
Yeah, you tell him, Kat. She wouldn't be working in your office, slave.
Slave driver. Any decent footy scores last night? Oh, yeah. Oh no. There won't be one tonight either. Rotherham United haven't won at Barnsley in 28 years. Yeah. And they play Barnsley tonight. And Rotherham have only won one away game in 2 years. Lay Rotherham United.
Thanks, Frank.
Well done, Frankie.
So just waiting on HBS.
HBS, send us your... There we go. Equilibrium 84. Wayne 075 shouts Goliath. And? More giveaways later in the evening.
I'm sorry, how are we doing, Finbar? Says evening, guys, any different football, but they played PAOK. I've never even heard of PAOK.
Who?
PAOK they were playing. I saw it on the telly yesterday.
Did they win?
I think they were 2-0 up when I
don't know.
I stopped watching it. I don't think you can really be happy about a result in that tournament until you get to the last 8 or something.
PAOK. Whoever they are.
Can I book my hotel now, says Wayne. Well, the dates are out, Wayne, so it's up to you, mate. You don't need the go-ahead from us. We'll be there. We will be here.
Where will we be?
Right there. Yes! Coventry, Goliath, 2 million estimated. July the 24th to the 3rd of August.
The dates have been confirmed. It's in Coventry, confirmed. The buying's the same, confirmed. The 18 will be there, confirmed. Confirmed.
10-8 suited for Paul, completes, which checks his option with 7-5. Line on blind. 2 million estimated Baraka. There's no guarantee on it. Never is anymore with the Goliath. It's just one that creates the prize pool itself.
Yeah, 1.8 million last year, so they're estimating 2 million this year. That'll be about 12,500 runners.
Oh, you come.
Nope, I was only going to say there was 13 minutes left of this session.
Finbar says I was referring to the Spurs game. To be fair, we were playing a Galatasaray team that are top of their league, only drawn one game this season. Won the
Good
rest,
going forward.
Unbeaten in like 6 years at home or something silly.
Seen
Like
the highlights. Unbelievable going forward.
Victor Osimhen, still probably one of the top 10 forwards in the world up top. Like tough game, especially when we've not got a full squad out. We did have a strong squad, but obviously no Solanke, no VDB, no Romero.
Down to 10 men.
Yeah, we're down to 10 as well. Ace 3 suited for Mark, making it 1k. 28 of spades for Ravi. Local sevens. King 1 diamonds for Cal, definite defending the big.
King Jack 5, top egg for Cal.
Mark does flop the nut flush draw here. King high board as well. Looks like he is going to continue. You never know with Mo, but we should fold sevens here with Cal behind tower. Never know Mo. That's what I'm going to start calling him. Cal with the overcall. Move to King 9.
6 on the turn.
Yeah, and I think as Mark here, it's really annoying because when we've only got half pot back, like we're never dislodging a king. I don't even think, like, I think even some Jack X might call getting this 3-1 prize if Cal had like Jack 10 or something. But we have got that equity and overcard to run it, and Cal can never fold here tower, not when we get 3-1 with the king.
So Mark needing a heart or an ace. Couple of dead hearts down there, so we're down to 8 outs as we can see. Oh, and boom. There it is, 8 of hearts river. Maybe Cal down at 9k. Finbar says, I'm so pleased the Goliath dates are out. He says, you guys must be sick of answering the same things. The thing is that me and Jay put this together yesterday. It's not confirmed. We just put it out just to stop all the questions online. Yep. Nobody actually knows. We've no idea whether it's there or not.
Nothing confirmed yet.
Nothing confirmed. We just didn't know. We just wanted them to stop talking about it.
Yeah, and that was it. And no one's asked us today, have they, when the Goliath is? So we're all right. It's worked.
Nobody said. There's been nothing since 1 o'clock on it's at the NEC, or it's in Glasgow, or it's in Spain.
Or Manchester.
We had Liverpool Arena. That was one of them. We had Manchester Arena, and we had Old Trafford as another one. So we don't even know if it's on, but we just thought we'd put it together. What we'll do is during the when we get to Luton, what we will do is try and get the updates for next year's 2550s as well. I know Jim and the team are going to be working pretty hard on all the dates to get them set and get them out there for next year. obviously the 888 dates as well with all the new venues. It's worked so far, Finbar, it's worked so far. There's about 20 people already booked the hotel rooms.
Yeah, me and Tower actually bought shares in all the hotels in Coventry yesterday, so it's working a treat right now.
And any updates on when Vic will be start hosting some Tonys again? We reckon round about May time next year. That is the plan, but you'll always hear about it first on social media. And it's going to look amazing once it's finished.
And it's just a 15-minute break, guys, although it says 20-minute at the bottom left of the screen.
Oh, okay.
It is just going to be a 15-minute break, so we will be back at just after past with the penultimate session of the day. Going to have a guest as well come in, last session.
Are we?
A couple of hours.
You got a mate?
I've got a few
connections.
Mates. I've got a few. Like, I can count them all on one hand, Tower, you know. But,
with your mittens on.
Yeah, with my mittens on. But finishing second in the high roller in Malta last week, Jamie Nixon.
Nice.
Going to be joining us. He bagged up chips for day 2 tomorrow.
Excellent.
So we're going to come in for the final session.
Good old Jamie.
We still got 2 hours in between that. We'll be doing some more giveaways, Tower and I, when we return at 7:30.
Nice one, Finbar. Will always be a pleasure to anybody in the chat that comes and says hello to us. We only ever know the aliases online that people stick behind. It will be nice to see a lot of you. Always come up and say hello. J bites, I don't, but we're alright. We'll get him under control.
I don't know, I'm just one that likes to get in, go through the old Lady G's, through the back, none of this. We've got, like, later in the day it's alright, but when I've just got up in the morning, I just want to get to work, sit in my chair, sit down. I don't want to go through all the crowds, but a bit later in the day when I woke up, I'm alright. I won't bite then. Catch me after 3, Finbar. Any time after 3 PM, I'm alright.
It'll be a good punt, and don't forget online with the satellites that are going to start running for Goliath. They'll probably start after Christmas and start building up closer to the time. There'll be thousands and thousands of tickets up for grabs online. It's a great way to get into any event.
Deuce of Diamonds' turn. Mo just with 7 high here. Surely he's got to shut it down. No, he's not.
Nope.
He's just barreling. No draw, 2 overcards, 7 high. Gotta love watching Mo Qureshi. And Paul with the King 10. Does have Diamond in hand, so he's going to call. Overcard gut shot, maybe potential to bluff Diamond Rivers.
Here we go. He's got showdown value, but he could definitely flick in a triple. There you go.
Looks like a block. Around 20%. And Paul never calling King 10 high, but is there any wiggle room to put in a raise here? Put this King of Diamonds to work perhaps? Like, we can't just call on the turn with the gut shot on overcard. We need some ideas on rivers. Maybe if check 2 would have seen Paul get after it, facing the lead, thinks better of it. Lets it go.
Yeah, so that 7-2 shot that I just got on the 3.3 bet there is finished now. He's like, I can't win now, but like, no, that's like to get 7-2 on a 3.3 is like beyond words. To be honest.
It's almost for him.
Yeah. 180.
Could easily hedge that.
Raise 1,000. Cool.
How many people have you passed there?
Paul opens from low jack, ace queen. Nathan with the queen jack of hearts just calls button. And Ewan in the big blind defending the king 10, 3 away to the 5, 6, 8 rainbow. Not much going on for anyone here. Checks over to Nathan on the button, checks it behind to the 6 of diamonds turn. Ewan potentially can have a lot of leads when this checks through, but we want something with some equity. We want even like a 4, a 9, obviously a 7, the clear one, or a diamond draw. But like if Ewan had like king 4 suited here, could have been a nice spot to potentially go for the lead once it checks through flop. But it looks like it's Nathan who's going to take the initiative here. And I think Paul going to be calling once. Make the assumption that Nathan fires 9s, 10s, etc. on the flop. Even some 8x. Could have a hand like 7s though that we are behind to, but going to have to call once as Paul, as he does.
All the hearts on the river.
Now Nathan can only really represent 7s or a check back set, which I doubt we're going to do 3-way, but he is going to go for it. Paul just with ace high here, but we are beating all this random king queen, king jack, jack 10 type stuff that checks back flop and then takes off when checked to twice, feeling like Paul is capped at ace high. Like, where's Nathan's value going to come from here? Pocket 7s make sense for sure. Other than that, there's not too much else, and Nathan shows the queen jack of hearts and ace queen high. Good for Paul.
It's only me that can fold again.
Hold on here, Needleman. Hi, Town Jay. Just joined the stream.
How are we doing, Mr. Needleman?
We are going on break after this hand, Ian. 15 minutes though, and we'll be back. We've got giveaways. Plenty of tokens thrown at us by online this week.
Do I think Rotherham might get a result at Barnsley tonight? No. Not at all. I don't know why it's a 7:15 kick-off. That's old school. That's 70s football.
Yeah, 7:15.
7:15 used to be like 7:45. It used to be 7:15 or 7:30, but 90% of them was 7:30. And every now and again 7:15 was playing. Well, it's proper old school. Maybe they don't like being in, don't like being out when it's dark.
So everyone's on a 15-minute break.
We are.
Other than Mo Qureshi right now, as easy opener, makes it 1.1. Ewan with the king 10 wants to see 3. He'll call in the small blind last flop of the sesh.
Mo Qureshi don't want to leave. Does not want to leave this table up to nearly 100,000.
And I think that will be a tower. I think it's probably just going to be check bet fold, unless Ewan is met by a really small size. Mo, for once, checking behind. been relentlessly c-betting almost every spot so far, but he must have known that they've both drilled a 10, and now Ewan potentially going to get in some bother. But once again, Mo goes for the check back and has to go for value now. Ewan probably goes for value of his own tower. I most certainly would with King 10. There it is, and it's going to be a snap call from Mo, and we are on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you just after half past session. Mo taking the last hand of the session.
See you soon.
And I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was his big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table, and we both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
Well, you were second.
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say this.
Lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into the live poker back again, last year, big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best
I
thing
mean,
about
the start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer we got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with a 15k package, which was
really, I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game, and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional, for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it. And running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards. And you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your prodigies get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
For
say,
sure,
oh,
it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close-knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying, knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent. And if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates, law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the
short-term success? I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term
to
future?
Keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. Right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And,
so that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are, and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and think, you know what, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV, and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. they thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do. And if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive, but the things that you have to actually go through to make that possible it's not easy. It's not made for the average individual, but if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully.
Keep that smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile, because it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
A long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Governor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour. Yeah. Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was White Fivers one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit?
Yeah. They both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over. And I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one, because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. New feature table. Quickly run you through the lineup for the next couple of hours, taking us up to the final break of the day. In one is Ian Bosley. 2, is TJ Jr., 4 Paul McCauley, 5 Emma Wolfrey, 6 Stu McNally, 7 Chrissy Taylor, 8 is Chris Stuttard, and in 9 is yesterday's high roller champion Jamie Dale. Where's the hat? How can you win a comp and then the next day not wear the hat?
Flogged it.
Flogged it.
Flogged it for fortunes. Stu McNally coming in the building. Best player in the Wolfrey household in here as well. Go on, Emma.
It's not hard when you're only up against Neil, is it? It's not hard when Neil's the other player in the house.
Ooh, oh Neil. Ooh.
Oh, he's not watching. Might get a clip round here later as Jamie Dale turning trip deuces here after Paul checks back the 9s.
There's Chris, you can want to sit down. Decent feature table. And TJ's been in a bit of form as well.
Yeah, 2 off the money yesterday in the high roller, just missed the cut. As 10 of spades rolls off, and Jamie Dale going to be wanting to go for a second street of value here with the Jack Deuce. Goes pot. Paul not getting sticky with the 9s. Discipline laid down correctly. What time does the stream finish tonight? So
about midnight.
9:30, end of this session. 15. Yeah, about quarter to midnight.
About midnight-ish. That's when it is. About midnight. Lines 2-5. Teddy Holmes to 1,000. What time is it here now? I'm watching in the United States. It is 7:35 p.m. local time. Dinosaur, where are you and what time is it with you?
You can't go around calling people dinosaurs.
You old dinosaur. And if you're on the East Coast, it'll be about 2:35 p.m. If you're in Vegas, it's about 11:30 in the morning. Bosley, slowly creeping up, 29,058 bigs. He's doing some training as boss. Made his first ever EPT in Barcelona.
More giveaways this session, guys. We've actually got loads to get through, so we'll do another one at 8 p.m. 25 minutes, get everyone a chance to get back in the chat box.
There we go, we're in Cali, and it's 11:36. Sunny day, about 70 degrees, beautiful.
Of course, the ace king and the hijack makes it 11. Over to Boz in the small. So 10 deuce of clubs.
Here's a flop of ace, queen, 4.
Just think a nice little continue for Chrissy. Around third, 1k seems fine. Size she comes with. It's even smaller, goes for quarter. It's pure rainbow, so don't really need to protect from too much. Expect that to be end of hand.
It will be.
Maybe it's TJ Senior, probably wouldn't be.
Yes, we've got backdoor flush draw, backdoor Broadway.
Backdoor wheel as well.
Yeah,
All
all
the
sorts of
backdoors.
options. You're watching the stream and saying, what are you folding that for? There's all kind of options. Nick Miller, still at work, but in an hour's time, can watch it with a beer in his hand, back at home. Good stuff.
Working at 20 to 8 on a Friday.
Oh, what do you do? I wonder if you're still sending emails.
Yeah. Senior's not up here, not seen Senior all week, so I know TJ's had some work up here, Junior that is, so I think he's working up north, so been playing in Blackpool a bit recently. Actually won the, was it the monthly that he won?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, indeed it. Played one of the flights and then played Sunday's day 2.
It's 9 off for Jamie, should see an open from cut off. McCauley, defence.
King high flop, king 8-7, rainbow.
It seems like a fair C bet. And the king high board, especially with 9 in hand, just blocking some like check raises, stuff like Jack 9, 9-5, 9-6. Goes at 800. Between quarter and third, and pull with this gut shot to the nuts on the rainbow board should be continuing.
Good look, Chrissy. Here's a call. Jack of clubs on the turn. Picks up the best of it.
Yeah, quite an interesting one now for Jamie. Whether to barrel here with 9 in hand, removal from 10-9 a pull, which would defend from the big, and he will have a lot of this like 8-6 suited, A7, like 8x and 7x here. Potentially, if we barrel, that's what we're targeting to fold out. I think it's better if it takes a freebie to the 5 of diamonds river. So Jack for pull is best. Unfortunately for Jamie though, there's not much we beat now. We don't actually beat anything tab. With the Jack and the 5 rolling off, all the calling range on the flop is in front of us now. 4-5 all the way up to Jack 10. All the straight draws now either make a straight or a pair. So as Jamie, we never win this with a check back in our head, and it's just going to give it up though. Give it to Paul.
Decides to give it up thinking, might have a bit of value with ace high, but...
Would have been a really tidy river to triple on though if we did go for the double barrel.
So nice to be watching in Cali.
Thanks, yeah. That was you, it's not false stuff. But I actually feel down. So, thank you. Because I went there and got one with good encouragement. He just asking one simple question, you want to think?
2-5. Start of this session.
Yeah. Always I see that the main two well.
So we'll do short stake 5.2 and 10 bigs. Not many options for Chris.
Was kind of a loose one from cut off. Let's have the king in there attempting to steal, but going to get some bad news shortly. Terry clear free bet with position. Makes it 35. That should be that.
Is
black coffee. Black coffee.
Would anybody like a drink?
Yeah, go on then.
No, I'm just talking about the advances. Do you want to shout him? Just shout at him. He'll hear.
3E51. Oh no, it's 3-1. The spoon sticking out his back pocket.
That'll be 38.
38, 31.
Order food, get a spoon.
Get a spoon, that's what you get.
That's exactly what you get. You get a spoon.
Much more viable open this time for Bros Ace 9 off and Terry. Again?
Yes, King. Magically appears again.
And it's up against Boz again, and it's going to be back-to-back free bets for TJ. And you know what? Like, Boz should be folding, but usually you get to a point when people, they keep free betting you. This is such a tiny sample size because it's two hands, but eventually you get to a point, if it keeps happening, where you need to start four betting a few more combinations. Boz's going to have a call here. Maybe that's just to do with size. Terry going a completely different size this hand to what he went the first time with Ace King.
King high flop. King 5-7.
Continue from 2K, and Boz's just going to have to fold. Suited for Jamie. Fine to open. Open he does. Makes it 2 BBs. And that's a couple of ladies for Stu McNally. These two 60 plus deep, so should see the full 4x or more from Stu out of position. See what size he elects for.
.7.
So 3.7x over the open. Not quite 4x, but veering towards. Now over to Jamie with the Jack 9 of spades. Seem like, although it's lows of chip 60 big blinds, maybe just slightly too shallow to tangle with this hand, even with position. It's fairly close now because I definitely call Jack 10 suited here as Jamie, so Jack 9 suited seems like a real close one here, whether to get involved. Like at 80 as well, I'd probably call this definitely. 60 seems kind of close, but Jamie thinks good enough to get involved with position. And C3.
King, king, jack, flop. Jamie could get himself in a bit of bother.
Stu with the check. On first glance now, this looks like a horrible board for queens, but it's actually fine because ace-king should 4-bet, so we're not worried about that king-x. King-queen off should fold, so it's only really king-queen suited and king-jack suited that we're worried about, and holding the queen of spades, we block some king-queen suited, and with it being the jack on the board as well, it means also that obviously king-jack of hearts and king-jack of clubs are not a thing. So the only real king-x that Jamie should have here is the last couple of combos of those, or maybe king-10 suited. So
do you think we always 4-bet ace-king?
I think, yeah. I think against Stu, I would. Against some opponents, I may play flat. I think against Stu, I'd play 4-bet almost always tower. So Stu checking again. Now Jamie going for a bet here with his jack, which he believes is value. Not going to be working Stu with the ladies. Going to have to call. But having the queen of spades here is actually nice. So it's only king, queen of diamonds, king, jack of diamonds, and king, jack of spades that we're worried about. And then the last two combos are king 10 suited as well. But we're more like worried here rather about king x than something like 10-9 of hearts or ace x of hearts potentially tower.
Oh, 10 of hearts on the river. One for Stuart he does not like.
Yeah, now it's interesting for Jamie because like we don't really beat anything now with a jack. Even ace queen goes in front of us now on this river, making Broadway. So does Jamie feel that now that he gets here with just a jack, we're pretty low down our range when we can still have some king x, we can have some boats, we can have some flushes, we can have some straights. So when we're just sitting here with a jack no kicker on a 4 to a flush board, is it one that wants to be bluffed? It could be. It would be really creative, but I'd really love it, and he finds it. This is a sick move from Jamie.
McNally can't do anything about it.
This is very nice indeed, sir. Like, just once again, where are we in terms of range? Like, we have so many hands here for value. We have some boats, king jacks here, we have eights, we have tens, we have jacks that don't elect to 4-bet, we have ace x of hearts, we have stuff like ace queen, ace jack with a heart. It's a lot of value hands we have, and then when we have all of those hands, this hand here, just the jack, no heart, no kicker playing, it's like stone cold bottom of the barrel of our range, surely. So Jamie decides that we need to bluff it. And he's spot on, and the queens of Stu blended, and I don't see how they can call tower.
Me neither. I cannot see a call at all.
And it's a big, big jam as well. That's the other thing. 24 into 14.2. Hefty old jam from Jamie. Very nicely done, sir. Well played. And this is the other thing that I probably should note as well. We're talking about whether to pill Jack 9 suited pre. If you're capable of recognising run-outs where you are in your range, your opponent's range and stuff like that. If you are a player that will run it down the streets without the goods, then maybe we are more inclined to play cool because we're going to make more chips down the line when we pick up uncontested pots, red line, all that. So maybe that could be the difference in whether to peel or not. If we are an opponent that will take spots, will get after it when it's more favourable for us, when our opponent's range looks capped or weak.
Hope you all got on Barnsley at half time, 8-5.
Really nice from Jamie.
Jaded, lumped on. Did
you said Rotherham?
I said Rotherham cannot win.
Oh, Mr. Cannot win. I switched off at Rotherham.
Yeah.
I've not backed anything today. I'm saving all my money
Ian
for tomorrow.
Needleman has half time Barnsley. I've actually got Ian Needleman. I've actually got half time double today. Watford, Barnsley. That was my half-time double, and at the moment it's coming in because Watford ain't kicked off.
I thought you was going to say they're winning. That doesn't mean it's coming in. They're drawing technically. Queen Jack for Boz makes it 1200. Terry's after Boz. I know he had Ace King twice, but this 10-7 the Spade Pill seems fairly loose. It's the Boz and Terry show so far this session. Off we go again.
Indeed.
What a flop as well for TJ Jr. Straight flush draw. Don't mind if I do. And Boz here with the Queen Jack. Like theoretically, even on like ace high boards tower, maybe the ace highs are the ones we do get more bets on. But we do a lot of check-in, +1 versus +2. I always say if you're not sure about what spots to check and what spots to bet as the pre-flop aggressor, the best sort of rule of thumb I can give you, if you're sat next to someone on your direct left, so +1, +2, hijack, cut off button, this is the situations where we want to be playing a fair amount of checks. When we're up against an opponent that's on our direct left, we're heads up in the pot, and they're the next position over. This is like sort of a rule of thumb you can adhere to. Not always, but generally if you're struggling to know as the aggressor when to check, when to bet, that's sort of a general rule to go by. Boz betting flop, check, turn, ace on the river. So Terry will have some ace X that check back turn for sure. But he'll also have stuff like 8s, 7s, 5s that now will get counterfeited and are inclined to bluff. And I feel like Terry will bluff here with the 10 high tower, and I think Boz has a decision. I don't think it's a snap call here with Queen High. I feel like we could at least think about it, but it is just going to give Terry credit for an ace. There are some counterfeited pairs there that we do beat. 7-8 suited as well. Nice little bet from Terry. Got the better of Boz so far. Giveaway coming up in 5 minutes time.
Yes. Was it my question?
No, it's my question. You asked me the roller coaster.
And you asked me the emails.
But before the emails, you asked me the miles per hour.
What miles per hour?
The not the miles per hour. There's definitely another one. Someone in the chat help me up because I've got 6 names on my bloody spreadsheet. There has to be another one, otherwise I've messed up somewhere. Right, we started with you. What was the first one today?
No, it was Jay Thinks was the first one.
No, it was Tower Thinks was the first one. Remember, because someone put Tower in the chat.
Oh yeah, Tower Thinks it was.
Westlife Barry. I knew we'd done another one.
How many hits?
There we go. So it is your question, Tower.
My question.
We had Westlife hits, then we had roller coaster, then we had emails.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you a question. How long have I got?
4 minutes.
Oh, flipping heck. 4 minutes?
If I had the choice, Baraka, to invest in either TJ Jr. or TJ Senior, I think I'd probably take Junior. I might take Senior the day ones because he has that possibility of making like 20 starting stacks and then sub Junior in day 2 to try and keep the chips for us. No, I think Senior definitely the looser of the two. Can play some nice stuff, TJ Jr. to be fair. That was quick, you seem ready. We've got 3 minutes yet, hold your horses.
I've got the best question
ever
about C9. That's a clue.
Yep, Jamie Dale.
That's it. That's
£33,000.
Don't spoil it. It's the best question I think ever.
Yeah. It can't. It's not going to be on like something silly like the last one. You said it was about Goliath. I'm not gonna. You're not going to say it's on Jamie Dow and you ask me something about the Dingles, are you?
No. Dingles, what are they?
Emma Dow, Jamie Dow, Emma Dow. No, okay.
No, not Emma Dow.
Yeah, it's on normal telly.
How do you know the TV program? You don't watch telly.
I used to watch EastEnders, Emma Dow, Corrie with my mum when I was at school. Probably about 20 years ago now.
Get away.
Early secondary school, and I remember the last one I watched. I think I mentioned it last stream was the. It was Who Killed Lucy Bill. I think that's the last time I watched it.
Lucy Bill was EastEnders.
Yeah, was it? That's how long ago it was. That is how long ago it was. But I always remember the scene where Bradley pushes his dad into the Christmas tree and his dad's dressed as Santa. I must have been about 10, 11 years old, but I always remember that.
Oh dear, that was brilliant. Oh, that's so funny.
No, he didn't. He should have gone back in. He's somewhere in here.
That is so funny.
Jack 9 for Chris. He's been patient with his short stack, but feels like good enough to go with now for 8. Over to Terry in the big blind. I need some paper, Tower.
Again?
And I need a pen.
Again? There's your paper.
Thank you.
And who's got the pen? Me. You've got it now.
He's going to get a big money to go to like Saudi or something.
So, giveaway time. I have 2 €10 Coliseum Cup tickets for Sunday. It's a 2-day event. Rules, got to run you all down just in case we've got some new viewers. Simple as this. Tower will ask me a question. I'll write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer, not the correct answer, will win the €10. 2 closest. 1 guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box. What you got for us, Tower?
So, seat number 9.
Yep.
Said it was going to be about Jamie Dow. You actually spoiled it.
It was Emma Dow.
You actually spoiled it. I was going to say, Jamie's sister, Emma, how many episodes of East Emmerdale has there been?
So that is the actual question?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
No, it's not. They weren't real. I'm going to say how many episodes has Jamie's sister been on telly? And Emma. No, it wasn't. So the question is, Jamie Dale is on form.
Yep.
But how much in pounds did he cash for in this year's Goliath? He's on form. Man's on form. Go. So how much in pounds did Jamie Dale cash for in this year's Goliath? Because next year's Goliath has been announced, if you're only just tuning in for the first time today.
Hold on a second. So your last question was about Goliath, but wasn't about Goliath, and this question is actually about Goliath.
Yeah.
Sure.
Come on, mate. So, how much in pounds did Jamie Dale cash for in this year's Goliath? Away you go! Go!
And I'm assuming that's the main event, Tower, not none of this side.
No,
of
the
it.
Goliath.
Yep.
The actual Goliath. Good shot. Slowly disappearing these. We're flying without wings.
And with the giveaway occurring, guys. Missing a little bit of action here because top pair for Jamie, Paul with trip 9s though, and Terry with a little block on the river. Oh, hold on a second.
What's that?
We've got a double guess.
No way.
But they've tried to claim that, apologies, I hit it twice. But they've got two totally different guesses. So how can you accidentally write 2,500, then accidentally again write 3,300? It don't make sense.
Monty Cohn. Oof. The yellow card is out.
Not even a yellow, Tower. I might have to get the red out.
We'll go to VAR and we'll let you know.
They thought they were on YouTube on the other one. Okay, and as you claim straight away, Monty, you're okay. You're a regular. We know you wouldn't cheat. It's all good.
One on Twitch, one on YouTube. The question is, how much did Jamie Dale, who is signed seat number 9, who won the high roller, how much did he cash for in the Goliath's main event this year? That is the question. Get your guesses in. It's in pounds. So get your guesses in. And we'll give you the correct answer in 3 or 4 minutes' time. And then we'll get you, there could be Jay's guess soon after. 2 pair against top. Emma could get a bit of juicy here because Terry's going to be calling all the way down with top. Emma flopping 2. Still good for Emma, who checks. It's very dry for Terry, isn't it? So Emma checks. This could be a check race from Emma. Wouldn't mind this at all, but she decides to call 2.4.
Yeah, cool fine as well, I think, Tower. Keep bluffs in, like we can have some hands drawing dead, stuff like ace queen, ace king, all this stuff,
Wow,
but look at this.
GJ gets there on the river, that's not good for Emma.
It's really grim for Emma because she has to call. We have to call.
Yeah. So see the bad news. Chunky 9k, pot size.
If she folds, it's sub-fold, but how on earth can we fold here? Terry can have worse for value. He could value bet some river. Ace X of hearts, he can value bet, be barreling with like an ace 10, ace king, getting there and going for value.
I think you've just got to put him on ace 8 or ace jack and that's it. Can't be anything else that you're going to be raising with on the button.
Got a call as Emma,
Yeah,
she does.
says call, and she gets the bad news. Ah. Oh, the old eye roll. The old eye roll. Very unlucky that, Emma. So Barnsley winning at half time. The bet's still on.
When you give me the correct answer, Tower.
Go on then, we'll give it to you now.
I'm intrigued.
We will give it to you now. So, man of the minute, Mr. Jamie Dale, seat number 9, even though he's not got his hat on. I don't think he comes out for day 2 or the final day if he makes it. Jamie Dale came an amazing 65th.
Did he really?
In the Goliath this year. He did indeed. He came 65th, which means he cashed for £1,800.
It's a great run.
Great run. But it's not the answer we want. It's the one that Jay's wrote down. And we'll give that answer in 2 minutes' time. He came 65th in Goliath. Well done, sir. £1,800 he got. And in the same week, he also cashed in the GUKPT that was in Coventry and came 57th for 2,600.
Kev says, I got it spot on. Come on, Jay, match it.
Yes, boom.
I love the fact when someone gets it spot on when it's a J thinks that, come on, I got a chance, but when it's a Tower thinks and someone gets it spot on, like Gully, he was like, oh, for God's sake, I've never got it right now.
So we cashed £1,800, 65th, great effort, out of nearly 12,000 runners.
Chrissy 8s with a heart. Continue small as we should on the mono board. Size is really nice. Stu with the call, with the up and down. And a jack on the turn here. Maybe one where Chrissy does start checking. Will be some Jack X and 10X in there that we're not folding out, that are ahead of us. Can just realise equity with this heart and take a river. Does check back. And she loves that river. That is a sight to see. River's the boat in form of 8-4 when we may get a bluff here from Stu. Stu may feel like Chrissy gonna have a lot of ace highs once she check back turns, so Stu going to try and target these hands to fold out, and he goes meaty. Goes for 7k into 4.7. So real meaty bet here from Stu, 150% on the river. And now Chrissy going to be going for some value of her own. That Stu will have some flushes here, he'll have some Jack X, he'll have some Queen 9, he'll have 9-7 off with a heart. Just gonna have to go for the lot probably here as Chrissy. We got 3x the bet, so maybe just shoves for 22. Not getting called either way. Snap fold from Stu.
So straight after the next hand, we'll give you the answer from Jay. So how much did Jamie Dale cash for in this year's Goliath, the main event itself? £1,800 was the correct answer. But we need to know what Jay thinks and how good Jamie Dale is.
Do you know what? Remember when we had Will Watkins on the table a couple of months after Goliath, his first time he was on the feature after the GUKPT. Yeah. It would have been great because I actually forgot if you asked me that question about him when he was on the table, because I just completely forgot the winner that year because it was such a big chop. Yeah. It was a 9-way chop, wasn't it? And I just completely forgot the outright winner. And everyone's guessing under a K and I'm right in measly. Final chance. Top pair against the guy, blind on blind. Ace of spades on the turn, and Chrissy picking up flush draw to go with her pair, and Stu continuing barreling here. Feels like Chrissy not going to have too much ace high, although she will have ace X that wants to check back and call ace high once on the turn. She still does have ace highs in here for sure. If anything, once Stu bets flop, it's probably a better card for Chrissy because ace high blind on blind likes to do a lot of checking, hunting for showdown. So if anything, this might actually be a better card for Chrissy's range on the ace turn, when she should check back some ace highs, call a flop bet with ace high. There's another ace on the river. And now Stu with just 8 high here. It's not the best river to be attacking on. Really difficult to fold out a jack once this ace pairs. Does shut it down. We will be shutting the comp down. As soon as Chrissy checks behind, well, she's going to go for some razor thin value here. Feels like she can get paid by a 7 or a 6 perhaps. Does take the pot.
That will do it. Final 30 seconds. Get your guesses in. How much does Jay think C9 Jamie Dale cash for in the main event of Goliath this year? The correct answer was £1,800 when he came a creditable 65th. Does Jay think he's as good as that, or does Jay give him no respect whatsoever being good at poker?
That's not how poker works, Tower. You don't take someone's skill at a poker table off one tournament, by the way.
Yeah, you're doing this circumstance.
In the Goliath? 5 seconds, guys.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the comp. Oh, go on, I'll do it. Comp is closed. So, how much does Jay thinks Jamie Dale cash for? He came 65th of £1,800, but over to Jay.
I started with one thing. I was almost certain he didn't make day 3. I thought I would have remembered if he made day 3. So I was pretty certain he didn't make day 3.
He didn't.
And most people in the Goliath are finishing between like 1,000th and 400th. Like majority of the field that cash, they finish between 400 and 1,000.
Yeah.
And around this area, it's like slightly double the buy. It's like 2.5 to 3x. So I just went with the average. I put him in that sort of percentage of the field that are going to be 400 to 1,000th. I went with a 2.5x min cash, but then I thought, hold on a minute, there are probably going to be a lot of tie breaks if I do that, so I added on 10. I went for 500 and
you always have to add a bit.
£10.
£510.
I couldn't squeeze the pound sign in. That's why I wrote pounds behind. But there we go, £510, and I actually have checked this so much because apparently Poker Mel guessed 530 and was actually the closest guess we had. Poker Mel. How?
Mel Simpson. Oh my.
It's a €10 Coliseum Cup ticket. Mel was first with 530, and in second was Joe Garcia Flint.
Oh, Spuddy's missus.
For 550 on Facebook.
How are we doing, Joe?
So Poker Mel and
you're watching.
Joe, 2 ladies winning, €10 going into your account.
Fantastic.
Just need your alias, please.
You too. Millie Molly Mandy. That's Mel, I know that.
And Liv says, Morris, my granddad was playing earlier. Did he win? He was in here with us.
He was in here chatting rubbish.
He was on telly with us.
He was on telly. Well, this bit was.
yeah, it was. Sorry, Morris.
Morris, he came in for a chat to say, great job, and we'll see you tomorrow, because he's playing again tomorrow.
But Morris was here. He was on the feature as well. You can rewind it, lives, and go back and watch it. He was on first session of the day, so about 7 hours if you rewind the stream.
Liv lives in the 80s. Well, the 80s, great. Missed it.
Missed it. Oh. I didn't.
What?
I didn't.
You keep getting him.
This is the thing, I'm flycatcher Tower.
He's like Mr. Miyagi. So well done you two. Well done Joe. Give us your alias and we'll get you a £10 token towards the Coliseum Cup that is on Grosvenor Poker this weekend.
Yeah, we're going to have another giveaway in about 45 minutes.
Is it a 50k guarantee, this £10 one?
The £10 one's 25, I believe. I'll just double check that. Let me get some clarification. Oh no, you're right. 50k guarantee, €10 buy-in.
Wow. €10 buy-in, 50 grand guarantee. Amazing. Millie Molly Mandy. I don't know if Millie Molly Mandy was a TV character or in a book. I'm not too sure. I do remember Millie Molly Mandy from like the 70s.
I don't know. Never heard of it. So just waiting on Joe Garcia Flint.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
Bit of action here. Terry turning trip 8s and Jamie with the flush draw. at 2/3, well, slightly less, 60% for TJ. I'd just fold here out of position as Jamie. We can be dead versus ace-X of hearts as well, so personally just let this one go on the turn with one card to come.
It was a kid's book from the 70s. No, I know I heard it. Instead of playing the main final this weekend in Blackpool, you'll just need to win that tournament instead. Exactly. At least you're coming. Good luck when you play, Mel. Shame you're not in Blackpool, and we'll see you the next one. The Behemoth, if you get time off in Coventry in December. It's a biggie.
It's a long trek though, ain't it? Scotland to Cov.
Nah, it's only 4 hours on the trip.
No, it's not. It's definitely not,
here
because I get the train from Birmingham to Edinburgh sometimes, and Birmingham's direct to Edinburgh, and that's 4.5 hours, and then Coventry's past Birmingham.
So it's 4 hours 20 then.
It's probably about 5 hours, I'd say.
Is it?
I'd say 5 hours. Queen 10 for Terry. Bit of momentum going his way, so decides to open from gun with Queen 10. Chris, you got one here that can go either way when we're 80 effective. Can play free bet once in a while. More often than not, will land on flat, as she does. And Boz is in with a quick defend from the big blind. King 8 of clubs. Got some action flops with these free hands. See what the flop brings. Well, I said we had some action flops, but the ace, ace 5 spoils everything. And it may be Terry's pot here. May feel like he wants to c-bet this one 3-way. Does go with the c-bet. Tiny, 1k, so just north of quarter. Chrissy King 10 of spades. It's annoying on the ace-ace board. We do have nearly 5 to 1 getting this price, 3 to a royal. Gets out of the way, and rightly so. I know Terry was bluffing, but it's just even versus quarter, so hard to continue King 10 high there. I think fold's good. Even facing the 1k bet. You got Spuddy's number? Give him a text. Because I'm waiting on Joe.
A 45-minute flight if you want to go to Coventry.
Or a 5-hour train, says Cat.
There you go.
The thing is, we're flying, by the time you're through there and you're through security and all that, it's probably about 3 hours anyway, ain't it, flying?
Yeah, it is. And the thing is, like, you're always there earlier anyway. You might be stuck in traffic.
To be fair, like the domestic flights is actually fine. Like you get when I go Irish Open or fly to Scotland, I usually get there 40 minutes before my flight.
Really?
So like literally.
You're not scared that security will be so
Sometimes it was Dublin this year. We were all eating. A few of us were sat at a table with Irish Open on the Sunday, and they're like, "When you going back today?" Jay, I was like, "I'm flying back tonight." Like, when you fly, and I said the time, and it was like an hour from when we just ordered food, and they're like, "You sure you're going to make it?" I was like, "Yeah, don't worry, I'll be fine. I'll do it all the time." but the best thing is, as soon as you check in your luggage, they know you're at the airport, so the plane can't leave. They'll make announcements over the tunnel and everything until you're actually in the boarding area.
All right.
I've had one before when my name's been called because I've been sat like somewhere having a coffee or something and it's final boarding or something, but they actually wait for you because they don't. If you check your luggage in and you're at the airport and they know you're there, the plane, unless like they
so
can't
it can leave
find
if you've only got hand luggage or you're carrying a little
I think
bag.
so, yeah.
Right.
Oh no, I don't think it can because when you go through the first bit, you've got to scan your passport and you tell that your boarding pass. But
wow, so they know you're in the building once you've scanned your passport. I see.
And it's always good because a lot of the time when I get to boarding, like it's like the queue's not there. You have like stragglers, like 5-10 stragglers that were at the back of the queue, like the last people ready to board.
Yeah.
So there's no queue either. It's a little domestic travel hack.
And then you're on and then you're on 18A, so you're bang in the middle of the plane, you're going to walk all the way down to the middle, and then you're going to move 2 people until you're in the window.
But to be fair, people, the amount of people must hate me because they all think the plane's boarded, and then they think they got a seat next to them free, and then I just walk on like, all right, I'm there,
kids,
I'm there, mate. Sorry about that.
Move it.
Obviously, when you go like Vegas and stuff, always get there a couple of hours before. But I find like when you are flying just in the UK, literally 40 minutes is fine, 45 minutes. And to be fair, if I ever need to get through security, I'll just mention your name, Tower, and they whisk me straight through. Come with me, sir.
Oh, you know.
Aces for Boss, and he's going to get some action here. Jack 10 of spades for Jamie. Is that why they do it now?
Oh.
I'll come back to it because we are going to have a pot here because Jamie should be calling as he does.
Ace Queen 2 flop top set. Still not dead, Jamie. But he has checked.
Boss blocking a lot of the continues from our opponents, and decides to check this one back, try and induce some stuff on the turn. Also protects our check back range the times we've got like 8s through jacks. Still having some strong hands in there, but going to have to go for the delay now, start trying to get some value from our top set. And that will be that. Samel says, it is only if you have a case on the plane, as they won't let your case fly if you aren't there for security reasons, so they need to try and find you or find your case on the plane before it takes off and you can leave.
There you go.
And that probably is true because I usually always have luggage that I check in when I go away. Rarely travel with just hand luggage.
Most of the time when you've got a big suitcase, you've got a cat in it. What's that moving in the case? Oh, nothing, sir, nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about either, Kev. To be fair, like it's just one of the I think people just.
Somebody's got a board first.
I guess someone has got a board
Somebody's
first.
got a board first, or us played and just leave it out, everybody. We love a good queue in the Britain.
But like the gate closing seems to be the sweet spot. Final call is even still early. Like when it says gate closing, that's like sort of the sweet spot where you walk to board, and there's only like 5 to 10 people, the last people ready to get on the plane. Just hate waiting.
Yeah, it is a tough one. Lucy with the ace-9 from early position, gets out of the way.
Hearts for Boz opens to 1k. Terry, I think this is the 4th time he's free betting him. I know he's had ace king twice, he's actually had legitimate hands, but eventually you do get sick of it. And Boz seems like he is starting to get a bit annoyed by this Terry free bet. We saw him call the ace-9 off, which probably should fold, and the king-7 suited here. Cut off versus button. Like King's 9 suited, I'd definitely come along, so I don't think this is too far out if it's not in there anyway. At this stack depth as well, and we are 65 deep. So we're going to sweat this one from Boz's perspective, always playing check to the aggressor on the Queen 7-6. Now over to Terry. Should be a check call here with the King 7. Can't see any other route that we would take. That's fine, check call. A really terrible turn to see here for Boz. We go behind bluffs now as well, like pre-flop ace 5 through 8 deuce, ace 8, ace 9 off all now get there as well. So not only now do we lose the value, we lose to a lot of bluffs on this ace turn, and we're just going to have to fold to this double barrel tower. That's it, simple as that.
Do exactly that. Lines up in 3.
Might be time for tea.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Did you eat today? I can't recall you eating.
I didn't know. I was sat with a couple of lads at the bar area, and I got off with a slice of pizza. So I had a pizza, slice of pizza. Didn't order anything myself. We had McMuffin coming in, not McMuffin, McFlurry. McMuffins was really nice. We got some shortbread biscuits. How do I keep missing? Shortbread biscuits from Ian Boz. I'm starting to see number 1. And a toffee apple pie.
You kept that quiet in there, your little bag of treats.
Yeah, a little toffee apple pie. Well, surprisingly, there was 2.
Oh.
So if you get the teas.
Okay. All right, I'll go off this ad. Cutoff open from Terry. Stu flops nut flush draw on Queen 6-3. Instant service. That's a lock. Check back, looking to check raise with Stu.
Just a nut flush. On the turn, cements it. And yes. Jack out on the river. Nice to see Mick Nixon in the mix. Not seen him all week.
I'm pretty sure we have.
Have we?
I'm pretty sure we have. Does Terry think they're raising here? Because we're never calling. Just letting it go.
Let's see, go.
And Stu takes that one. Brian's going up next hand. I'm on the tee run. We got tower for 5.
Yes. Indeed. Two leader TJ, 120 bigs, 100 bigs Paul Macaulay. How's Watford doing? That's what we need to know. Come on, Watford. Roll in the first half, please. Roll in the first half from Watford, please. Thank you. That's all we asked for. And then we all make money.
Nice food though. That's
0-0 says the chat box. Blinking it. Come on. Must be near about, what, 15 minutes to go. Come on, Watford. Everybody root for Watford. Everybody root for Watford. Come on, Watford. Come on, Watford. Emma with the ace-3, just calls pre, checks the flop, best 1200 just due on return. Emma calls with the ace and is best. And is best. Can she find a call? Can Emma, well, it's chunky, isn't it? 4k into 3.4. No, sorry, 4k into 4.4. You can't get the call. Emma off the hand. Stu sizing up, making Emma fold the best hand. Markader says he's watching it and it's an awful game. Great. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, last one of the penny. I can't play not play that. Of course. Play separate.
Why did Chrissy fold a big blind when he went limp? Not paying attention. Music's on too loud, I think. Paul McCauley in seat 4, 3 best of 4k. Jamie Dale should get out of the way. Don't think there's going to be some kind of 4 betting with ace 3. And into the muck they go. Just ordered a nice crispy beef with chilli, egg fried rice, veggie spring rolls from local Chinese. Took it, watch the rest of the stream. Thank you, Barnsley FC. There you go. That's what it's all about. I did say half time, 8-5 was huge. And it obliged. All we need now is Watford. In the next 10 minutes. Come on, the old Watford.
I find it really hit and miss the crispy chili beef. You need that. It can be really nice. Or
you don't want it soggy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You don't want it.
The clue's in the name how you want it.
Correct. When it's all clogged up and joined together and it's a bit soggy, you don't need that. Just booked the hotel for the Goliath. Cannot wait. Dennis show. Nice one, Dennis. Look forward to it as well. Great for us to be able to announce something as huge as that. And we did it today at 1 p.m.
Blind on blind. 6-5 probably does want to complete as Jamie. Looks like he's gonna go for the aggressive approach here. Like in general, like as I always say, blind on blind, you want bottom, you want top of range, etc. Like genuinely don't really use the connected stuff too much, like 7-8, 6-5. We prefer like 6 deuce here, if anything, even 7 deuce. Does choose to raise. Boss calls with position. May just be Jamie's pot in the form of a C-bet.
You know, the only key I've ever tried is when I used to dip digestion at McDonald's. I swear, mate, I've not drank tea, coffee,
Just down to 4 bigs. Into it.
It's funny, like, people don't know what that means, like Coke and I'm Bruno. Just get like ginger beer.
50 minutes to go until the end of this great session.
It's like fizzy juice.
We'll do the other giveaway. Yeah, I've just gone 9 o'clock, we'll say. I'll come up with a question for the tower.
Here's the first leg of next year's GUKPT going to be at Luton. No, it is not.
Coventry.
It's going to be in Coventry.
It's going to feel weird. Do you know what? It feels really weird not being to the Vic for so long, because we were there like every 3-4 months, consistently for 5-6 years. It's strange not been back yet.
Totally agree.
So Chris, who has been so patient and not just rattled his short stack in, he's been waiting, which he should be. He's playing his stack in terms of BBs, eventually does find King Queen, sticks it in for 4. Jamie has a pair, so he's going to call for 4 big blinds. Right, boss, wants to have a look at Jack 10 as well. Over to TJ. 6 off should fold. Terry's going to call as well. So Chris essentially set for a quadruple up if he can find a king or a queen. He's actually equity favourite here, although only slight. 4-way. Does find what he was looking for. King 6-3. Terry catches middle. This should just be getting checked round. Player all in.
6 of spades. Terry's only gone and turned trips.
Well, this is brutal for Chris Tarr because he's been so patient for an hour and 10 minutes. He'd come in with 4 or 5k.
Yeah.
He's folded. He's got one jam through. He hasn't just put it in with anything. He finally gets his spot. And it's a spot where Terry should always fold 9-6. And we should just be trebling up. But he chose to call it in the big, maybe thinking about his price. And now we're down to 2 outs to survive as Chris.
And it's a 3, so we are going to lose Chris. And you see the bad news. Well, the 9-6 is in the hand. Oh. There's a smile and again the grimace.
Ian says, looking forward to Luton. Might play the mini or the opener and the 10-seat satellite for the main, plus of course the seniors.
Indeed. 9 days of streaming. In fact, we've got the grand final sketch. That's the first weekend. We're there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Plenty going on.
So when we obviously set up Thursday, after we set up, are we just going straight to the the MIDI?
We are.
Take it, okay.
Yeah, so it'll be like 6, 7 o'clock.
Last 2-3 sessions makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then the second leg of the grand final. Back for the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then the online closer on the Monday and Tuesday, and that's the grand final. But it's not the last event of the year.
Ace Queen 9-2 clubs on the flop.
I think we're doing the MIDI on the first week. The MIDI will be streamed on the first week. After set up on Thursday.
So is it week Thursday, yeah, that we will be there?
20th, yes. Yes. 11 days off after this event. 11 days.
Ace Queen for Stu. Goes to 1300 open, just north of 2 BBs. We'll be streaming mini main final on the Wednesday of the second week.
Yeah.
But we won't be streaming the opener, Ian. It will be the MIDI after setup is done. Nice looking flop here for Stu. Top 2 pair. I think three-way happy to just start getting some chips in the middle. Plenty to get called by. does have a queen here, but it's a board that is favourable for this gun opening range of Stu and makes a good lay down with second pair. Probably not, Ian. To be fair, last two grand finals, although at the Vic, I travelled down for the high roller PLO. There used to be a 1k PLO on the schedule. That's sort of the only thing that I probably would have played, but this year, because it's in Luton, I think that got scrapped for that reason.
Yeah.
So I probably won't be playing anything. But I'll be there, commentating with the tower. Come say hello. Jack 10 for Terry, opens to 12. Paul McCauley with some fruitful ideas on the button. Goes for the old 3-bet with the Jack 6. Maybe just recognising Terry has been active last 45 minutes or so. Just going after that, and it will be working. Jack 10 off should hit them up for TJ.
When do we think the Vic will be finished? We reckon about May. Always give you updates on the website and social media regarding Grosvenor Poker and Grosvenor Casinos. Around about May time, we reckon.
Managed them in cash, Greg and Walsall, the opener. Barry got me, unfortunately.
No way.
Yeah, it was 13 big shove, hijack, king queen off, button ISOs, big blind calls off, button's got ace jack, big blind's got queens, comes a king on the flop. I'm like, here we go, little treble up, lovely. Barry on the river, unfortunately. So we got them in cash. To be fair, I only really went for the last couple of hours of day one, so that's always nice when I basically played probably 3-4 hours of that time.
Paul O'Neill, marker down, 0-0 at half time. Watford let us down. Boo! Not happy about that. But there we go. We got the Barnsley one for Ian Needleman.
Interesting one for Boz once again. I think maybe a spot we do a lot of checking with Terry on direct left, but it's just going to come out and fire with the top pair, top kicker. Let's get a street from Terry. No one with a club so likely to go check here on the turn.
Hopefully bang off.
Sorry guys, we've got an infestation of fruit flies in the back room.
Go on, lad. And then you go doodle doo and then do do do.
I've seen him play for another half an hour and then I'll leave. I fucking end up getting the full water in one against Simon. That's Simon.
Doodle doo doo doo. TJ still chip leader on the table. 70,000. Very nice indeed. 40 minutes of this level to go.
Yeah, last 30 minutes we'll do another giveaway. My question sort of come up with something.
Right. $152 in today's day 1B. Nice and busy out there. The turbo's going to start with 3 tables, and that'll get busier as the day goes on.
Great question.
Huh?
Great question.
Great already?
Yep.
Great question.
Looking forward to this one.
All right.
Ace King for Paul. Raise and take.
Great question. I know exactly what's coming.
You don't.
Well,
you may think you do, but you definitely don't.
Is TJ Junior new to the game now? He's been playing years.
Long time.
Years and years.
I remember battling with Terry a couple of times before I had this gig, like 2017, 2016 at the tables.
Oh, what's happened? What's happening? Uh-oh. We'll set it on seat. Not too sure if 3 set on seat, but we carry on. You carry on. Oh, he is moving.
To be fair, he hasn't played a pot yet, so it hasn't actually affected anything.
Well, it has. Because he's missed his big blind. And he's small. And now he's moving back over.
Trust me. Oh, I thought he was going to a different table. He's going over there.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Maybe he should have stayed where he was, because he should have been in the big blind next hand. I'm not sure if he's played a hand. He has played a hand, hasn't he?
Terry opens ace-8 suited. Stu getting after it here, and I think this is just a factor of everyone seeing Terry play a lot of pots this session, so the players trying to 3-bet more, thinking they're going to get a lot of folds. TJ in with the ace-8 of hearts on Jack-9. Not much going on here for Stu. He's going to c-bet small from the looks of things. Comes for 27. Just out for third. Terry, tricky little customer. Don't write him off just yet. In with the call. Chris Spades on the turn. Now, really awkward one for Stu what to do. Terry can still have some Jack X. He can have stuff like 10-9 suited. He could have some pocket 10s. I guess we can target some of the King, Queen, Queen 10, Queen 8 suited type stuff. Obviously blocking that with a Queen in our hand, but looks like Stu is just going to go for the no equity double barrel here. And it will work. .5 into 14.3, so for about 45%. How can Terry call tower? I can't see a world in which he does, but see what Junior's got up his sleeve. Turbo starting live. And Stu just loves to see that. When Terry's tanking for that long, Stu is sweating over there. He's thinking, please don't call. Would have been really tough to know what to do on rivers if Terry called that. Stu'll be chuffed to get that through. So one more hand, guys, and we're going to go to another giveaway. Got to rattle these 10s out.
We have.
Tom has given us so many.
Cheers, Tom.
And just a little quick rundown of what's going online, guys. Online, I should say. Don't forget now the grand final package satellites are up and running. We have daily day one flights running for £110 buy-in. If that's too expensive, don't forget you can still go online and play the £1 step to 5 to 30 to 110. And then every Sunday is when we have the final of the satellite for the grand final packages. 2.5k packages there. And then we've got the Bounty Hunter series, which is currently running. Coliseum Cup coming up on Sunday. Day 2 is Monday, and that's going to be a big one because it's 50k guarantee, 100k guarantee, and 200k guarantee for the low, medium, and high. Check it all out on grosvenorpoker.com. Get that client downloaded. If you don't, we've got a free roll coming up on Sunday, so you won't even need to put any money in if you want a chance of winning some tickets.
There we go. Barnsley 2 up, Rotherham United awful away. Did say they were nailed on. Can't believe they were even money. Jeez. So 3-bet to 3,000 from Boss.
This is weird. Like, I don't mind free betting the ace deuce, but it's weird that we go this size tower. Like in general, like way too small. Like in general, what do we start the hand with? We're 30 effective, so like we probably want to choose here minimum like 45, 4600, like around 3.4x, I reckon at 30. Like as a minimum. As soon as we start going this tiny size, we just give Jamie a ridiculous price in position, and then he just gets to continue almost all of his opening range. As you can see here, he's called 10-8 off.
Yeah.
So the free bet doesn't really achieve much when you're free betting as a bluff. If you're doing it as an exploit and you've got aces or kings and you're up and against an opponent that you think's just going to call anything against this size, and you're doing it exploitively, why not? But if you're doing it as a bluff, you want to go that large size, you want to give yourself more fold equity, you want to project more folds from your opponent. When you just go this measly little 2x out of position, Jamie's just almost got no folds on the button unless he's gone wild and open like a queen 4 off or something. And kind of a weird one there with size from Boss. I'm not sure, it might have been a misclick, you never know. I know he's been in the lab the last couple of months, working very hard on his game, putting some study in. Can be difficult though sometimes when you're sort of looking at a chart or you're running some sims to then apply to the actual live tables. All takes time, I'm sure it will come. Stephen with the deuces. Must be nice having to look at 8 hands and you're still in the hijack and not posted any blinds yet.
I know. Unbelievable. Might do it again. Oh, I'm in seat 4 now.
All right, mate.
Unbelievable. Jeez. How did he know he was in the wrong seat?
It's quite funny actually because
because he was there in a couple of hands, wasn't it?
I know it's terrible etiquette wise. He's obviously not done it on purpose, but if someone's done that on purpose, it's actually quite genius because then they know they're going to get moved to the other seat. They know they get to peel a few hands free. Yeah. But I'm surprised that Frankie didn't change him to a different table. That's what I thought might have happened.
Right.
But here he is with the deuces on the ace 10. It's going to see bet, and that may be it. Boz does have gut shot on the paired board, but we have got Stephen continuing into field 4-way, and he does go tiny, so I do expect Boz to call King Jack here once we get this price on a call. Everyone else folds.
Heads up to the turn. Well, that's one that Boz needs to see.
Yeah, it's not a good call for Stephen either, Tower, because basically every hand that Boz calls flop with now is in front of us, even the king, queen jack jumping in front. So there's not a single hand in the deck we're ahead of. And Boz going to go for some value with his pair of kings. That should be that.
Still there though.
And it is giveaway time.
Stephen McCain.
So you got your pen, you got your paper. I've got 2 €10 Coliseum Cup tickets, guys. Day 2 for that is on Monday. Keep that in mind. But the Coliseum Cup, 2 €10 tickets. I'm going to quickly run you down the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write down that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win the €10 tokens. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And 1 guess, do not guess until we say go. So, Tower.
Yes.
Lovely question, very relevant. All I would like to know,
here we go,
is what is the world record for amounts of cups of tea drank in 1 hour? The most cups of tea drank in 1 hour.
Straight out of kettle?
Yeah, straight out of kettle.
2. They've got to have been lukewarm.
Well, they might have been lukewarm, but this is a question. Get thinking. We'll give him 10, 20 seconds.
In an hour?
In an hour. World record, most cups of tea drank in an hour. That's what we're looking for. 60 minutes, that is.
Right.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone.
I'm going on the... And by the way, I'm going on the assumption they were lukewarm and they weren't boiling red hot because it'd only be 1. And I don't think Jay had said 1. That can't be the answer. So I'm going for lukewarm tea.
Lukewarm tea, yeah.
Maybe that has a bit of a factor on what you guess. Are you checking the chat box?
I am checking the chat box.
You check the chat box. Checking the chat box. How many cups of tea? I'm going to get tea. Just remember, I'm going on lukewarm cups of tea.
You're going on lukewarm?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, as well, the cups were only 5ml.
Oh, I'm sure they were. They weren't them Sports Direct mugs.
They weren't them Sports Direct.
Were they
mugs.
not? Bloody hell.
There's some mugs though. Them everyone's got one of them. I've even got one of them Sports Direct mugs. I don't think I've ever been in Sports Direct and I got one. A66 Stu with the top pair. Jamie going to continue in this board. Now awkward for Jamie here, only really target like the diamond stuff, maybe some pocket pairs through the double barrel, so does check it back. River's queen. And now Stu, kind of a nice river for Stu really. Now we do chop with other ace-x, almost all other than ace-king. Not too many diamonds either once Jamie opens from early position and the ace and queen of diamonds are on board. He shouldn't have too many flushes. Stu going to go for a little eker here. 1200. And this is really sucky for Jamie here, Tower. It's just 5.5 to 1 on the call. We've rivered this queen, but we don't really beat much now. Once Stu check calls flop on a6-6, he's got 6x, he's got ace-x, he's got diamond draws. We don't beat any of these now. We might beat some threes, deuces, fours that are bluffing, but do they ever bluff for this like 20% sizing? Probably not. So it's actually really annoying here for Jamie because we get nearly 6 to 1 on the call. But how can the queen ever be good once the board runs out like this? If Stu is going to bluff something like 2s, 3s, 4s, surely he's going to choose a bigger size. Really sucky spots these Tower when you get this ridiculous price, but when you sort of assess the hand, it's so hard to have the best of it. Really good fold from Jamie. A lot of people just flicking a chip there. They see their price and go, I'm going to call, it's only 1k. Flick it in. 2 big blinds, that's all I'm losing, but just saving them chips there, really nice.
Go on then, put me out of my misery. With the correct answer, please.
The correct answer?
Yeah, so now how many cups of tea can you drink in an hour?
Is 249. 249 cups of tea in an hour. That is the record. However,
I put down.
We got to cut this one short, guys, so we're going to give you 2 more minutes, and then we'll give you this hand, and then we're closing the giveaway.
Oh.
So end of this hand, we're closing the comp, guys, so you better get your guesses in quick.
200 and how many?
249 couplers.
249 cup of teas. Said they must have been lukewarm.
So, Chrissy here goes for a little spicy flat with the kings in the big blind tower at this stack there. Thought we'd see 3-bet, but maybe she's just aware when we 3-bet gun from big blind, it seems really strong. Like, people don't tend to bluff too much in this spot, gun versus big blind, so when we do free bet, a lot of the time we are weighted towards this top end, so maybe she just has that in mind and think, I'm going to play this one trappy and potentially get my money that way. Let's get this C-bet from ace 10.
So we give you 25 seconds to get your final guesses in on how many cups of tea is the world record in 1 hour. 1 hour of boiling hot tea. The real answer is 1. We give you 20 seconds.
The real answer is 1.
What else to say? They had to be in lukewarm.
Well, maybe.
20 seconds.
They did all come out of the kettle. When she was stood there, she waited 10 minutes and then she necked them all. It was a woman as well, by the way.
Was it?
Yeah, it was one.
10 seconds. No better to do. 5 seconds.
You can't say that.
3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the competition is now closed on how many cups of tea are drunk most in an hour. What country was it?
I don't know what country it was. South Africa.
There you go.
Inga Valentin.
There you go. Little cups, small cups. You know them cups you can't put your finger through?
Yep.
Them.
Or can't get the old digestive biscuit. Oh, God, they're the
shocking
worst,
cups, them. Shocking.
So, Tara, over to you.
Well, I just literally went for. I thought it was a great game. I thought it was real. I literally worked out lukewarm cups of coffee, cups of tea. I thought you drink loads to start with, and then you start getting full. That's what I thought. So you'd have to slow down because your body can only take so much fluid.
Yeah.
So you'd be full up to there, and then a bit there, and then you get a bit better, and so you had to slow down. So I went for.
I don't think that's how water weight works, but carry on.
I went for an average of 3 cups every minute. And then I thought, you've got to add a few because you go nuts at the beginning.
Yeah.
So I came up with the answer of 210.
210, great guess.
This was a great guess.
Weren't far off.
210.
And the winners are?
The winners?
The 2 closest. We had Winstercall on Twitch and Val Wiley on YouTube. Winstercall 206, Val with 222.
Oi, oi.
Both of you with a €10 token. We'll get you on the spreadsheet. And after that tea comment, I've got to kick Tower out. Get out! You can't say that. We're in 2024. Get out!
On, you cancelled.
What do you mean? Oh, look, Watford are now winning. There you go.
There you go. We're going to get Jamie Nixon in for the last 20 minutes of this session, and then he's going to join Tower for the last session today.
Get your aliases in, and I'll see you after the break.
There he is.
Hello everyone. You alright?
Another second in the high roller.
I do not play for first. I only play for second or third.
To be fair, if you play every high roller you played, you can't. If someone offered you second every high roller, you take it. Obviously.
You know what it is? I've got heads up in 5 high rollers in the last 2.5 years.
Yeah.
I've got second in every one, and I've got third in there as well. So it's pretty pathetic if you ask me. But you know, in Malta though, I got a second place trophy.
I know you told me about that. I've never actually heard of that, and I know the APAT do the medals like bronze, silver, gold, but like I've never known of a second place in a poker tournament that's not the amateur.
Yeah, and I mean, first place got, obviously, it was Josh Bolton.
Yeah.
We know Josh, he plays GUKPT, and he qualified with us as well. Not only did he get a trophy, he got a wrestling belt, like a winner's belt.
Yeah.
Which, as we were walking out of the tournament room, he whipped me with. Whipped me on the arse with it. So, yeah,
the
that
winner's belt, that's a new one as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I really enjoyed that. Who have we got on here?
We've actually had a really fun table. TJ Jr.'s been getting after it. He's probably VPIP like 60% this session, but not in the form of his old man like limping. He's actually been raising, getting involved in a lot of pots.
Yeah.
And just asking the questions of everyone else a lot of the time. And Stu here is double-barreled with the ace-3. Even Stu's free bet here is basically because how much Terry's been opening. That's probably what it is. The ace-3 off, just trying to get after him.
Terry's got hand though. Lovely Jack 10 suit. Nice one to call a 3 bet with.
And Stu giving up. sees the Jack 10, which is good. Terry increases the stack.
It's a nice stack for this stage, 75k. In good shape. Forgive me ignorance, but what's the turnout been like today? I've been holed up in my hotel all day.
Decent. We've got like 160, 70 in so far for this flight. We've got the turbo running. It should probably be between 300 and 350 runners, I reckon.
Nice.
That's probably where I think we're going to get.
Yeah, good turnout.
Especially you go back a year. I know it was quiet. I know it was clashing, but we had that Blackpool event a year ago. I don't know if you was here, but it got like 200 runners or something. Just we put on a guarantee, just hit the guarantee, and this year's been much more successful.
Yeah, I mean the atmosphere is back here as well. The place is buzzing, right? Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, cheers. Wins the call. I got your alias. You're on the spreadsheet, mate. And I'm sure you and Tao will do a couple of giveaways when we come back after the break.
We will. Wonder who we're going to have after the break as well. I looked around the room. There's a lot of good players out there today, so it'll be interesting to see who we get. Jamie did well to win the high roller, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was buzzing, to be fair to him. Happy for him. He's been grinding for a while, so.
He played like a ridiculous pot against Yazoo, which was like one of the maddest calls I've seen in a long time.
Really?
It was like, basically it starts with Jamie free betting the big blind with 6 deuce of hearts. And then he makes 5th pair on the river and check calls, and it's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a pretty insane hand.
Okay.
It's
so he deserved to win.
He did, yeah. He deserved to win. He also made a huge call heads up against Zach as well, with just a pair of threes.
Nice.
After Zach check raise turn and set him in on the river.
You need that to win tournaments. You can't play scared. You need to make those big decisions. So yeah, fair play to him. He's a nice guy as well. Very nice guy. Mel says she's guessing the bar sales are down drastically with her and Kev not being there.
And Ben Teague's not been here this year either, so that's 3 of you.
Yeah, they got like 16 barrels of Guinness in just for Ben, I think. But
15 minutes.
1 bullet yesterday, Joe?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I know, smooth sailing. It's
One
always
bullet.
nice when you got a day off though and you've had 1 bullet, you got the Saturday to look forward to.
Yeah, you know what it is? I had a good start as well. It was like up to 40k fairly early, and then it was one of those, you got up to 40k, back down to 10. Get up to 40k, back down to 10.
Yeah.
Then got up to 90k and just lose a big flip for like 180k stack, and then slowly grind up again, and got forced all in on the very last hand. Heroed it off last hand, so managed to get a bit of stack.
That feels good, the heroes.
Yeah, it could have felt
when
very
they
bad.
go right.
Could have felt very bad had it not been right. But yeah, nice to get a day off. So yeah, can't complain at all. Been some big pots today. Any interesting ones?
Not really that I can think off top of the head. Like usually with day ones, it's difficult first session to get like a big hand. There was actually one with Stato and I can't remember, some local first hand of the day, not first hand day, first level of the day, local free bets, 4-3 suited from the big blind. Stato calls ace 10 on the button.
Yeah.
They're like mega deep. Flop comes 10, 4, 5, 2 spades.
Yeah.
Big bet from big blind, Stato calls, turn comes a king.
Right.
Offsuit king, 4-3 barrel, Stato calls, river pairs the 5, 4-3 all in, Stato heroes ace 10. It was good.
Nice.
And then two starting stacks for him straight away.
That's how you get heads up in EPTs, isn't
There
it?
you go, yeah.
Bloody hell. The man can't stop winning. Yeah, he's really happy for Stato. He's had some really deep runs lately.
Yeah, he has.
He's just he's doing really well. So it's nice to see, especially with his young family as well. So yeah, massive congrats to him.
I think he was, like for a lot of Brits watching that EPT final table, everyone wanted him to do well. He's one of the good guys. Like, been around for years.
Yeah. I think it's a measure of a person when everyone roots for them.
Yeah.
There's always like, people always root for the friends, but when everyone in the poker community roots for someone, that just says a lot about them, you know. He's a funny guy as well.
He is. He's so witty, but you wouldn't realise how witty he is. But he is very, very quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one, Kev. We did actually have a mental hand between Mo Qureshi and a cash game player I know from Birmingham called Reese, where Mo opened 6-5 suited EP, Reese 3-bet button A7 suited, Mo 4-bet 6-5 suited, Reese called A7 of clubs. It comes 9-6 deuce, rainbow, no club. It goes bet from Mo, all in from Reese with the A7. Mo calls it off with the 6-5 and holds.
Wow.
That was a pot. Good shout, Kev. Rosser says, I've been around for years and I've got a young family, but no one ever but everyone anti-rows me, sorry. I don't anti-row you, Rosser.
We are rooting for you, mate. We just like to kick you while you're down. He's been playing a lot lately, Cheetah, hasn't he?
Yes. That's probably why you're not doing well, Rosser. It's just me rooting for you. You need more behind you, more moral support.
We are rooting for you deep down, mate.
To be fair, quickly come away from this. I'm pretty sure. There he is. He's 17th. You're not far off a package, mate. You're 6 points behind Ravi to get into the 10k spot.
Let's hope he doesn't get there, eh?
I hope you brick everything for the rest of the year. I'm joking.
Yeah, best of luck, mate.
Oh yeah, over the line.
Let's hope there's more packages for him.
I think there'll be one more. That's
You reckon?
what I think, yeah, with this event, Blackpool, and then the grand final, and a couple of 25, so...
Yeah.
Don't bubble it.
Oh, it'd be awful if
Yeah.
that happened, wouldn't it?
Who was it last year or the year before? The year I didn't play it, it was the year before. I think it was Rene, who finished on the cusp of the league to get the guarantee package, and then she bubbled the playoff. I think it was Rene. It was someone. It was the one I played. So I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah. It feels bad laughing
Yeah,
at it.
yeah.
It is
It's
pretty
like don't do that, Rosser. Whatever you do, because I will bring it up every time you're in chat. So Emma, couple of ladies.
Oh, here we go. She's a nice woman, Emma. Spent a bit of time with her at Goliath. She loves it. Oh, here we go. We've got some action.
Stu just playing cool with ace queen, one that actually does like to do a lot of flatting from +1 when gun opens. And Paul 7-4 of clubs think he will flick it in and have a look at 3.
Stuart finding the flat. I think it's fine. +1 versus under gun, yeah. Can 3-bet sometimes. Maybe he has an idea of how Emma's playing. Maybe doesn't feel like ace queen's good enough. Oh wow!
Paul McCauley, 7-4 of clubs, and I think this just may be that Emma has been fairly tight. She's been solid, just playing good fundamental pre-flop poker, and maybe thinks that he's going to get a lot of folds from her, but going to get some bad news.
Just going to lamp it. Not to let Stu get away, right? Oh, she's not all in. She's 4-bet not all in. Yeah, not to do the trick.
And then Paul's thinking, why did not just call and C3 with the 7-4 of clubs?
Nice pick up for Emma. 61 bigs.
Where's your next stop, Joe? After she get your grand final in Luton?
Grand final, yeah. Yeah, so.
Anywhere in December? You're in Prague or Vegas?
I think Prague. 90% sure. But we'll see. Yeah, picking up a little bit of form, so I want to play a bit more in some of the bigger stuff. Had a bad start to the year, and it seemed to have picked up a bit. So hopefully it continues. You know, seems to be like that in poker. There's no reason for it, but you seem to just go on these runs of bad runs, good runs. So gotta ride it while it's hot, you know.
I actually have a certain month on my spreads. Like I've got my spreads over the years and whatnot. But I have a certain month of the year. I'm not going to say what month that I have never had a winning month in ever.
Really?
Like it don't make any sense at all. But I've never won in that month. Like over the month, I always am down in that month.
Can I have one guess? And if I get it right, you got to tell us.
Okay, yeah.
February.
It's not February.
So cool.
But it's really, like, really strange. But it's obviously just coincidence. But
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, it's similar for me. I normally do well for like the last 4 months of the year. The rest of the year is
To be fair, like, usually around this time to, like, January's where I usually catch a lot of heat. Like, makes no sense, obviously, over in but it's just weird how it happens. Back to the action. Stu opening sixes. Stephen calls. Jamie calls. Boz calls.
Oh, Terry, go for it. Go for it. Oh.
Wrong Terry, Jay.
If anyone was going to go for it, it was one of the Terrys, right?
Emma with a 4-5 does want to have a look. 5-way.
The classic 5-way Blackpool pot, eh? Who's favourite here? King, Queen, just.
King Queen won't be favourite anymore.
No, it will not.
Nice flop for Stephen. And like never continue here 5-way as Stu. We just always check sixes because it's just never getting through when we've got a bet into 4 players. So already done with the hand, but Stephen wants the initial razor pre-flop checks. I think we've got the green light to start putting some chips in.
Yeah. Couldn't quite bit. Is that 5-1 or 4-1? 3-6.
3-6.
Great eyesight. Must be 100 underneath. Yes, I think this is fine. Can size up a little bit when we're multi-way, right?
Yeah, Jamie annoyingly got a fold now because we've still got 3 players behind here. It's although we got this gut shot flush draw. It's annoying. Like if we're in Stu seat, we call, but still got people reopen the action.
Interesting to see what Boz does. Yeah, nicely done. Takes discipline.
Yeah, it does, but just Boz recognising there, like when Stephen bets into 4 players, like what Jack 10 suited he might have as the bluff, and that's about it. But
yeah, I mean, I don't think people are even finding that, especially not as pre-flop really. I mean, they can, but I don't think the majority of people are gonna in these tournaments. So yeah, good fold from Boz there. Going to be a behemoth in December, or?
I'm there for 2 days. I'm working the Wednesday, I'm working the Thursday, and then I'm off to Poland.
Poland, nice.
Yeah, for a couple of weeks, just under.
Very nice. Just holiday, or?
For Christmas, because
nice.
her family's over there, so they celebrate Christmas on the 24th. That's their Christmas day.
Okay. That'll be nice.
And then fly back to Mum and Dad's Christmas day. Spend a few weeks there, so probably have like 3-4 weeks off poker for when we finish the behemoth.
Probably need it. It's been busy, right?
Yeah, need it. So needed.
So Stephen with a nice stack here, 98k. Obviously, we can just get away from that, but it's a good time to start building, right?
Yeah. Bob's going to open Jack 9 off in the hijack. I'm surprised he has because you've just joined us, Jay, like for 20 minutes, but Terry's been free betting Boz relentlessly.
Really?
He has been free betting the man, left, right, centre. So I'm actually surprised that he's actually opened the Jack 9 off here, and once again Terry in with the free bet. And Boz going to be sick of the sight of him because this is maybe number 6, definitely 5.
Has he he's just snap called him?
Wow, now he's called.
Oh, he's got in his head. It was a very small 3-bet, right?
Yeah, it was. It was only 2.5x as Terry. He's been doing that as well. He's been mixing up the sizes. He's been going 3x, been going 2.5x.
Yeah.
So Boz says, "I've had enough of you, TJ. I'm going to call now. I'm going to see 3."
Maverick says 3 times he's called his 3.
Yeah, one was fine. The other one he had ace 9 off, cut off versus button, which I thought was too loose. But Boz, I think it was just the figure. Now this one is definitely too loose to be in with.
I think that's going to be the hand.
Yes, it will be, and it will be us, Jake.
Well, it was good to see you, mate.
Yeah,
good
to see you. I've got some stuff to attend to last couple of hours, so Jamie's
really helping me out and coming in to join the tower. So big thank you to you. Let Tower grab a quick half hour before the last session, but I'll be back tomorrow, guys, for the start of day 2. Jamie and Tower will be doing the giveaways and taking you through the last 2 hours of action in 15 minutes time. We'll see you then.
See you soon.
A little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final. 10th. Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day 1, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day 3. Sorry. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, 9s against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know,
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 300, 200 £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, So that was. I mean, the other thing was, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But I would say there was a really good mix of standards. There was some really good players, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, the ones who've won it,
absolutely,
and keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League. And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it. 2019, second. 2020, you won it. 2021, 7th. 2022, 4th. 2023, must have been a shock to finish 9th. You know what, I'll tell you.
I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season. And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go. It's a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But yeah, I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash, 31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like, I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here, you know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of. You think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing it week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from. But yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I
like
do
that.
have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks, the sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. No, there's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one of John Law was really great lad, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards. Yeah. Afterwards, we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. You have like an 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair. Right. What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath, a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsor Pro since 2021.
Yeah.
How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy with 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I...
I'm static, so I'm there. Sorry, I couldn't figure it out.
See Jamie scored the other night.
What?
Jamie scored the other night.
Yeah, I watched them last night. I was looking for Goliath and I watched them, and I hear he got lucky a couple of times. Because he's no overdue, do you know what I mean?
There was a couple of those Jesus moments.
Yeah, but it was well overdue. Played nicely, got lucky with 5, 6. Apart from that,
What's the link for the feature thing? What's the link?
Oh, the link? Oh, it's on like...
it's on YouTube,
it's just
Facebook,
it's just Grovener's on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. the delay? Like
Half-hour delay.
Half-hour delay.
Can't watch it at the same.
Obviously.
20 minutes. No, I've seen people do it.
No, really?
I'm back. I'm gonna start the session with Jamie, and then Tower. I said when he feels like it, just come and take me off, and then I've got to shoot. So me and Jamie are going to start the session, final session of the day. Jamie's going to be here for 2 hours. Tower will be in shortly. I'm going to run you through the feature table. In 1, Justin Devonport. 2, Jerry McAnally. 3, Ravi Chef. 4, Twan Lee. 5, Lewis Cow. 6 is Jambo. 7, Paul Lewis. And in 8 is Dean Lyell.
Good lineup. I'm sure Ravi will cause some fireworks as usual. Loves it, doesn't he?
Should have seen his face. He was on the table earlier, the 6-5 versus A7 hand. He was sat there. His face when the hands were turned over was a picture, I'll tell you that.
I don't know, he does.
I'm pretty sure he lifted his sunglasses up and like looked down like, what's going on here?
What was under there? I've never seen under there.
Very cold.
Got some classic GUKPT players on this table. We've got Ravi, we've got Justin.
Twan Lee as well. He's
Lee,
a fruity customer, I'll tell you that.
He loves it.
I haven't seen much of Dean this year, to be fair. Dean Lyell.
No.
In 8. A very good player. Paul with a 3-bet. Gets it done straight away.
So the last 2 hours finish after 501k. It's been a while since I've actually played a main event. Been away a little while, and I just always forget how good the structure is. Right? It's just, you can just play for ages without being in the danger zone. It's class.
Like you can lose like half your stack first orbit and still have like hours and hours to like find your spot. It's one of the best out there you'll find.
I mean, the last level yesterday I had just over half average, and I have 40 bigs. I was like, what's going on?
Game over Jack 10. Maybe one that could have opened, but takes the tighter approach. Over to Justin, completes redo suited. Jerry with Queen 8 of clubs, checks behind.
Two very different hands here. Hard to see a clash, but this could be one. Albeit very small.
Yeah. Both check on the mono ball with their pair. So difficult blind on blind to know exactly what to do or what is right. A lot of it is guesswork.
Check it down and hope for the best.
I think Jerry has to go for value here. Once Justin checks over to us, if Justin does check.
I think of one big blind.
Yeah, small.
Like it. Nicely done from Jerry.
Yeah, probably going to get paid as well.
Although I don't know if Justin will, yeah.
Okay.
He probably just thinks like if he's going to bluff, he's probably not going to bluff for one big blind.
And maybe even the 7x might even go for the 1BB when they were a 7 once it's checked down, but doesn't flick the 800 in, saves a BB, rightly. Did you have any hands yesterday, any big pots, any big bluffs?
Yeah, I had a spicy. I did have a big bluff in the high roller where I torched it. I did torch it. Don't really want to talk about it. no. Basically, I defended. I can't remember the exact sizes. I haven't got it written down, but guy opens from EP. I defend Queen 4 of diamonds off 30 bigs. Flop comes.
50% on the turn, all count it out. Flush draws, pairs, and straight.
King 10-4, 1 diamond.
Yeah.
He bets small, I call. Turns a queen.
It's 2 pair.
That is 2 pair. Bringing backdoor flush draw. That I don't block. Obviously. He now sizes up, and I've got a decision to make whether I raise or call. Decided to go for the call.
Call seems good. I think call seems nice.
Yeah, I don't think we really achieved too much by raising.
Yeah, agreed.
River King, completing the flush. So basically, on the flop he bet 26k, on the turn he bet 32k, and on the river he bet 50k. So I got a little bit spicy.
I don't actually like it.
I basically, I was effectively all in.
Yeah.
And he used all 6 time banks, and then called with ace king. So, but he had the ace of clubs, which was club draw game. Yeah. So I think I get him to fold a decent amount of time. I looked it up in Solver after, and it does jam sometimes, not a great amount. I think it was like 20%. Randomly called 40% and folded 40%, which I wasn't too sure why, so I need to do a bit of work on that. But yeah, I thought it would have been a case of jam or fold.
Cool. That seems strange against the triple.
Yeah, it seemed really strange. I wasn't 100% sure why. That's what I mean. Like these things come up now and again, and you just want to try and work it out, and it surprises you. But I was happy to see a slither of it in there. It made me feel all right. But yeah, I don't think I necessarily needed to do it, but I don't mind it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's for some percentage. I suggest though, there's one I saw not long ago, a couple of weeks, maybe it might have been last week, that Queen 9 off does some 3-betting from the big blind at like 40 against LP opens, and I was like, why? I thought I'm never going to use it because I have no idea why. So it was like one of them.
If you don't know the reason why, just say it's for balance.
Yeah, just
for balance.
Low frequency play often works.
Yeah. Paul picking up a hand. Going for the 2.5. Dean with a hand as well. I think we could see a shove from Dean here.
I think we are likely to see a shove from Dean. Only reason that I couldn't see a shove from him if he'd been playing with Paul all day and Paul's been VPIPing really small percentage and been really tight.
Nobody with an icon hat VPIPs less than 25%. Ever. Do you agree with that read or not?
Yeah, I actually... Actually, I'll tell the story off this habit. It cost me a huge pot in Vegas what I was wearing. It actually did.
Got a funny one from Dan Charlton as well, I'll tell you after the thing.
Well, there's the king for Dean.
Whoa.
That's the thing about these reshoves. Even if we do get called equity running finest pre, can still get there. Fade in the case queen. 10 with chop. Oh, how about that for a run out? Chop it up.
Uh-oh. There's only one of them laughing, and it's not Dean. What's this story then about what you were wearing?
I was playing in one of the PLO comps, and I can't remember the hand, but I had like a nut barrel hand. It was like really nice. And he gets to the river. I'm all in. The miracle guys. He's looking me up and down, and he goes, "I probably would have folded by now, but you've got an expensive hat on." And I was like, "What?" And then he ended up calling and busting me from the tournament because of the hat I was wearing. He literally said to me, "I would not have called you if you didn't have that hat on." And then the rest of the trip, I didn't wear that hat. I was like, "That's staying in the hotel room." But people actually make reads sometimes on what people are wearing and what they look like. Or if someone's got like a 100k watch on their wrist, they're straight away just make an assumption that this guy is just going to give me chips.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it's funny how we perceive things, or how we pretend to perceive things to justify what we do.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, he was probably always calling. He just wanted to use your hat as justification, right? Like, funny. There's always something you don't expect at the poker table. Ravi did. He always glances at the screen before he decides, doesn't he? Check the stacks out. It's a nice thing to have when you're on the table, having the screen behind. It really helps it. Goes for it. Like it.
25 versus cut-off open.
Jerry McAnally, quick fold.
Didn't look too pleased.
Annoying them spots are when you got like Jack 10 suited or something, and like you just have to muck it. It's so annoying.
You just hate life.
I think the biggest sort of series out there is
If I wasn't on stream, I might flick it in, kind of thing.
No, it's that's APPT. That's the Asian Pacific focus. So yeah, but APT is like just the Asian, just like
Doing everything next year, Irish Open, Vegas, etc.
Yeah, we're going to have qualifiers for. We're confirmed for qualifiers for the Irish Open.
Yeah, I saw that. Tom said that.
Yeah, confirmed qualifiers for Vegas as well, which will be really good. I think we're going to step up a lot of the trips abroad. Not just in terms of the amount, but in terms of the amount of stuff that goes alongside it, all the team nights out, all the added extras and things like that. It started with Malta. We had 35 qualifiers out there, and honestly, it was I'm not just saying it was the best trip I've had, because the people were great. When I final tabled that high roller, about 20 of them were there really, so that was a really nice feeling. So yeah, it creates a bit of a community, and poker can be, you'll know yourself, Jay, it can be a really lonely place when you're travelling and playing by yourself.
It can be.
So, especially for people who win a package and they're going by themselves.
Yeah.
It might be their first trip abroad, but straight away you're in a WhatsApp group of 35 people. People are like, oh, do you want to come for food?
Yeah.
And if you want to do that, you can. If you don't want to, you can just mute the group, whatever you want. But it just gives you that option, which is really nice. Yeah, Mike, Grosvenor will have Irish Open qualifiers. I believe they start in January, so keep your eyes open for them.
We've got a free bet here from Lewis with the King Queen suited, 40 effective, just shy off to start the hand with Jerry.
Yeah, like it. Jerry gonna get a little fruity with a 10-8 suited? No, he's getting away from it.
He's actually fairly solid, Jerry. He's had a few deep runs the last few stops we've been on. He's actually a pretty solid player, to be fair. Doesn't get out of line much, but will find bluffs as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've actually played against him very much. Seems to be playing well so far from what we've seen. Like the one big blind bet on the river. Good.
Now we're doing Cole Lakeland says, good luck to Lewis in seat 5. Evening also to Jamie. We will get those coaching sessions started soon. Bad Beat Jacket has just been... Oh, Bad Beat Jackpot has just been hit in Coventry. Nice payday for someone. Wow.
Yeah. Tell them about coaching.
I swear, if that's Ben Maraged's, I'm calling assurance.
Yeah.
He won too much money in Coventry last month. And he will be on the cash game on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, I can assure you of that.
Yeah. Makes you sick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
He's a really good guy, Ben, actually. Funny as well. Good laugh.
How many lattes do you think Frankie has drank since he started working with GUKPT?
Well, he does probably between 4 and 7 a day. So let's say average 5.
Yeah.
He's working 10 days, most stops. That's 50 a trip. We've probably got about 12 legs a year. That's probably 600 a year. Been doing it about 12 years now. He's probably approaching 10,000. I reckon he's nearly hit the 10,000.
Yeah.
He'll get an achievement soon.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Little accolade.
That'll be a good Tower Thinks, that one.
The problem is there's no way to find the actual correct answer.
Yeah, but who cares? It's a Tower Thinks, not an actual thing. Be a good one. Jerry's card's not coming up again. Ooh. Good flop for Twan.
One that does like to do a lot of checking freeway though when we got middle pair and up and down, but Twan is one of the hardest people to commentate on, Jay, because he has his own game, he plays his own style, and to be fair to him, it works out. He's had some runs this year.
He's not a checker, that's for sure. Don't think Paul will be going anywhere just yet. Oh, he does.
2/3 from 12, and he went with the big bet, so maybe Paul just thinking to let it go.
Fair play.
And on that note, guys, he's here already. Quicker than I expected, but the Tower coming in.
Always early.
Thank you very much. We're going to let Tower finish the session with Jamie. I am going to go and get my head down, and I will see you all at the start for day 2 tomorrow.
Good, not much has happened so far. They're all pretty steady away. Been a couple of 3-bets, but nothing, nothing really happened. We did have an all-in Queens v King Queen for 10k, but they ran out of chop. So that's about it.
How are you? Well done in Malta.
Thank you very much.
Well done in Malta.
Yeah, bottled another heads up. That's what I do.
That's standard.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. It's nice that since the last couple of months, things have started going pretty well results-wise. So yeah, it's good time. Good time to win a GUKPT, you could say.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. Nice. Jamie Bolton.
Josh Bolton.
Josh Bolton. What do you know much about? Do you know much about Josh?
Yeah, I know him. He's a very good player actually. People that play online all know him as 3Bet Whiz Kid.
All right, okay.
He's a good guy. He was actually one of the Grosvenor qualifiers for the Malta trip.
Oh wow!
So it was pretty nice. We had a good Grosvenor rail once we got heads up.
Yeah,
it was pretty cool.
So they should all been there.
Yeah, and then it's just a bit of a cooler heads up. On a 5, 6, 7, 8, I had Queen 9 and he had 9, 10. So
oh wow!
So I mean it's fair enough, but he played really well. He deserved it. So can't have any qualms about that one. But I was saying to Jay before, there was a second place trophy, which was a bit embarrassing.
Was there really?
For first place, not only did he get a trophy,
yeah,
but he also got like a wrestling style belt.
All right, okay.
Which, as we were walking out of the room, he whipped me with. So not only did I lose to him, I got whipped by him as well.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, fair play to him. He played really well and deserved the win. Nice. Hopefully we see him in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to see people like that, especially if they're playing online and winning seats and getting packages and stuff like that. So no, good effort.
Yeah, no, he deserved it. A few people had deep runs out there as well, which was nice to see. It was a good group.
Excellent.
And that's what makes those trips, you know, like the people. So
good stuff. Being raided. 888 Poker. 888 Poker TV.
Here we
Giving
go.
us a raid. Oi, oi. Everybody who's coming from 888, good evening.
Hello everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Hope everybody is good. Hope everybody is good.
Were you in Coventry for the 888 event?
We were. Yeah, we were there for a lot. We were there for the first weekend and second weekend, so we were there for like 9 days in total. Nice. It was really good.
May as well move to Coventry this week.
Really good. Well, it's I know it's not got the grand final, and people are saying why ain't you got the grand final? But the amount of poker that they have had, plus the new one as well, the Behemoth, and leg one next year.
Yeah.
It was just literally, it can't just always be Coventry.
Yeah.
Even though it's a classic, it's just a class place to be, and it's a class casino, but it's just, you just can't all be Coventry. So,
no, for sure, yeah.
So that's why Luton has got the grand final, but it's not got this.
Who's that?
Hey,
Jesus Christ! Look at that fella. You're looking good there, mate.
Thank you very much.
Christ.
Confirmed today.
Yeah.
Goliath dates out for next year. loads of people already booked their seats.
Yeah.
And same buying, same casino, same competition, same A team doing all the comms and the live streaming. So it's going to be a cracker.
You know the only shocking thing about that picture? Just stick it back on.
Hang on a minute. What shocking thing? Have you any idea? What?
Look how many chips you've got.
Starting stuff. We worked that out. Jade already worked that out, and he says surely that's pre-tournament. And I think it was. I think it was.
That's why you're smiling.
It was a good day, that.
Paul coming in with the squeeze here. Ravi's gone for the jam over the squeeze. I don't know if Paul's going to fold, you know. I think he's probably going to call this off. Depends how much he knows Ravi, though.
Yes.
If he knows Ravi, he probably calls. But if he doesn't know Ravi, then this is a great spot for him. It's one of those where I think he's going with 9s. He's folding 7s. What does he do with the 8s?
Yeah, 3 bet at 6.5. It was quite chunky. And then Ravi's just shoved it in his eye. So 31. Tournament life. Well, not tournament life, but another 30 is stacked to call with 8s.
He's not scared, Ravi, is he?
No,
well
absolutely not.
Picks his spots well.
He does. Well played, Ravi.
And he's just like that. He was at 20k not long ago. He's up to 37.1. He's on a very comfortable stack now.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Numbers good for today.
Yeah. What are we on at the minute with the turbo?
I think about 160 for this one.
Yeah.
And then the turbo had 3 tables when it started. So the 153 today and 35 in the turbo.
Nice.
So 5 tables going on in the turbo.
Has that got us up to over 300 then?
Close to. I think the prize pool was about 300,000 last time I saw. £302,000 in the prize pool.
Nice. We'll have a few day 2 buy-ins as well.
We'll have 20.
20, you reckon?
I do. I reckon we'll have 20.
Nice. So how much am I going to win when I take it down?
I reckon we've got 320, 325,000, normally about 21%.
Yeah.
70, 72.
That'll do. That'll do.
Very nice.
Ludo won this one last time, didn't he? Blackpool.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's keep it in the team, eh?
And he's in the building.
He is.
We're not seeing him too much since Vegas, but he has turned up for Blackpool.
He's got to say he's got to defend his title, hasn't he?
That is true.
You can't not defend your title.
No,
What did you have? What did you have?
I had a pair.
Only in 4. Initially raised from +1. It's a corner from out of the big from Jerry.
Both picking up a piece. That'll be back call. Surprised to see anything else. Jerry's got backdoor flush draw as well to go with it. Quite a big bet from Twan. He does like his chunky bet sizes, doesn't he?
He does. You're absolutely right. Jerry McAnally, from, north of the border, comes down, loves Blackpool.
Oh.
And picks up a huge amount of outs and equity.
I think we would see the score check quite often, but knowing Twan, he's gonna just empty the clip. Has he sized down a little bit there, has he gone?
Yeah, 2.6.
I think what he's doing here is he's trying to bet small to be able to check back the river a lot of the time. So if he bets this size now, he controls the size of the pot, and on rivers that he doesn't like, he can just check back. I think that's probably his thought process in game. That would make sense after going the same size on flop. I would assume that's what he's doing, but I guess we'll find out in a second.
We will indeed.
Yeah, obviously, condo buildings,
There is a river there.
communal pools, all that kind of stuff. It's just really...
8 of hearts, so check mark for Twan.
Makes it straight.
We're checking now.
I don't think he's going to check either.
It's the river that we're not checking on.
unfortunately for him, he's not going to get paid, I don't think.
That's how it's very much is in Thailand. Obviously not in rural Thailand, but in all the big cities. That's how like you can find like villas and stuff like that, houses, but condos are.
True, you bet. Although, I guess Jerry can level himself a lot here. You might think, oh, is he just doing this with like an ace-jack type hand? Is he just trying to push me off it? But I think it's just one of those where we know Twan opens pretty wide, so it's not a usual situation where somebody's open from under the gun one and they've just always got high cards, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, he's giving him the stare down. Twan's staring back though, to be fair to him, isn't he? He's not having that. He's won the stare off. I think he might make this call, you know.
Can we ever find a I don't know, we can't find a call, yeah, can we?
So yeah, probably not, but sometimes when you're in game and you've been playing against the same players all the time and you've seen them pull off bluffs, sometimes it's something.
If he jams, he ain't folding.
No.
I just can't see how we call him with fifth pair on a straightening board.
He's probably just thinking what 7x does he have the way that this is played. And this is why Twan gets paid quite often, because sometimes his lines are unorthodox, and that makes people think, oh well, he can't have that, when in fact he does have that.
It's also good to see Dean Lyle as well.
Yeah,
Blackpool.
That's what Jay was saying. He haven't seen him in a while. He got in the king-queen versus the queens before. Flopped a king and it ran out a chop, so they it ran out ace, king, queen 10. There's ace, king, jack 10.
Oh, it's 25 days out. Yeah, not yet, JJ, but they will be with us when we get to Luton for the first week. Everything will be dotted and crossed by that time. But the only thing that is cemented is now Goliath for 2025.
The rumour mill can stop.
It can. Oh, you want to see the one this morning?
Oh, that's
I have to read you the one this morning was absolute golden.
Was it?
Like golden. It was so funny. Where is it? So the one this morning went. Let me just, where was it? Here we go. I wouldn't be booking your hotels yet. From what I'm hearing, they're having difficulties and probably won't be on. I've heard Manchester Arena, Liverpool Arena, or Old Trafford. Where is it possible? There are rumours now that it's going to be the NEC in Birmingham.
Really? Who's saying that?
It's just all over Facebook this morning. And it's bound to be somewhere, just possibly not at this current venue. So we've just literally gone from Manchester Arena, Liverpool Arena, to Old Trafford to NEC in Birmingham. These rumours are great. I'd like to know who starts them all, because whoever starts them, it's like gospel. I love it. But now we've spoilt it all, and we're about to tell everybody that it's in Coventry.
Yeah.
At the CBS Arena, again, the same place. The probably only place that we could hold it, where it should be successful.
Yeah.
Because it's connected to Grosvenor Casino, and it's just weird and wonderful.
Yeah, it's the perfect location for something like that.
Liverpool Arena would have been fun.
Yeah. I mean, it would be. I think the people starting these rumours are local hotel owners.
Yeah. Imagine.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh dear. Amazing. Oh, so funny.
No cancellations allowed.
So funny, but we have had loads of people booking their hotels already.
Yeah.
With quite a lot of them do free cancellations and stuff. So
people love it. I mean, it's
absolutely.
It's kind of like a summer camp in the UK, isn't it, for poker players? It's pretty good. Everyone's in high spirits. I think I eat about 20 Nando's every Goliath. Got loads of those free whole chickens. That's great. And my rewards. What do you get from Nando's, Tyler, if you go?
Never been.
Are you joking?
Nope.
Right, next Coventry stop.
Never been to Nando's.
Right, do you like chicken?
I love chicken, I love spicy food, I like spicy sauce. I've never been to Nando's.
Right, I promise, at Behemoth, I'll take you to Nando's for you.
Okay.
I'll take you Nando's Virginia.
We're there 5 days.
Yeah.
We're at the Behemoth 5 days, 10th to the 15th, 13th of December. the Friday.
Okay.
Christmas jumper day.
Yeah.
For the team.
Yeah.
And all the players on the
do that.
stream.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
13th, it's been confirmed. It's all over social media.
Yeah.
13th of December on the Friday. It is Christmas jumper day at Behemoth.
Count me in.
It's a great day. We have a bit of fun. We'll get the Christmas tunes on. Last Friday of streaming in 2025, 2024 even.
It's been a busy year.
It's been a great year, yeah, it has. It's been a really good year. We have had a crack at the added the Behemoth, which is why the Behemoth is the first leg of the 2025 NPL.
Yeah.
And not the last one of 24. Because the grand final and then the following weeks, 25 to 50s, are the last of 2024. Yeah. Whoever we're crowning champion.
Do you think the odds are for the top three now, Matt's big favourite, do you think?
I know we can't see any cards in this one, so I'm just going to quickly show you the... that's how it stands at the minute. It's 60 points clear. Wow. He has certainly just stretched his lead. For Callum to win from now, he has to win at least one of the main events.
Yeah.
He has to win the grand final. He has to either win the mini and the opener, or the midi, or whatever it is in Luton. He has to go absolutely all out, or it's Matt Davenport's. That is what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean...
And Matt's already won the 888 league.
It's incredible. Like,
and he's in the high roller league as well.
Considering he wasn't at the top from the start as well, like it's such a good achievement. I mean, Cal obviously he started off so well, but obviously he's had his child and everything, so that's probably maybe caused him to not be at as many events. And Matt and Callum have just took advantage. And fair play to them. It's a big effort. They've done really well. I can't wait to see how it ends up.
How are we doing, Kevin? Kevin Frames, good luck Dino Supremo, there he is. The Macau Bandy, is that where he plays his poker these days?
That's why we haven't seen him.
Ah, he's not local. He is Macau.
Doesn't matter where you are in the world, you've got to come back for Blackpool GUKPT.
It is true.
Got a friend here he lives in Dubai. I told him about Blackpool GUKPT,
really?
and he was on the stream before. Garav Law. He was on the table with Ludo and Darren Naylor. So yeah, he's come over from Dubai, and he had a bullet today, and now he's playing.
It's not his first trip to England, surely.
No, it's not his first trip to England, but he hasn't played much in England. Really.
Right, and then chooses Blackpool. Like it.
I met him over in Cyprus.
Okay.
And, he was like, "Oh, I'm going to be in the UK. What's the best stop?" I told him Blackpool.
I love it.
Like, if you like fish and chips, it's the place to be.
Love it.
What's your favourite stop? Would you say Blackpool?
Being able to have a few days, if I'm doing social stuff with golf and what have you, Edinburgh's a great stop. Love the guys up there. It's always a great stop. Best pie stop on the tour for us.
Pie?
Oh, absolutely.
Where's the best pies?
Edinburgh.
Oh, in Edinburgh. Oh, sorry.
By a million miles.
Yeah.
Cannot beat Scotch pies. Yeah. The greatest pie we now have ever is a Scotch pie filled with doner meat and chili sauce.
Oh.
Don't give me that.
No. It sounds very nice, apart from the chili sauce.
Oh no.
I'm not
chili.
I'm not a chili man.
Don't tell you put red sauce on it.
No, I don't. But I'm a medium Nando's guy. Anything more than that. Actually, even that, I get a sweaty nose. Like, I get my nose starts sweating even at a medium Nando's.
And then if you just top it with grated cheese.
Yeah.
Oh my days. Yeah. No, there are good stuff. Obviously, Coventry's a great stop because of how the casino looks and how vast it is, and the tournaments that we run down there are all superb. The big ones, UK Open's on again.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed for next year, and then Goliath's confirmed. We've got the GUKPT on there, there's the Behemoth now. Yeah. So there's plenty of times. Coventry's a good one.
Yeah. Speaking of kebabs, over in Malta, found this really good kebab place. And
did you?
Eating there every single day. Every single day.
What was it called?
Halo Kebabs.
Halos. That's straight across from I know exactly where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good, isn't
up
it?
the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly where you are.
Chicken donut plate.
They have the plates and they have the fresh salad.
Yeah.
And you walk, it's small, and then they've got a little restaurant on the side, or
Yeah.
the little
Yeah,
cafe
yeah.
bit on the right hand side
Sit
of it.
outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. What more could you
sit
want?
outside or sit inside, and the shop's tiny when you walk in, but yeah, very good.
I think I did more in that Halo kebab shop than I did in buy-ins, actually.
Amazingly fresh.
Yeah.
Very good.
Open at 4 AM as well.
That is true.
When were you last in Malta?
This year for the first one.
This year?
The April one.
Oh, right, nice, yeah.
Yeah, the April one. We were in Dublin doing the IPO and Malta started. Then we got the CAF Cup, obviously, this weekend, last weekend.
Oh, yeah, I was good enough to be here for that.
Yeah.
It looked like a lot of fun.
It was great. Yet again, raised over £12,000 again. Fantastic effort from everybody. And Pokemel, indeed you did. Straight under yours and Tracy's apartment where you were. You introduced me to Halos, went there, it was fantastic. And straight across from the Cork's Irish Bar, which obviously are the best two places to be.
Yeah.
Irish Bar, kebab shop.
Yeah.
Upstairs to the apartment.
Yeah.
Right, Tracy and Mel just nailed it.
What was your order?
I had the kebab plate with a salad.
Yeah.
Which was really nice.
Yeah.
That was one of them. Then I had a chicken shawarma one. That was nice. Yeah, all good. Really good.
Yeah, big fan.
Nice. Just being
So good. Tracy was 50th in the Irish bar. And
Tracy's 50th?
and
She's
Mel-
never 50.
And Mel was serenading her. It was great. Yeah. She actually played the seniors in Malta in April on her 50th birthday.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And bust out, set over set.
I mean, oh no. At least you got Mel serenading her, right? What more could anybody want on the 50th?
I don't think you need anything else.
Something money can't buy.
He thought he was going to snap.
On the river? Oh, I was snapping getting rid of it. Devious intention. Devious intention.
I'm hungry now. I need to stop talking about kebabs. All I've had today is a cheese and marmite ciabatta.
Is that it? Marmite on the toast when I do cheese on the toast.
Stop it. Stop it. I can't go another hour and a half if we could talk like that.
I've got some shortbread biscuits if you don't like a biscuit.
Nah,
You know what the food that's good for you.
Yeah, I'll save myself.
Here's King Lewis on the button. Should be 3-bet in this one. Do you think Ravi sometimes just picks his opponents as well?
Yeah, he did it before. So, with the Queen Jack against the Pumpkin Eights. He went for the 4-bet jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ravi is one of the more unorthodox players on the tour, but he gets the job done. I mean,
see, this time it could just be a fold.
Yeah, he will just fold, I think. He's going to get caught sometimes, but I think he will fold this time. He has a good feel for players when he looks at them. Most of the time he makes the right decision. Not this time, though.
Not this time. Not this time.
He says,
and in cookie jar.
And he's not in the worst shape, you know, he's got 42%. 42% of the time he does not lose this hand. And when it's 42% for Ravi, that's more like 52% for Ravi, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Just tell him it's a mystery, don't you? He'll win it.
How do we get out of this one?
It's looking pretty bleak.
How on earth do we get out of this one?
We're going to get a sweat. We are.
Obviously we are. Queen on a 10.
Oh!
How on earth do we do it?
Honestly, it's...
We are 4% on the flop.
Just has another little sip of his drink.
We are 4% on the flop of King 7-5. And it comes 10 Queen. How?
Because it's Ravi. That's how.
Well, we know. But, wow.
How does he do it, eh?
4% on the flop.
Poor guy.
Oh dear. Off to bed to Ian Needleman. Thanks for the comms. See you tomorrow for the Towers treble.
Cheers,
nice
Ian.
one, Ian. See you tomorrow. We'll be revealing Towers treble about 1:30 in the afternoon. I think that's when Jay brings the teas.
Yeah. Have you been brought any presents this trip so far?
Yes, we've had a few. We had a box of nice shortbreads.
Nice.
We had a what did we have? Oh, we had McFlurry's brought in, and a toffee apple pie. Yeah, like, it's still in the bag.
Oh, right.
I'm not even eating.
It's probably still red up.
No, I'm not. Anybody who eats it, you know when Jay says how many cups of tea can you drink in an hour? There's no way eating one of them is possible within the hour because they are just burning.
And if you get one from there and it's not burning, you know it's been sat there for about 4 days.
So yeah, we've had some nice things. It's always nice.
Yeah, serious.
Thanks to both of them. And the McFlurries. It was a Halloween McFlurry. You got like shaved M&Ms on the top.
Ooh.
And so they were crunchy.
Sounds good.
And one of the M&Ms was orange. So Jay says, "Why has he got carrots in?"
He's not a cultured
I'm
fellow,
like,
is he?
no, it's not carrots.
What are your thoughts on carrots in lasagna?
No.
No, I agree.
No.
I had a lasagna when I was over in Malta.
Right.
I had these massive chunks of carrot in.
Carrots in a lasagna?
Nah, not about that one. Not about
Surely if you do put carrots in, it have to be chopped up fine like onions.
Or shaved.
Yeah.
Grated, not shaved. Grated. Anyway, so Jambo opening button with 9-7 off. Oh, something's going on. Looks like a bit of a disagreement between small blind, big blind. Think we're gonna see a flop. So I haven't played against Dean very much, but I imagine he's a good player just from what people have said.
Yes. And obviously if he does play in Macau, holding his own.
Some big games over there. Rosa says carrots, celery and bacon in a lasagna is a winner, and this is why nobody roots for you, Rosa.
It's all about the food.
Yeah.
Food etiquette. Carrots, celery in a lasagna. I don't mind bacon in a lasagna. But even though I don't even think I've even tried that, to be fair.
Yeah, bacon's fine.
I'm not saying do that, I'm saying that's probably...
Yeah, you're not supposed to be watching the live stream into the feature. Who's doing that? Who's doing that?
Justin's been pretty quiet this session so far.
Yep.
Jerry going to come in for the open with King 10 suited. Completely fine with that. Lewis with the sixes. Oh, he's just lost this big pot. He's got 20 big blinds. He's going to go for the call rather than the shove. He is facing it under the gun open. Jambo's found sevens. made the call. Dean's found a spot. I think he's going with it. I mean, it's a problem because he probably feels like it's not going to get through very often, but there's a lot of dead money out there, even if he gets called by one. I think the person that's going to call is probably going to be Lewis, and then Jambo is going to be in a pretty tough spot.
Yeah, I can't see what Twan's got, but well, once he just calls from +2, it's not premium, I don't reckon.
Is that famous gym goer Alex Montgomery just joining the table there, is it?
Jerry with the King 10 gets involved. He's probably going to get rid of Lewis's pocket 6s.
Yeah, Jambo's in a spot where he's probably just going to have to fold, right? I mean, you've got to ask yourself, do we think that Jerry's going to do this with pocket 5s?
When they see the King 10 turned over here, they're going to be like, what?
Yeah, Dean's going to like it.
Dean's going to love it. Okay, Jambo. Jambo shakes his head and he's like, Jerry, what are you doing? Oh, 6s fold, 7s fold.
Thing is, Dean almost triples up here if he wins this as well. Like, it's a great spot for him. Oh, the 7 in the window.
Oh, 7 in the window for Jambo as well. Don't show his face right now, Jambo.
Show the face.
Oh, man. And the 3 on the river means Dean gets a full double plus. And the shake of the head from Jambo there. What are you doing?
He's
fuming. Like, what are you doing?
Absolutely fuming.
Oh dear.
I'm calling Dean obviously, as soon as he shows up.
Oh dear. It is Alex Montgomery coming to the table. Talking about Dean and people saying how good he is. 3rd this year for a bracelet in the 25k high roller for 760,000.
Oh wow!
And then 2nd in 2018 for a bracelet in the 5k 600 for 380,000.
Very nice.
So he's had some nice scores. He's 3 wins in his career back in the day in Glasgow and Edinburgh. So yes, he can play. But if he's in Macau, most of it will be cash, won't it?
Yeah, I'd assume so, yeah. Fair play. Even the big boys coming over for the GUKPTs.
What's happening here? Celery is just wrong in most things, but especially in Ronnie Ronald. Hiya, Ronnie. Glad you tuned in for the last session with myself and Jamie Nixon. Chicken livers in El Sandwich. What's happening to the world?
Disgusting. Disgusting. I think this says a lot about the viewership, doesn't it?
2 things wrong in food: celery and pineapple on a pizza.
Gammon? What's wrong with gammon?
Pineapple and gammon's great.
Oh, pineapple on gammon. All right, yeah, sorry. No, I don't like pineapple.
I don't like a good glazed gammon, glazed pineapple on gammon. I don't mind that.
Oh, yeah, I was on the M1. No, he wasn't. He's seen how long. It's right, isn't it? Well, it's just annoying, isn't it? It's more money. I don't mind 4 bit.
Actually, yeah, you're right. We do need to stop talking about food because I am starving. I might have to dip into these shortbreads, you know, so shortly. Dean gets some chips, starts winning pots. He's hopped up to 4th in this leaderboard as well, so he's not in bad shape anymore, you know. And from what we've just seen, he's a dangerous man when he gets chips. So.
Well, talking of food, we've got cakes in that box as well.
Oh, all right.
Valerie fixes in some cakes. I think there's a donut left if you fancy it. We'll treat you in food, you know. You can run it off. You can run it off tomorrow.
I could run it off if I could run.
You can walk it off.
Do I, don't I? Don't know. She made them, did you say?
No, fixed them. Brought them in.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think ask her for water.
Have we seen Alex's stack yet? It looks like he's got a stack. Yeah, Kev's right, fried egg on top. I don't really like eggs, but dip your chips in your egg. What more could you want? Lewis opening the King Jack off sub 20, and he's run into Jerry, who's only got 7k and ace queen, so this is going to be an all-in and a call, unless Ravi finds a hand, I think. But yeah, I think Lewis is just going to have to call for the just under 9 big blinds. Sorry, the 9 big blinds. Do you reckon he's calling?
Yeah. Yes. His last, well, he's seen what Jerry's been playing, and now he's like 60-40. Best he could hope for, I reckon, with the King Jack.
Yeah, I mean, once he's already raised and he shows for 7k, I think it's just one of those where we just have to go for it.
Do you think Jerry's double parked or something? King 10 and now ace queen.
Bet you wish he had King 10 now.
Yeah, the King 10 reverses now, so we play the Jack. A Jack or an ace for Jerry, and it's another 10. So eliminated, Jerry McAnally. Down he goes.
To be fair, before the King 10 hand, he played really well from what we saw. Maybe he just had a feeling that Dean was squeezing a lot wider than ace 10, and decided to go for it with all the dead money out there. And unfortunately for him, this time it just didn't work. Paul, will a salad bar be open at Goliath? Put on half a stone eating fast food at 2024.
All you need to do is walk around the arena once a day, and you'd not put on half a stone.
Yeah,
you'd lose a bit of. Do what John Bowsfield does. Every break, walk round all the way around the circumference of the arena, and then sit back down and play poker. He does it every break.
I'll tell you what will make you lose weight at Goliath. Did you see that obstacle course that was in there last time?
Oh, the
monster.
I didn't see it, but it was supposed to be amazing.
I went on it.
Did you?
Took the kids on it. I was like, yeah, right, like thinking that I'm pretty not fit but not unfit. I was like, I'm gonna smash these around this obstacle course because it was the biggest one in Europe.
All right, okay.
And I was like, yeah, if you beat me, you can have whatever you want, food-wise tonight. Like, there's absolutely no chance you're beating me. I got halfway around, I couldn't breathe.
Really?
Genuinely, like, it was...
I'd have been alright on it then.
I've still got a scar off it here. Do you see that scar there?
Yes.
That's where I went down and got a burn off the thing. They're just running away, laughing their heads off. Cost me about 100 quid in a meal on the night. They wanted sushi. But no, it was hard work, that, you know. Much harder than you'd expect. Oh. Alex got 120k. He's 3-betting the King Jack off.
Nice start to come to his table with for the last session of the night.
Yeah. I don't know if Dean's going to call this. I think it's like... I think you'll probably jam or fold, and I think he's going to go fold. I think maybe just a little bit too shallow to peel, but feels like he's got an edge, he might. Yeah, I don't think it's a great candidate to shove either, so yeah, Dean landed on the right decision. He's still got 35 bigs, which, considering he was on 9k just a short while ago, he must be feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, we kept saying we were going to walk around the CBS arena and try and find out how many steps it was, but John Bowersfield says you can do it in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah?
All the way around.
Was he driving?
From the casino door, turn left, walk all the way around, back to the casino door, you can do it in 10 minutes apparently. Jay told me I wouldn't be able to do it in 20. And that was before Bowersfield said, no, you can do it in 10.
Well, we know what the content video is going to be next time.
Yes.
Tower's sponsored walk once around the stadium.
Would I be able to do it twice? That's the question. But apparently Bouncy does it on every break, just to keep a little bit of fitness going and get some steps in.
Yeah, he's a fit guy.
He just won the half marathon, didn't he? Or the 10k, whatever it was, the Great North Run.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Very nice indeed.
Alex opting for the forward there. Just the open. I think he was thinking I'm going to 3-batter forward in this spot. Decided on the fold. He's had a good breakout the last couple of years, Alex. He was playing for a long time, didn't really get those results, and he just seems to have come into his own recently. So fair play to him. He's grinded it out, and now he's reaping the rewards, isn't he? So it's good to see.
A roofy flop.
It is. Queen 10 is wrapping around that 9 though, so Dean's going to feel like he can come in for a C-bet. Goes for a third pot, I think. Like it. Flatten's not the type to fold though.
He is not.
He's got an overcard, he's got a backdoor flush draw, he's got backdoor straight draw. I'd be very surprised to see him fold, knowing him. Oh my god!
There you go.
This man never
surprised you that time.
Never ceases to amaze, does he? Happy to protect his 74k star.
So more giveaways tomorrow when Jay comes back into the fold. Last hour with Jamie Nixon. We've got 3 minutes left at the penultimate level, and then 1 level to go tonight, and we'll be bagging up the game at Chick Counts.
Yeah.
From day 1B, the turbo is going on. See if the turbo increased. Let's have a look. The turbo. What do we have here? We have 153 today on day 1B and 40 for the turbo. Nice. Very good indeed. And the price pool currently stands at £308,000.
Very nice.
Alright, and there will be 20 rounds tomorrow.
Good. Hopefully I won't be in the booth anymore this weekend.
Ooh.
Hopefully I'll be on that table, you know. Be nice. It's been a while since the win, so be good to bag another one.
Absolutely.
Has Ravi won a GUKPT?
No, he won. I think he won the mini and the midi.
Okay. Yeah.
In London.
And the mystery.
And I think he bubbled the final table, something like that, or 12th.
Yeah.
In the main, won the year he was on fire.
I don't think he's ever stopped being on fire, has it?
No, not when you get 4%. You get 4% equity and you still get there. You know, always helps.
Yeah.
So where is Nando's compared to the CBS Arena?
It's next to Tesco.
Oh, right, okay.
Road. So, you know, you walk into the big Tesco building.
Yeah.
You walk right to the opposite end of it.
Okay.
And it's on the right hand side.
Oh, okay.
It's good. Could eat one of those right now. We get a blind versus blind battle. We haven't had one of those in a few orbits. Do you reckon a limp from Jambo?
Yep.
A quick check from Paul with a jack 10. There's going to be some interesting flops with these two hands.
I never tried it. Yeah. I never tried it.
Next time you have queen flops.
That's alright. I know good food though.
That is not one of those.
No.
Every time I
check.
Oh, not wasting any time, are they?
No, they're not.
It's an interesting turn though because Jambo picks up top pair, Paul now has a gutter.
Snap false. Doesn't even think about it. Almost 60 weeks.
And you are not wrong. At least I'm not going on about it or anything, right?
whatever it was called, the eating in or something. Eating in steakhouse. You want to go to a steakhouse? It's a stone grill. So there's a steakhouse, but like eating, it's nice. Yeah, but that. We'll go for a scran on that in the morning. Feel bad on Tom though. He wants to get back for his dog, but I can't be arsed driving back.
Alex is going to be opening this one, I think.
King Queen from gun. Is it 18?
Justin just folded ace jack.
Okay.
I mean, under the gun 1 versus under the gun, I think that's fine. He probably knows that Alex isn't getting too out of line even with his big stack. So from under the gun, ace jack's a little bit dicey. So ace jack off, I think it's actually a fine fold. Might just get through.
Yeah, yeah. They're talking about the eating in steakhouse on the table, which is about it's a 6-minute walk from here.
Oh, can we stop?
No, because they also say you've got to try Bucks in Coventry.
Oh, I've tried that. That is nice to be fair.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's on the same place as Tesco's, isn't it?
Yeah, it goes
Stands on
Bucks.
its own.
It's like Bucks, then Starbucks, right after
Right.
it.
So the last level is now upon us of the day. Last level of day 1B.
If you had to guess, how many bust outs do you think there'll be on this feature table before the end of the day?
3.
3?
Yeah, I'm going as low as that.
I thought it would be less, maybe.
All right. 500.
I'll take the unders on 3.
You're taking the unders on 3?
And 3, no bet.
Okay.
What should we bet?
You name your price. I'm going 3.
£5.
£5? You're that confident?
Yes.
Flipping heck.
£5. You take that bet?
I'm not taking that bet. And 3 bust out in an hour.
Yeah.
Am I taking it? Am I taking it? Am I taking it? Yes, we'll have the bet. God, check my wallet. See if there's a £5 in it.
It's all right. We can just do it.
You'll be paying me.
Probably.
3 bust outs.
I'll put it towards that Nando's. I'll get you. Like to see Lewis come in for a small c-bet on this board. Does go for the check.
Queen on the turn.
Let's see a queen on the river, eh? Let's see the queen on the river. That'll be fun. Lewis going to go for the bet now. Delayed c-bet. Yeah, that's the job done. Slowly starting to build a stack back up after that brutal one.
23 weeks, 26, 29, 21. It's going to take a lot to get 3 bust outs in this level.
Well, good job we made the bet already, eh?
3.
Well, the 3's the line.
Bit optimistic.
3 was.
Come on, Ravi, sort it out.
3 was the line. You need 4 to.
I need 4. Well, you said how many bust outs was going to be? I said 3.
I said I'll take the unders.
That's it. The line's 2 then.
All right, fine.
3's going to be 2. Now I've seen the stacks.
Get that 5 off, Alex.
Oh, here comes a killer deal.
Oh, for God's sake.
Here he comes. Then you got Ravi who's just piling in. Well, I'm confident.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat which side you back. Are you my side of the bet or are you Tower's side of the bet?
2 for Jamie, or 3 or over for me. The line's 2.5, like you did football.
Yeah.
You know, the over 2.5s.
I think it's going to be close, you know. You know, watch somebody get moved to the table like 2K now.
Imagine.
Absolutely fuming if that happens. Oh, here we go. Just flop the straight.
Just flop
Just flop the straight when I'm trying not to
the
get
nut
anyone.
straight.
But to be fair though, nothing's really going to happen here. Alex is probably going to.
He's got plenty for day 2 now.
Probably not going to really put any chips in this pot. Andrew, I believe you.
Also, I think I need to
Alex can do here on this board.
I need to make sure I catch.
Think we'll just see him fold.
It's massive. I'm like 15 on the 10 grand packet. I need points. I was watching actually. It's not play grand final. I need to have
Is he supporter? Tower?
None. There is none. No, there isn't really. Oh, who's done that?
Oh, who's knocked the camera?
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Dear me, who on earth has done that?
How much is that going to tilt you? Not as much as the camera's tilted, but...
It is, because I can't see the clock now.
Oh, for God's sake.
Who on earth's done that?
That TV's about to go as well, look at it, it's wobbling. Should I go out and see if it's... He's lining up? I mean,
yeah, that's a good shot, actually.
I think we're going to have to wait half an hour, like, but I'll be back in a sec.
So 53 minutes of the session to go.
I'll wave to the camera.
And in 20 minutes we'll see it. Yeah, Robbie's going to need to go on an absolute crush, isn't he? For me to win my bet.
PK fixed it.
Did he?
He got there before me, so you won't see me.
I don't even know how I could get knocked. It's about 9 foot in the air.
Maybe Gary Barlow's son walked in. Have you seen the size? Have you not seen all the Gary Barlow's son stuff?
Gary Barlow's son?
Let me find you a picture of Gary Barlow's son.
Why is he news?
Because he's about 20 foot tall. I'm not joking. You'll enjoy some of these some of these memes. So that's it. That's him, right?
Is that his son?
That's his son.
No way.
Yeah, and then all the loads of memes just about how big he is.
Gary Barlow's son is like 9'2".
You call him Tower?
No, no, yes, I would. He looks about 7 foot. King Queen for Jambo, 4.5 to call.
Oh, so he's gone for the 3-bet as Paul.
Yes. So we're going to see a flop between these two.
It seems like Paul plays very much on feeling, so there's sometimes he's been overly tight and now he's 3-betting the 7-5 suited, so maybe he just picks up on certain player tendencies and goes after them a little bit. It'd be interesting to see what size he goes here, because generally we go relatively small, especially with Jambo's stack size being only 16.5k. Oh, he's gone really big. He's got, is that 7k?
Looks like
8k.
It could be 8.5.
Yeah. So at this point, Jambo just can't do anything. The problem with this kind of size is once you go this size, if Jambo shoves, you kind of handcuffed a little bit. But yeah, he gets the job done. So maybe he just picked up on something there. Fair play.
I've seen people do that. Not you, I'm just saying. I've seen people. But obviously,
All of you guys going unders in the chat, thank you very much. Appreciate the support. We will get the normal camera angle back in about 15-20 minutes. It's on a bit of a delay, so we have to sort that one out. If you had to pick someone for the National League next year, but you can't pick any of the current top 10, who would your tip be?
Oh, man.
Tough one, isn't it?
It is. It is. Where's Rosa?
Somewhere eating a lasagna with celery in it, I think.
Meaning the league.
17th. You
there
could
you
pick
go.
him, yeah,
there we go. Toddy.
Yeah.
Oh, just don't know why I came up with Rosa. This is. Rosa, you got me vote.
He's a good guy. Good guy, he's really. So we can't see Twan's cards, but Alex has got the pocket fours. It'd be interesting to see if he decides to come into the C-bet here. I think he is gonna.
17? Oh no, it's not. Sorry,
No, it's like
3.2.
32. It's a big bet. I think he's aware that Twan normally likes a call, so he's probably sizing up just to disincentivise that, and he gets the job done.
He does. Stephen Barnes, another good shout.
Here's a good last couple of months, hasn't he? So my table last night seemed to play fairly solid from what I saw. And then he pops up straight after having a vote from Kev. Yeah, I think that's a really good shout as well, Steve.
Is it Cheng?
He's in 19.
So you can't have Sinead because he's in the top 10.
Could have Bousey.
Bousey's not in the top 10?
No. But he's very close.
He's 11th and one point off the Mad Turk. So yeah, you could have Bousey. Chris Johnson's always a good shout, isn't he? I know there's players not on there that are also very, very good. I'd like to see Robbie Bull have another go at it.
Yeah.
I know he decided this year that he wasn't going to play as much on the circuit, play a lot more back online again, and then travel playing poker all over the world because there's that many places you can play.
Yeah.
There's even something on in Vegas this week.
Yeah, the NAPT.
Yeah.
It's 5k, big one as well.
Yeah.
So
Vegas is on this week. Then it runs into the WPT.
Yeah.
You got the Bahamas coming up. Cyprus has just been on. There's something else on because Dan Charlton's just won another bounty.
That's Cyprus. That's right. I was there
crazy
last month. It was funny. Me, Dan Charlton, and Rich Hare all flew out together.
Oh, right, okay.
And we all got top 5 in the high roller.
Oh, fantastic!
Which was pretty cool.
Who won it? The pilot.
Dan won it. yeah, Dan won it. Obviously, I didn't because it was a heads up.
Lewis is in. Justin's in. Here we go. We could be losing one.
Oh. I mean, either way, somebody's going to be very short, right?
Yes.
Bring on the chop pot. Come on.
We will be checking the stacks no matter what happens. Justin Devonport, Ace Jack. Looks like he's got Lewis covered. 6-6-3. We need a king or a 10. We think he's got him covered, but they're going to check the stacks anyway, no matter what the outcome of this is.
Yeah, it was down to the river.
Yeah, king or a 10.
Oh!
Wow, Justin Devonport, unlucky.
Very, very unlucky. Huge one for Lewis, that.
Very good,
Yeah.
very big. So I'm going to check the stacks. Justin won't be hanging about with 1.6. He might even be back. If he doesn't spin, he could be back for tomorrow for a day 2 buying. What does he have left? Fumes.
We've seen people do it though.
We have. On the biggest stages as well.
Yeah.
Makes me feel a bit better.
I wonder what price it will be for a last longer between Justin and Alex right now.
You're going to be looking at 500 to 1.
Yeah. Because Alex isn't the type to lose a big stack either. So.
No.
Oh, he's given the power bank back already.
That's it. How are we doing, Fizz? Skill game, he says. Why have you not been to Blackpool this week? You always play a side event somewhere.
That's what I was playing. Yeah, I didn't see that. I went day 3 in the main, so I played that. But before that, I played 2 bullets in the 440 Mr. Brown, and it was all good. And I run in the main, and then same day I played the fucking, what's it called? The 1100 high roller. Jumped 10 day 2 red.
We'll be seeing you out in Vegas in the summers.
Yeah, hopefully. Obviously, depends on the schedules for us. I've not seen the dates for anything for next year yet. Dates not set for. Are the dates set for Vegas next year, but not schedules?
Not yet, I don't think.
No.
No. Oh my God, Justin's just ran into Jambo's aces. Lewis might complete the King 3 suited, you know.
How would you ever waste your time in a day? One of those stands, not get it. How would you ever sit down and waste it?
Oh, he has. Sorry, he has gone. Be interesting to see what Jambo does here. Oh, he's gone for the check. I love that. I love that. He's gone for the trap. He's got 14.5k. He's only got 14.5 big blinds. Sorry, he's gone for the call. I really like this from Jambo. Just realising that Lewis is going to complete a lot, and he's just going to fold a lot to the raises. So at these stack depths, we can have a decent amount of traps.
Queen 8-4, clean for Jambo.
Yeah, I really like this from Jambo. He's done well to recognise that spot. Bet small here. Yeah, he's gone for it, but it's just gonna be fold. Justin's gonna get the bad news.
He's gonna need runners.
But his name's not Ravi, so it's gonna be difficult, right?
This is a one-time thing.
A lot of the time, this is just going to be over on the turn.
The last 2 years, I've been here.
And that is one of these times. Justin Devonport departs. Unlucky dust, Justin, very unlucky on the river.
I know what you like.
Yeah.
And down he goes. Wrong. Jambo. And the heart and the turn would have been interesting. It would have been. Would have still got.
Yeah.
Lewis in it.
Yeah, it would have been.
So Jambo up to starting stack of the tournament.
Long day to get the starting stack, right?
Very long day to get the starting stack.
I once bagged 20,100 chips. GUKPT, yeah. That was a pointless day.
Wow.
Yeah, back to Vegas. Do you see Ellis Island's getting a refurb?
I was in there a lot last year. In fact, I actually stayed in Ellis Island my final week.
Yeah.
I was there a lot. And they were having a refurb. Do you know how they got the refurb? Because they were the only casino to put in a complaint about the Formula 1.
Oh, really?
And it took longer to take it all down than what they said on the first Formula 1. And they actually sued the F1 and they got the money. I don't know if the money's being used for the refurb, but they're having a refurb. But they're the only casino that's got a $5 craps table, 24 hours a day, or for as long as they open it for, which is normally about 14 hours. They have a $5 every single day, $10, and then sometimes a 15, so there's sometimes 3 open. But they were installing, when I was leaving, one of those automated craps tables, where you have one dealer, and you put your bets on one of the terminals.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I just said, this is not Ellis Island, because Ellis Island's oldie worldy, and it's tradition, and it still looks like you've got the mafia running the pit, and all the guys in the pit are 65 plus. It's great. I absolutely love the place. So I don't actually know if that's going to take off. He says we've got to try it. We've been told we've got to try it, and if it doesn't work, we'll revert back. But I really hope that the live tables don't change because they're so much fun. $5 pints, $3 slices of pizza. You don't get it anywhere else.
Yeah.
$20 for a cracking meal, $15 for an amazing breakfast. You don't get it anywhere else. Ellis Island is my favourite place.
That's Tower reporting for Ellis Island.
There you go. Tim, I'll be there next year. Make sure you sort me out. So yeah, I didn't really, I know the start of the work on it, but I didn't actually know what was happening to it.
Yeah. We just missed Twan there coming in for the 3-bet versus Dean's Open. Twan 3-betting the King 4 suit and getting Dean to fold ace jack off. So he's getting out there in the streets, putting the pressure on. Rosa says he'll be at the Orleans. I bumped into Rosa at the Orleans for a tournament up there. That's a place where they've got loads of old school dealers as well, haven't they? In the
South
pits.
Point. Where?
Orleans.
Oh, Orleans, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one person that had a badge on it. It was like, I've worked here for 60 years. I was like, how? how have you worked there for 60 years? How's that even a thing?
I know this guy now.
This guy, yeah, he's pretty known. I know. One thing I'll say is be careful because I do turn out with it. What I'll say is I don't play the same on a day one as I do on a day two.
I believe that.
That's what I'll say.
Yeah, the Ellis Island, it's just great. Love it, love it, love it.
Jambo opening the deuces. I think we're going to see a shove from Dean some of the time. He might complete, but I think he's probably just going to shove with Jambo opening off 18 bigs. He goes for the 3-bet, not all in. Interesting.
3-bets to 6, so it's tiny.
I mean, at these stack deficits, it's fine to go for the smaller ones because it achieves the same thing, really. I mean, Jambo's in a position where he can't really just call. What Dean is doing is saying, you're shoving or folding, and he might think that he can induce Jambo into shoving hands that he might not call off with versus a jam. But Jambo gets away from it.
If we move the camera to the right a little bit more, and we'd only see from like seats 5, would that class as losing 3? Asking for a friend.
In your dreams. How long have we got by the way? I can't even see how long we've got.
Yeah, we can't see it. We've got 2 hours.
Yeah. Sweating it.
It's about 35, 40 minutes.
Okay.
That's the sweat.
It is becoming a sweat
there
now.
you go, 37.
Wow, right. If we lose one, Ravi's got queens, I'm screwed.
No action behind.
I know we want entertainment, but I want my fiver, so. Dean probably getting away from the Queen 7. Alex, the defend. We'll see what he has in just a moment. King deuce suited. Oh, just the top set.
Yeah, obviously.
Check, bet 1.5. Maybe what it might. He might bet really small. He might bet just one big line. Do you know, Ravi?
One big blind king who's going to come along, hasn't he?
Yep.
Well.
It's going 17, 18. I don't mind the size. I think it's good. I think Alex might still come along. He's got the overcard. He's got backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Looks like he's going to get away from it though.
Yeah. Just the fold. 125 blind for Alex. 17 bigs for Jambo down at the bottom. Dean Lyle sitting pretty on 33. There has to be some carnage for me to even get close. Or was going to be at the Orleans. South Point was nice. Went to South Point for a day. Oh, here we
Go
go.
on, PK.
Ta-da! Look at that.
Oh, what a guy. Whoa, where's he going?
I don't even know what's happened to him.
Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy here. Oh, look at that! Look at that face.
Look at that.
Oh, PK, what have you done? That'll do.
Yeah, it'll be perfected tomorrow.
He earns his money, doesn't he?
It does. Drop it down slightly, but we'll get it sorted out in the morning. Jumbo with the fours, 16 bigs.
Just gone for the jam.
In they go.
Oh, come on.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
We don't want Jambo to lose. I wouldn't mind a 4, I must admit.
And we're on the line, aren't we?
Well, why do we do it here? I wouldn't mind a 4 for Jambo. He's been superb on tour forever.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a good lad. Always nice to chat to. There we go.
If we do lose Jambo, we'll get some fresh meat at the table.
Well, there's people laughing and joking there, but Jambo's stood up.
Oh, he's off. Jack.
Not even waiting. Oh, what a flop that is!
King, ace.
Wow.
Crazy things happen. No chance.
Oh,
here we go! Here, imagine this being a chop.
Do it. Do it.
Oh,
Not that we're rooting against Paul or
we
anything,
even
but that
had
would
a
have been
sweat
pretty
as
funny.
well. Unlucky, James. Jambo.
Good game from
And
him.
the jam tart himself.
Yeah.
He drove up to. Oh no, he didn't. He was going to drive up yesterday to watch Hearts play at home in the Europa League, and then drive back down this morning. That's what he was going to do. But he didn't. So now he's out. 33 minutes. We've lost 2 in this level. The sweat is on. We need some new cannon fodder. Come on, get them in. Get 3 more players in. One with 5k, one with 4k, and one with 8k. Come on.
What's the cash out value?
We've lost 2. Half an hour to go. Clock pause in about 22 minutes. Then a certain number of hands.
3 hands last night, which was nice.
Was it 3, was it?
Put me under the gun.
It was 3.
Good camera moving there, PK. Did a good job.
I know you're at it now, but I was thinking, what will I do for better get it in here, or what?
Terry Etting. Liverpool's finest.
Oh, why can't I see any reds? Oh no.
Liverpool's finest, Terry Etting. Good to see him back at the tables. Always plays Blackpool. He'll be happy that there's a 888 in Liverpool next year.
It's in Liverpool next year, is it?
Yes. It's at Harbour Dock on the in Leo's.
Never played in Liverpool before.
Superb.
I've only ever been to Liverpool for football matches.
Have you? You never had a night out in Liverpool?
No, I've been.
Man, you're not a big drinker, are you? You're not a big.
No,
you got the family, you got the kids, you got football. You know.
I used to go out back in the day, just a bit.
Liverpool's a great night out.
Yeah, a bit boring and old now. But, we did do a players' party over in Malta though. That was a good laugh.
Oh right, okay.
We went that Irish bar you were talking about opposite Halo.
Yes.
And then we went up. The hospitality was pretty good actually. We were on the there's a Club 22.
Oh, the Sky Bar or something like that.
Above
Yeah.
the casino. Yeah, it was pretty nice up there actually. It was good. Free drinks and everything. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. We got told there were in April. We got told there was some kind of night out for all the players and stuff like that. So we're like, oh great, we'll get up there. Yeah, $25 in. What? No, 25 euros. 25 euros in. Someone who wants to see what it's like. No, 25 euros in. Oh no, thank you.
What a scam.
Are you playing the UKIP next week?
I am playing the Super High Roller on Wednesday.
Nice.
I think that's it.
Good stuff.
It's only an hour from me, and it's not often you get to play a 3k buy in an hour from your house. So,
No.
So yeah, I'll go play that.
Also next week, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Birmingham, Leeds for the 25-50s, and also Edinburgh.
Been a couple of 25-50s in Leeds in quick succession, actually. Good to see.
Yep. Newcastle next year's also got an 888.
You being serious?
Yep.
I'll go back to my roots.
Yep. 888. Newcastle's been announced. No dates yet, but it's definitely on.
When are we getting the GUKPT schedule?
Luton. First week in Luton.
First week in Luton.
First week in Luton. A week on Thursday. We'll be there for the midi. We'll be setting up on the Thursday, and then we'll be streaming the end of day one on the midi. Just going to the midi on the first 4 days. A lot of information on there, but yeah, the schedule will be out then.
Can we expect any surprises, or is it completely under wraps?
I don't know. I honestly don't. I know the 888 new stops have been announced.
Yeah.
Liverpool, Newcastle, Portsmouth, and Glasgow.
Yeah.
They're the 4 that's been announced, but no dates as yet.
But you can't wait to go out in Newcastle.
It's a long time since we've done a GUKPT up there, so it'd be good to get an 888 back in Newcastle. A lot of people saying that the Cardinal's been run really well, and they're getting the numbers, so why not give them an 888?
I love playing up there. Started up there Tuesday night, £5 rebuy. Those were the days. Near £75. Other people are in for £100.
£5 rebuys. We used to have a £10 rebuy in Blackpool on the Friday night. We collected about 10 grand.
Yeah, there's just cash everywhere, wasn't there? Just flying around. So a couple of hands here that we can't see. The one that we can see, Paul's not exactly loving this flop, but checks through.
Yeah, not liking the turn either. Yet in C number 6.
Not wasting any time here.
No, checked all the way around again.
Deuces.
Counterfeited. I'm playing the board. Terry's just pulled out a 2k bet. Pulls out with a 7, so right around to 20. And a fold, so Terry gets. See, that's what you wanted, you see. 22k Terry's got.
Yeah.
Comes to the table as a short stack.
Come on, Terry. I'm getting nervous here.
Yeah, so Liverpool has an 888 next year. And also 25-50s that are always on. Full schedule for the 25-50s as well. Released in Luton.
Yeah. Looking forward to the grand final.
Yeah.
It'll be good. Looking forward to that one. And then we get the Vic back next year, right?
Yeah, from around about May time, I think.
Nice.
May is the projected time for it to be finished. So fingers crossed it's all on time, because the actual pictures of everything, what it's going to look like is just...
Oh, it looks insane, doesn't it?
Just unrecognisable.
Yeah. Can't wait for it. It'll just be so good to play there. I mean, I enjoy playing there anyway. It's where I've had my biggest results.
We'll let you know. Cash games available all the time during the refurb, but no tournaments.
Speaking of cash games, we've got Gazzy B here playing cash in Blackpool.
Who?
Gary Blackwood. He does a lot of the vlogging down at the Vic.
Does he?
He's got a huge following on
Gary
YouTube.
Blackwood.
And he's here in Blackpool doing some vlogs for us this time.
Okay.
So
Gazzy B.
Gazzy B, yeah.
Okay.
It's, patched up. He's over on the cash tables just now.
Patched up with
Grosvenor patch.
Has he?
He has, yeah. So he's doing some cash content for us, which is pretty cool.
Oh, awesome.
Got a very big following, so it's good to see him doing that. Said the games were very juicy last night. Good flop for Ravi here. He's got the top pair.
End of hand. One bet, end of hand.
It does look that way. The other two can't really do much.
Here's the guy who won the high roller playing this. Yes, he is. He was on the last feature table.
Yeah, he was.
Jamie Dale.
I was saying to Jay, it's really nice to see him do well. He's been grinding for a while and managed to get that result, which is pretty cool. With the Newcastle United hat on as well.
I know.
I might add.
He was the last Jay thinks.
Really?
How much did Jamie Dale cash for in Goliath 2024?
Ooh. In Goliath?
Yeah.
Do you have any big runs, did he?
I don't know. You told me. You could have finished 900 if you got some money. Well, how many did we pay? 102 or something? 910?
£1,890.
Well, he actually cashed for 1,800.
Are you being serious?
He came 64th. He came 64th.
I swear.
But Jay guessed 500.
Yeah.
As a min cash.
Well. I genuinely did not know that.
Yeah.
That was pretty...
£1,800 cash for it. Came 64th or 65th around, but might be.
I expected too much from him.
All folding round to Lewis, who's going to get rid of them in the cut-off.
Yeah, 10-7-2 was fine. A quick call from Paul. We don't see his hand. Dean, 36. He's got a decision. And he's going for it.
He's gone for the lot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, got out of the way and a snap fold from Paul.
I mean, this is one of the reasons that we probably want to take our time a little bit versus an open. So when the button opens and we're in the small blind, if we snap call, a lot of the time that takes away the aces in our range that's trapping or the really big hands, right? Because we would think about them a little bit. So then that opens up the door for Dean just to lamp in 36 big blinds, which a guy as accomplished as Dean is going to do sometimes, right? So yeah, great spot for him.
25 minutes and counting till the end of the day. I'm just after 11:45. About half an hour left with the certain number of hands.
Yeah.
You reckon just before midnight we finish?
I don't think Alex is going to defend. But he could. Versus Tron. So are you going to go back to Malta in the spring then, or?
Yeah, if the dates are set and everything comes right and we don't know what's happening with the schedule.
There's ended up with a little ritual each night. There's you know where the bay is?
Yes.
It's nice. It's really nice to walk around there at night. It's
Yeah.
really peaceful. There's a little bench you can sit there and just chill and,
nice.
and watch. Take your kebab.
Did you walk down as far as the open air swimming pool?
Yeah, I got there. There's a really nice little coffee shop.
And it's a great pool.
Yeah, I didn't go in the pool. I'm not a very good swimmer.
It's a great pool, open air swimming pool. You can just like pay €5 to go and jump in if you want to.
I did think about jumping in it and weighing myself down with a second place trophy. But,
When did you ever get a second place trophy?
I think they made it specifically for me because I was playing that tournament. But
I just don't understand why.
I'll show you a
Where
picture
did
of
it
it.
even come from that you get do you know that a second place trophy is as bad as playing the 3rd and 4th place playoff at the World Cup? Because it's the most pointless game in football.
It is.
And nobody actually cares.
There you go, that was the story.
Second place high roller. Look at that trophy, that's nice.
You know what? It is a nice. Yeah, it is a nice trophy. I'm just gonna tip X the second place out.
So we ended up getting a call from the King 9 from Rabbit.
Yeah, I think Lewis will go once. Ravi, knowing Ravi, I don't know if he's gonna fold to this. I think if Ravi had like Queen 9, Jack 9, he'd probably actually look to raise this spot sometimes. Knowing he does like the aggressive line. I think King 9's maybe a little bit too aggressive, but he is gonna go for it. We have some cards that we can barrel on turns. A Jack, a Queen, a King.
So yeah, he is going to put the pressure on. I like this from Ravi. I would say King 9's maybe a little bit too aggro, but he knows his customers, he knows what to do, and he's not going to be scared to follow through on turns. And when you're that kind of player who is able to pull the trigger, you're able to do these kind of check raises much more often because you've got confidence in your own self to go on and kind of just put max pressure on. Does get the job done. So Ravi showing why he is absolutely smashing it lately.
Up to 67 bigs, 20 minutes left of the day.
So you've commentated on every single GUKPT?
Not commentated because we did the first year blogging when he was on TV. He was on Channel 4 in the first year, 2007. 2008 we started with AWOP doing the videos and all the video blogs that we used to do when we were sponsored by Virgin Poker back in the day. So we did that 8, 9 and 10 while we were doing the World Series Poker Europe, the Macau and the Philippines and all those kinds of places, plus the Irish Open. And I managed to interview Doyle Brunson.
Did you?
I did.
Nice to talk to someone your own age at that.
So yeah, and that was 8, 9, 10. Then 11, 12 we worked with D4 Events because they started streaming. And then Andy Booth and Cardroom Direct took over in 2014, I do believe. And slowly got bigger and bigger and bigger, which is why we needed an analyst, because I don't analyse things. And we wanted to make it better, so Jay came in 2018.
Very nice.
And since then, we've built up a great partnership. A lot of people say it's a great watch and a great listen, so that's always nice to hear. And here we are now in 2024.
Yeah.
And still never missed a leg. Don't mind saying it myself.
Have you ever played one?
No, never.
Is it an
I've played
future?
I've played minis, I've played 25-25s, I've played the 100s in there, I used to play the PLO that was there.
This is a really interesting spot because Ravi's got an overpair, Twan's got an up and down, and Dean's got... This could be huge. This could be where you get your fiver.
No.
It could be. I mean, they're all pretty deep, but you never know.
How big is he going? He's only got 2.3.
Yeah, Ravi just call. Ravi.
Ravi will call.
Ravi just call.
Yeah,
Thank God for that. Jesus Christ.
If that keeps twanning, he'll call.
Yes. This is okay. We can deal with this for now. There's a lot of very, very interesting turns. I mean, Twan's got the 4 of spades as well. I mean, this is ideal for Ravi now. Although we are 3-way, I mean, Twan could have a decent amount of 5x in
and everybody
range.
still has something. Around to Mr. Lyle. Does he want a free river?
I mean, he's up against the blinds.
Yes,
The blinds
he
can
does.
both have 5x in their range. There's not too much point in them continuing here. On this run out, I feel like it might just check round a decent amount of the time. Ravi might... No, but I feel like it's probably a little bit too thin.
I feel like if Ravi bets, obviously we can see that that's going to be the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably thinking, look, if somebody's got like ace-x, maybe like ace-x of spades, it could get called from an ace high, but I think even those would fold a decent amount of the time. He's betting into 2 people, the big blind's still there. It's probably just a little bit too thin for Ravi to come in with a bet, I think. But the man extracts value, and he's going to go for it.
10.5.
This is
8.9.
8.9. Yeah, this is interesting. Because right now, what we've got to figure out is Ravi bluffing, or is Ravi doing this for value? So if he's doing this for value, what's he trying to extract value from? And
an ace.
It's ace-x really, right?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to talk to him after this hand because he'll have his reasons.
Or he might be trying to induce a bluff from Twan, you know, which would be pretty cool.
Doing alright. How you doing, Jake?
Forward. Forward.
Indeed.
Ravi has spun it up. Stephen Smith, Jamie, when I saw you in Malta, I meant to invite you to Salima to the Sainsbury Arms to watch. I'm not going to say that. Play Preston Wednesday night with the Malta Mackhams. I would rather. What would I rather do than go and watch a Sunderland game with a bunch of Mackhams?
I don't know. Sharp sticks and poking yourself in the eye, maybe. Comes to mind.
Not like yeah. I'd happily do that. I mean, yeah. I only watch Premier League football these days. I don't really watch Championship. One day we'll play again. This will cue the.
It could be next year.
Hopefully, yeah. Send them back down. It'll be nice. Here will come the 6 in a row comments from all those years ago, you know. But yeah, I'll let them have it. Nah, honestly, Sunderland seem to be doing well this season, top of the Championship. And I'm actually really looking forward to seeing them fail. This flop's pretty dead for these hands.
King 7 flop with 4 to the flop.
Way to end the action.
Checks all the way around. 9 on the turn. Still the same, it just whiffs everybody.
Jack 10 picks up a little bit more. I think you might look to do this with the double gutter. Life of Jacks, you are now my favourite person in chat. That is the best kind of comment. Better check around again.
And the board whiffs everybody.
When Dean wins this hand, he's going to be shocked. Oh, hello. Do this on the turn. He's going for it on the river. Gets the job done. All played that man.
Yep. Up to 75,000. Last 12 minutes of the day. Terry sitting there with 20 bigs. Good for tomorrow.
Steve Barnes, one of my favourite aways, Newcastle, I must say. Yeah, I mean, you've got to bring your hiking boots to get up there, but apart from that... Yeah.
Oh, the away end?
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I stood in there with Rotherham United when we were playing in FA Cup replay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Speaking of Rotherham, do you want to see my...
Do you want to see my bet? Barnsley half-time, Barnsley full-time,
No,
Barnsley win both halves.
So, 1 year ago today...
Yes.
Was a Dortmund away, and on my story I said, not the result we wanted, but it's a far cry from Rotherham in the Championship.
Oh, great, thanks.
That yellow wall is something else.
Yeah, I can imagine. Imagine the sound and just everything in there.
I think Liverpool saying you never walk alone loud. Go there.
Really?
Oh, unbelievable, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, really nice people as well. We're in the hospitality because it was the only way we could get tickets.
Oh, okay.
It was all Newcastle fans, and they had all these street food stalls. Ended up having 14 currywursts, which was the best currywurst I've ever had. It wasn't too spicy.
So heading towards the final 10 minutes of the day.
Alex must be one of the chip leaders in the room. By far and away chip leader at this table. Oh, we could see some fireworks here. Terry's going to be all in.
In they go. He's going to get the double up that he needs. Because Tranley's going to call.
I think so. This could be your moment, Alan.
Hey, Terry's going to win this and double up. All in for 17.6. Makes a call.
And we're going.
Terry's going to double. I can't see anything else.
I guess the 6 is being folded because they're showing us 12%.
Right.
So it will be a pretty dirty way to go. So Terry, huge favourite to double.
Last 3 hands.
Last 3. Cheers, Frankie.
That helps you.
Yeah.
That helps you as well.
Yeah, it does. I'm surprised 2 3s came out because Frankie's got one of them. Just needs to fade the 6 on the river, and Terry will pick up a big double at 37k.
And does all around it.
He does.
All around it. Tell you, back up to 37,000 and comfortable for tomorrow. That's the bet gone.
Not necessarily. I mean, stranger things have happened.
There's no way we're getting a 70 big blind pot.
You cash out for 4 quid. I'm offering you right now.
I'd rather make you sweat.
Okay.
The last 3 hands from now.
So the button will end on Alex Montgomery if we have no bust outs. Actually, it'll end on him anyway, right?
Yep.
So button will end on Alex. He's running well, he's got a stack, he gets to play his button. Might just be his time, you know.
He has had a good 12 months. It's nearly 12 months since second in the grand final, wasn't it?
Yeah.
For Alex.
Great. That was kind of like the start for him, really, wasn't it? That was the really good result he was looking for. 100k, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 100.
Terry's going to come in with a 3 bet, I think.
Should do. Well, we could be happy with 37 and 30 big blinds for tomorrow. But I would come in with the race.
Yeah, I think against 20 definitely is going to, because we know that he's going to be opening relatively wide. So yeah, I think it's fine. Mine's down at 54k as well. When did he lose chips? I just had a mind blank. Oh, just that, literally that last hand, the last slip, yeah. Oh, he's not content with taking us 50 bigs through. He's going to call with the Queen 6 suited. There could be some drama coming up for these last few hands.
Could be now. Twan flopping the flush draw. Overs for Terry.
I think we see check quite well.
One bet.
Oh, he's gone all in.
Wow. And a snap fold.
Last 3 hands, he's not messing about, is he?
Ellie's come to join us for the last 3 hands.
Hello.
How are we doing, Ellie?
2 more hands.
Oh, you well? Was Ellie in Malta?
No.
Oh.
Too many work commitments.
I've just got to go to work in Malta, love. What you were doing? Is that how the story went?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hope to see you soon, Ellie.
I've been hard at work, you know. I've been getting about 3 hours sleep a night, mate.
Yeah, I know, because bar's only shuts at 7 in the morning. Breakfast at 10.
Breakfast at 9:30, actually. But no, it was a good trip.
Did you have a Hugo's burger?
Hugo's burger? No, I didn't go to Hugo's.
What?
I didn't actually.
You didn't go to Hugo's?
I didn't really venture down to that end very often. I went to Battle Mortar once.
Oh, right, okay.
Got KFC down there. Thought I'd try the local cuisine, you know.
You got a Hugo's burger and you went to KFC?
It was just like, the time that I went, it was rammed down there, it was a bit loud. We've got some hands here, you know.
Yeah, but the King Jack suited there from 10, not seen a flop.
Ravi could get out of line
After
here.
a 3-bet from Lewis.
Ravi might get out of line.
Ellie's been cast Vegas. I love it.
There's a sign in a skate. Have you ever?
Castle.
Yeah, in a skate. In a skate, they've got signs in Cas Vegas.
I love it. I've had a few nights out in Cas.
Have you?
Yeah, just for the Ponty races and stay over.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. So Ravi's got the double gutter. Lewis has got top pair. This could get spicy. This one.
That's 2.5. Or 3.5.
Yeah, I mean.
My eyes, man, my eyes.
Ravi can't really do much but just call, I think. Yeah. It's getting interesting. That jack's actually really bad for Ravi, actually, because now he can only chop if the straight comes in. Yeah, it's not a great card. Rosa's anti-railing Ravi.
Now picked up 2 pair on the river, but it also brings straights and double gutters and all sorts.
I think Ravi's going to lead small, block bet, and Lewis will just call. It's probably what's going to happen. Ravi will bet like 5.5, 6k or something like that. No, he has gone for the check.
Now could be checked back.
You know what, I would see Lewis go for value quite often here. However, there is this kind of dynamic when you're so close to day 2, you're thinking, oh, let's not just punt it off. But he is going for it. I like it. Fair play to Lewis for finding the spot, and he's found a really good spot here actually. So I mean, to bet this thin when the flush completes, any king is a straight, any 9 is a straight, it takes a lot of guts to pull off this.
It does.
Value bet.
Yeah. Backdoor flush gets there.
But I mean, what bluffs do we have? Like, I mean, any card above a 9 has a piece, right? But he does get paid, and Ravi sees the bad news. So great bet from Lewis there. Well played to him.
One more hand.
Yeah, fair play to Lewis. I mean,
Murph's bragging up.
He is.
The anti-rail is real. So the last hand of the night. Thanks to Jamie Nixon for the last session.
All good. Pleasure to be here, mate.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow, young man.
Thank you. I only came in to brag about my day 2 bag.
You did well.
I don't think you realise 9 minutes straight. Yeah, I did. Ace 10, 8, Jack Queen.
£4.50 cash out. Easy. Last chance.
I've done it. I got overexcited.
It's thin. I'm aware it's very thin.
I got overexcited saying 3.
Punching myself into jack.
We needed action.
Still time. Terry's got Queen Jack. Cheers, Gilly. Appreciate that, mate.
Doing right up.
Give it a little grin. Alex hasn't folded though.
Dinos. Dean's already out of it.
Here comes the 3 bet. I don't think Terry will be continuing the Queen Jack off. He'll just...
by the looks of that.
Yeah, that's going to be that, I think.
Dean's not 3-bet. Alex is in the hand, not Dean. Last hand.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It's all done.
Apart from Dean not getting the chips. But there we go, that is it. God, I owe this man a fiver. Can't believe it. Absolutely devastated.
Come on. Cheers, mate. Have you got it on you now?
See if I've got it.
Come on.
I've got really short arms and I've got really, really, really long pockets.
Yeah.
pretty gangster one on the last time. I know, that's what I was going to...
No, I've not got one.
I am shocked.
I ain't got one. No, I know. There's nothing in there.
Yeah, shocked.
It's empty.
It's all right.
I owe this man. I tried. We tried. I said 3. It was a bit ambitious. I'm always on the ambitious side. I'm always the pessimistic one. Or the optimistic one.
We'll do double or nothing another time, mate. Don't worry.
Okay. Tim Chung, 181. Give that man chips. Give that man chips. He can use them.
He is smashing it.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Buddy, Dave Hudson, 158,000. Terry Jordan Jr. And the Merce bagged up 130. Very nice. Chrissy Taylor making it through with 14,600. A spin is needed. Same 2 for Chris Cunliffe. Zicheng Mao, Emma Wolfrey, well done. Emma for making it through. Boz making it through as well. Some good names on there. Jamie Dale, I Roller Champ made it through with 42,000.
Nice.
So some good scores on there. We are back tomorrow from 12:20 main event day 2. We will see you. This man might even be on the feature table to start the day. You never know. But the only way you can find out is come and join us at 12:20, and we'll see you then. Thanks, chat. You've been amazing again. More giveaways all day tomorrow, as well as getting into the money at some point during the day for day 2. Good luck, sir.
Thank you very much, mate.
Thanks for the final 2 hours as well.
All good.
The treble will be with us at 1:30 as well, cheering on somebody or anybody. You never know. We got Barnsley up today. You get everybody Barnsley. You get everybody at Barnsley half-time leading, 8-5, straight in.
Nice.
So we give them that. So we will see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Back tomorrow. Fingers crossed we see Jamie on the feature at some point. Catch you tomorrow at 12:20. Ta-ta.
See you later, everyone.
Can't you think that? Can't run it. And I got it left, he went and fed the dogs and gone. It's 30.